This fucking guy tried to do volcanic mine without a pickaxe. What were you gonna do? Kick the rock, dude?
Yeah, right.
What was your fucking plan?
I didn't have a plan, bro.
Jesus.
I'm just gonna punch it, I guess.
You're just gonna kill the lava monster so I can mine the rock? Like, what the fuck is the plan here, bro? Look at you, teleporting to the place you're already at. Look at you.
I know. Just always ask for chopsticks, no matter what meal. Milkshake, anything. And then when they say it, we haven't got any, you go, that's it.
I mean, you're playing a dangerous game. If they give you a pair of chopsticks with that milkshake, you know they're gonna watch you eat it.
You could do that. You just dip the stick and suck on it for 5 hours. Will you put this weird substance in my boyfriend's food? I'll tip you $500.
Not only would I say no, well, actually, first I would take the $500. Then I would say, sir, I think they're trying to poison you. And then I would make eye contact with the person who tried to get me to poison them with the $500 in my hand, asking them to go ahead and beg for it back. Go ahead, report me to the police, dumbass. Thanks for the $500, you fucking idiot. What the fuck? What the fuck is this guy doing here? Jesus. And you guys were just gonna let this happen? Nobody was gonna do anything? Nobody said anything? Jesus, look at him. He was gonna beat my ass, bro. He's looking at me with malicious intent and everything. All right, we're back. Cam says my mouth is a temple. I don't just allow anything in there. Oh, I absolutely do. I'll put fucking anything in my mouth. I don't give a fuck.
Just come here, you big purple bitch.
What you call me? Wow, yeah.
There's someone coming, isn't there?
Fair warning. I was gonna say I don't have a gun, so. Oh, I do have a gun. What the fuck? When did I grab this? What the fuck?
When the fuck did I get
a gun the whole time? Because I jumped after that guy and I melee him and I punched him with the sword. So like.
You punched him with a sword?
Yeah, dude, punched him with a sword.
And I was like, ah.
Nah, man, nah, those things never cool down, bro. You could use those as heat packs in the winter, honestly.
Yeah.
Don't know what they make those things out of.
The heat packs or the Tostino speech rolls? Same thing.
Both really.
They just put the same shit in them.
I know the heat packs are made out of some sort of two powders that react with each other. I don't know what it is though.
Cheese and pepperoni.
Is that what it is?
Oh shit.
And put him to sleep.
I'm trapped. I'm trapped. I can't move.
Are you sleeping? Like.
Okay. There we go. Thanks, man.
I didn't know what was up with you.
I was stuck in my arc shot.
Oh.
Oh, he's not even wet anymore. Well, or hot. I was gonna make him wet. Never mind. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It'll make sense later. Don't worry about it. The thing that makes me daft is how smart I think I am.
That's honestly, bro, that's everyone, bro. The things you're most confident about is probably your biggest weakness. Because you're so confident that you can't be proven wrong about it, that you don't listen, you know? It's everyone.
No, that's not me.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's not me. I think I would know.
You think you would know?
I'm pretty confident that I would know.
Yeah, I got you.
I think I would listen if someone were trying to tell me otherwise.
No, I just shut down, you know?
That was your Joker moment?
Yeah, do you want to know how I got these scars?
That's why all those kids had to die?
I didn't? What? No! You can't prove it.
Well, they were adults when they died. Don't worry.
That's true. I got
He's
them
not
later.
a monster.
I just put them on a list and waited. Yo, my mom did that.
What?
Doobie. You said doobie. Like drug.
Oh.
It's funny, dude.
No.
No. Oh, well, you did it.
Gerson doobie.
Doobie.
Do you get it?
That's it. That's yeah. It's funny.
Savage was laughing at me, and then he realized where I was going with it, and he's like, "Fuck off." Like, man, fuck it, the lid's fine or whatever. So I like adjusted the trash can a little bit, and so the lid like flopped towards me. And as I pushed it and stepped, I stepped onto the lid and immediately ate shit. Immediately ate shit. And I was
Bro, I'm
like,
eating shit every day, bro. You're fine.
oh yeah, no, I'm fine. But like immediately as I ate shit and got back up, I like went to flip the lid up and it was like close lid before moving. And I'm like, yeah. Oh, sorry. Saku doesn't speak to you directly. If you want to ask Saku something, just let me know and I'll mention it to him and he'll...
Can you ask Snuggu, Fubby Panda, why he doesn't speak to me directly?
Sure. Saku...
Wait, no.
You fucked him up, bro. Don't do that, bro. See, alright, Saku. It's showing around. He didn't know how to feel. He didn't know how to feel about that one.
In the building.
Oh no, I miss point blank. I was trying to no scope her.
Fuck you.
We did it. We did it,
Ciao.
team. Oh my god. I actually helped. That's good enough for me.
Oh, you helped us. You rezzed like a couple of fights. Even the one game ago, I think we lost. I think you still rezzed me.
Screen says, I thought we were watching someone else, some other team's POV. I won't lie to you. Awesome. Yeah, I didn't do as much, but I did help. That's all that matters.
Younger me had a crush on Eva the robot because she reminded me of my fake Australian girlfriend at the time.
Only younger you and also
What?
fake?
Wait, there's so many things to unpack here. I was gonna agree with you for a second, and then I was just like, okay, wait.
Fake Australian girlfriend.
What do you mean by that exactly?
No,
I mean, like,
shut up.
you know, I was a young high school kid in America, and she's like a young high school kid in Australia, and it was like, you know, so as much as like two people could really be in love across the internet when they're both in high school and in different countries,
Yeah, I got you.
she's my fake Australian girlfriend.
She might be
But I don't
offended
know,
to
I used
hear
to-
that you say that about her, to be
I
honest.
did think about that too. So I used to stay up like till 3 a.m. like every night just to like talk to her because it was like the only. I think it was like 10 p.m. her time, and we like finally finished her day and could get on the computer.
That's crazy.
You know, so my sleep habits have always been fucked up. I
Yeah,
guess.
basically, yeah, true.
You heard of the oldest trick in the book, but what was the oldest trick in said book? What was the first trick?
In the book of tricks.
Your mother.
All right,
I think it was trick cereal.
Fucking got him.
someone I'm just gonna watch bleed to death next time they get down. As you're there bleeding, I'm just gonna say,
You're gonna
under
say my
breath,
mother.
my father.
They
Mhm.
they actually just transport stuff like through the windows. I think like the windows get put in last, and then usually you'll use like cranes to like lift the building material
That makes
into the side of the building.
a lot of sense. Yeah, that makes sense too. But you can't use a crane all the way up for your skyscrapers or whatever. You know, there's no crane that goes that high up, right? No way.
I don't know, because I feel like
I mean, unless you're doing it by hand, you would have to have some kind of a crane, I guess, at the end.
because they're like tower cranes. I think.
Oh yeah, true. It's on the build. How do you get the tower crane onto the building? Use a crane for your tower crane?
No, that's what I'm thinking. Like, do they use like? I feel like they put the. Do they put the crane on like an adjacent building that's already been built? But then it's like, who puts the crane on that building? You know, where's that shit there?
Is there
Where's that
endless
gun?
sea of cranes putting cranes on other buildings?
There's a movement tactic tied behind doors in Call of Duty. People just like to dance around the door frame and then just make people waste ammo, and then they're ready to push.
Here you can actually like bullets don't go through doors. You can just like play the door pretty well.
Depending on the door, depending on the
Sometimes I feel
gun.
It depends on the
Dumb,
door.
people, like-
Why does it depend on the door? Well, you see, some
Oh,
doors are
God.
automatic. You know what I mean? Like it's like a different situation.
Oh, true.
Yo, what up? It's your boy, that Punk Panda. We're playing some old school RuneScape. You know, we're doing the same old thing that we always do around here. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Well, it's the evening for me, at least. Or it's early afternoon. It's not nighttime, which means it's not evening yet, right? But yeah, it's dinner time. It's din. That looks fine. Yeah, sure. We can get right into this. Actually, no. We'll do our dailies real quick. We should start there. Come on. Do our due diligence. Get out of my inventory. Give me the things. How's everybody doing? How do I do this? This. One more thing. I need this as well. All right, great. But yeah, we're gonna be doing some fletching today, mostly. For like 7 fucking hours. Look at this guy. Oh, I switched to the total world. I realized I did that out of habit and did not need to do that literally at all. That's kind of crazy in a way. Okay. Is there anything else that I need to think about? No, I think we're okay. Snake says, why is there an alligator? Big challenges! He's gonna eat my experience. He's the most important thing that happened to me and also to happen to you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Oh, Saki, what's up, dude? Is there anything else that I need to do? We can do some shout outs as well. We did this. We need to go here. I think I'm going to start doing the shout outs when I get like into the process so that I can be like focus on like doing the shout out and just be autopiloting, because right now I have to like make decisions and think, and I'm not smart enough to do those things at the same time. You know what I mean? I have to we can't handle, it has to be one thing. Oh, we can go here because this is a bank. Yeah. And now we can deposit everything. Oh, Agataza, what's up, dude? Who is that emote? Sweetie Sunny. That's a good name. Is it Sunny? It seems like it would be pronounced Sunny, but I'm not sure. Okay. We start. We go. We do. I don't know what it was doing there. I had to press 3 for that one. We need 4 of these. Add this. We go here. Build a log. Then we carve it 3 times with 2, 4, 5. Decorate it with bows. Bam. 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 And one more. Bam. I really said it like there were going to be 3, but there's actually 4. But that's fine. And that's the whole method. We're going to do that for the next 7 hours, basically. We're just traveling in between these places doing that. That's the whole method. That's all we're doing. RuneScape. We're playing a video game. Oh, Koi is here as well. Hello. Everybody showed up today. Wow. God damn, it's a full house. How's it going, everybody? Big Emo Panda says hello. I'm back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, a friend of mine, Prosy, shout out to Prosy, who also plays RuneScape. He's a, oh my god, he's got so many titles. He's a raccoon space cadet paladin VTuber. But he and I both have gray hair and yellow eyes, just by coincidence. We just met each other through Twitch, right? And so we decided that we were going to be the official first members of the gray hair, yellow eye gang. And since then, we've like soft committed to like finding other people that have gray hair and yellow eyes and assimilating them into our greater collective of gray-haired and yellow-eyed gang members. Of which we have maybe one more. We spoke to someone else, but I don't know if they're like down with it exactly. I think that they are though. I think they're down. Also, originally when we met them, they didn't have gray hair yet. But she went through like a redesign, you know what I mean? She was like, oh, I'll be part of the gang after I finish my debut. You know what I mean? Like it was like a thing, you know what I mean? I had to work through it. Agadasa says, oh, hey, that's my partner's emotes? Oh, I see. Wow. Imagine having a partner. Must be fulfilling. That's cool. Big emo panda says that sounds really cool. It's when you say it sounds really cool, I feel like I should reframe. Like, no, it's not that cool. Like your expectations too high. I need you to dial those expectations way on down. It's nowhere near that level. Like I'm gonna be honest with you. Like we're not gonna blow your mind. You're not, you know what I mean? You're gonna walk away from this like, oh yeah, it's a couple nerds on the internet. You know what I mean? Like it's not. We're not gonna change your life. I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, we're kind of getting into it now. This is kind of correct. We're almost finished with our first loop. Actually, I should be doing this. Big Emo Panda says, I be a nerd too. Well, then you'll fit right in. But yeah, just one of those things. As soon as I saw you through Crownzer's raid, I was like, a panda? A person named Panda with gray hair and yellow eyes? What are the chances? Also, if you did join, that would make it so that officially there are 3 members of the gray hair yellow eye gang. Of them, right? It would be a person named Panda, that's me, a person that is a panda, that's you, and a trash panda because he's a raccoon space cadet paladin. See what I'm saying? Like that's pretty good. Pretty we're all like direct relationship to pandas. The other person, her name is, oh, she changed her name as well. She did a little bit of a rebrand. I forgot about that. Okay, so if you only want to talk about her current name, it's Serendipity? Is that what her current name is? Or is that what her name was? I think it's presently Serendipity, which is like serendipity. It's an excellent name. Travis says, all these panda and panda adjacent people. Yeah, isn't it crazy? I know that there's a lot of panda like themed people, if that makes sense, like VTubers and whatnot. Pandas are extremely popular, but I actually don't know too many of them like personally. I don't have a first order relationship. Big Emo Panda says, so how do I join? You've done it. by accepting the contract, you've done it. Like I said, there are no benefits. Congratulations. But yeah, I'll let Prosty know as well, of course, so we can keep an eye out for you. As Travis says, Panda owns you now. Yeah, don't worry, I'm a responsible pet owner. You'll get water 2 or 3 times a day. I'll refill your food bowl only once. I don't want you to get too much food. You know what I mean? Just once. Cats only eat once a day, right? I assume that I can treat people like cats. My entire capacity for taking care of other organisms is rooted in my ability to care after cats. So if treating you like a cat is inappropriate, then I suppose that I am a bad pet owner. I like cats a lot. You'd think that I would maybe have cat theming, but instead. Also, I'm an Android, by the way. That isn't clear. It's probably not clear in retrospect. There's not anything that speaks of Android specifically, but yeah, that's what I got going on. I'm a robot guy. I just wear a panda hoodie, and also I'm named Panda. That's the name. Don't wear it out. No, you can call me whatever you want. I don't mind. Whatever. So yes, we were gonna do shoutouts. We can do that next. Kolya says, robot guy, that's me. Your #1 robo friend. Maybe friend's a little bit of an overs. I'd like your designated robot guy if you need like your inventory to be like managed. You know what I mean? Like if you have like a storage system in a video game that you want organized, like, I'm your fucking guy. Say less. But like, you know what I mean? If you like, I don't know. If you want to like talk through a hostage situation or whatever, you should probably talk to a professional. I don't think I'm the guy for that. But if you want to bore someone to death, I have a lot of knowledge about RuneScape and Mabinogi. So like, I could probably alienate anyone pretty easily. You know what I mean? Like, I could probably pop off about that for a little while and people would be like, okay, I wish he would stop talking now. Shava says, that Daft Punk robot guy Panda. Yeah, that's my full name. Don't call me by that though. That'll be embarrassing. You know what I mean? Like, it's too much all at once. It's like doing the whole song and dance when I'm just like showing up. You know, I'm just like everybody else. You know what I mean? I put my pants on 2 feet at a time by jumping into it. You know what I mean? No half measures. Is this too late, JK? What a weird thing. How many titles do you think you can have before it becomes a problem? Lokrin has so many titles. He's collecting them. Then again, he also cycles them out as well. He's like, all right, I'm sick of this one. We're going to just keep the ones that I feel are most pertinent to me. All right, let's do some shout outs. I think I still know the order of everyone who showed up in chat, so we'll start with that for now. So first of all, we got Elian Sin. I misspelled Elian. No! What's your name? Elian Sin. There he is. The Demonic Shadow Dragon VTuber. Oh god. He's got such an excellent tagline, but I don't remember it ever. Hold on. Can I do it? Oh wait, but I'm not doing the... Okay, he does the thing in his intro only makes sense for him to say it. I can't say it for him because there's context. All right, don't worry. We'll raid into Elian later and it'll make sense. Is he gonna go live today? Maybe not, but you'll understand. You'll understand. He's an excellent VTuber, a fantastic guy. Very much enjoy his company, or at least his streams. I don't think I've actually spoken to Elian directly so far, but that's okay. I definitely enjoy his streams tremendously. He plays a wide variety of games. I've seen him play stuff like Peak. His main games, I would say, like his one true love when it comes to gaming is probably Final Fantasy 11, but he plays Final Fantasy 14 as well. He plays those games regularly as well. He's even played a little bit of RuneScape here and there. And if he is going to be playing RuneScape, I'm probably going to like reschedule my life a little bit around it. You know what I mean? Like probably going to make sure that I'm able to participate in so much as by watching the stream. You know what I'm saying? He does a ton of collabs and also has a dedicated stream partner. They're very good friends, and they stream very often together, but also separately sometimes. Neapolitan, definitely check them both out. They're fantastic people, fantastic vibes over there. Never a dull moment. They also stream very regularly, like most days. Not Thursday though, because that's movie night. He has a separate movie night from me, but we have the movie night on the same day. Strange coincidence in that way, I guess, but maybe not. If you have a movie night once a week, the odds of it being the same day as somebody else's movie night is 1 in 7, right? So it's like not rare at all, I guess, if you look at it that way. Well, I mean, that's like 15%. That's not like extremely high. But yeah, I definitely recommend you check out Elian Sin. Okay, next was Snake, and then I think it was Agatazo. Oh, Big Emo Panda obviously was here as well. Hold on. As you just heard, Big Emo Panda is the most recent inductee into the Gray Hair Yellow Eye gang. I only just met them yesterday. But they were fantastic vibes. They were playing Peak with a good friend of theirs. I don't remember the name of their friend, I'm gonna be honest. But it was a great stream. Good chemistry on the mic and everything. I made jokes in the chat and they laughed, so I like them. You know what I mean? Like literally, if you want someone to like you, laugh at their jokes and suddenly you're good friends. Like that's all it takes. Weird. One simple trick to make people like you more: laugh at their jokes. Is that psychopath behavior? Maybe a little bit. Sorry. Maybe that's bad advice. Koya's the story of my life. Okay, maybe it's not bad advice. Never mind, I'm justified. One person agreed with me. That's all it takes. Or maybe the story of my life thing was the psychopathy. In which case, I'm sorry, Koya. I hope you get better. Look, I'll have you know that just because you're a psychopath, that doesn't mean that you can't be well adjusted, right? You can be okay as a psychopath. They're some of the best earner, or the highest earners. You know what I mean? They're doctors, like brain surgeons, CEOs. You know what I mean? They can do perfectly moral things and like live well-adjusted lives as long as they don't, you know, get lost in the sauce. I've done maybe a little too much research on psychopaths. I had a lot of concerns for a while about myself. I don't think I am though. I think I'm just emotionally stunted in some ways or something. Koya says, damn, all right. It's just asking. I'm just asking questions. You can't be mad at me. The red pill defense. God bless. Who do we want to do next? Saku's probably next. Sure, we'll do Saku next. Well, he just says I meant the laughing. True. All right, Saku Kapaku. No. I did wait 4 more seconds. All right. There we go. Saku Kapaku is the Soul Mage VTuber. He's got strong frog theming because he was resurrected and worships a frog deity. He is not a frog himself, nor is he possessed by his hat, though he does have a big hat. That's how you know he's magic. Doesn't mean he's being possessed, though, despite the eyes and the expressions. Don't worry, it's fine. He assures me that it's fine. And I also asked if the frog hat would lie and pretend to be him, and he said no, that couldn't happen. So I'm pretty sure he's telling the truth. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure he's trustworthy. But I definitely recommend you check out Saku if you are into analytical gameplay, especially high execution gameplay, which is to say he's a gamer. He does gamer stuff. He streams 3 times a week. I happen to know his schedule because he's around here all the time. Well, at least 3 times a week. He has 3 scheduled streams. So his next stream will be a Sunday where he's going to be playing Remnant from the Ashes 2, assuming that he still is able to stream then. I think he had something come up, but he usually plays Remnant from the Ashes 2 with his good friend Kitsune, at least until they finish the game. And on Tuesdays, he plays, or he has been playing through the Halo franchise with the one and only Beatrice Gambit, a good friend of his and ours, actually. Other than that, on Thursdays, which was yesterday, he was playing Disgaea 4. He's very close to being finished with that game. He's got a little bit left in that he's got some DLCs that he wants to get through, though some of the DLCs are supposedly longer than others. So maybe he'll be playing for a little longer than we expect. But look forward to that. Oh, wait. One more magic root. There we go. Okay. Saku says, nah, I canceled for this Sunday and next week. Oh, God. 2 weeks in a row. All right. Fair enough. What else? I can't spell shout out now. Help. Said help. So Strava was here. Sure, we can do Strava next. What's your name? Strava VT. Some people call him Strava. Strava VT, he's another VTuber friend. Oh, I didn't mention, everyone I've mentioned so far has been VTubers. But yes, Strava is a Sly Cooper speedrunner, primarily. That's the main thing that I'm out of string. I understand now why that wasn't working. That's fine. He's primarily a Sly Cooper speedrunner, and when I say Sly Cooper, I mean the first 4 games, including the numbered games and also Thieves in Time. He's been playing a lot of Sly 2 particularly. I think that's his favorite, but I'm not positive it's his favorite, but he seems to stream that one more than all the others. He streams other games too. I've seen him play Helldivers a little bit, and I've definitely seen him on stream. In fact, he's been on this stream before playing Marvel Rivals with us, though we abandoned Marvel Rivals completely. That game's dead to me personally, but other people play it and he plays it with those people sometimes, and he plays other things as well. So look forward to that, and also check him out here, there, and everywhere. You never know where you might find a Strava hanging out, popping through. He's an extremely chill guy, very conversational, and also pretty knowledgeable. He's like a functioning adult guy, you know what I mean? So I go to a Strava for life advice, and by life advice I mean like, Strava, how do I make eggs? And he's like, here's how you make eggs. And I'm like, thanks, man. You're a lifesaver. I think I actually asked him specifically that once, in case you're curious. That is not an example. I mean, it is like a real life example, you know what I mean? It's not a theoretical. It's like, no, I'm pretty sure I asked him about eggs. He answers questions in a way that is amicable to my understanding of things. Because if I ask other people, like, one thing I asked a lot of people was like, what do I do with onions? Like, I have too many onions. What am I supposed to do with these? And they're like, well, what else do you have? And I'm like, mostly nothing. And they're like, I don't know, man, eat them raw. And I'm like, well, that's not very helpful, which might be my fault because I don't have very many foods, but still, it's not extremely helpful nonetheless. I ended up throwing those onions away, by the way, unfortunately. It was like a whole bag of onions and I just threw it away because I couldn't eat them all. I didn't have things to eat them with. I guess I could have put it in ramen because I do eat ramen noodles sometimes, but like, first of all, 1 onion is way too much for 1 bowl of ramen noodles. You know what I mean? And then secondly, it's a lot of work for a bowl of ramen. Koya says, I would have said cut them and freeze them to prep for future cooking. I guess I could have done that. Usually I don't have freezer space, but in this case I definitely did. I've air fried onions that I like peeled and not like chopped, right? I like de-shelled, you know what I mean? Like you peel out the outer layer and then you like divide it into like the flesh layers of the onion. Does that make sense what I'm saying? Like as you would do for onion rings, and I air fried it like that. That was fine, actually. I kind of liked the air fried onion rings, unfried, unbattered onion rings. It's not exactly the same in many ways, but it was similar and also not that bad, to be honest. I kind of enjoyed it. Definitely not as good as regular onion rings, though. Oh, it says they last endlessly. Probably for all intents and purposes, yeah, but I don't know. Right now I have real food again. I really want to make chicken daivan. That's going to be the goal for later today. It's going to take me like 2 fucking hours, I think, probably. So I'm going to be kind of in a tight spot. Like, so we finished this stream at like midnight, right? And the chicken daivan is probably going to take me like 2-ish hours to make. So that's like 2 a.m. And then in 7 hours after that, I'm going to be going live again for the weekend. You know what I mean? It's not a great look for your boy. John Smoltz has never heard of it. Chicken daivan. It's kind of like a casserole. So you go cream of mushroom soup, so in like a casserole dish, right? You want to put cream of mushroom soup and chicken. The chicken can be like pre-cooked, probably shredded chicken. You know what I mean? Like thin, bite-sized pieces of chicken. Then over that you add broccoli, like just raw broccoli, like florets or whatever, right? And then on top of that, you do a layer of cheese, and you bake that, you know, for, I mean, longer if the chicken isn't cooked, right? But like, say 350 for like an hour or 2 or something like that. I like, when I cook things, it's very vibes based. You know what I mean? And the things that I described just now, like obviously the chicken needs to be cooked, and I intend to cook the chicken, like boil the chicken in the cream of mushroom. That's the plan. It's something different than I usually do, but that's what the plan is, right? I'm going to boil it in the cream of mushroom and then transfer that into a casserole dish. You know what I'm saying? But with that methodology, I believe everything will be like well and truly cooked anyway. So you're just trying to like equalize the dish and like let the cheese melt. Really, that's all that's really happening like in the actual oven proper. So I'm sure it'll be fine. Koya says sounds perfect, and then Koya says, oh wait, mushroom, ew. Yeah, it's cream of mushroom. You could use something else as well, like cream of chicken, for example. But yeah, some kind of like creamy, like viscous liquid to bind the thing together. Otherwise it isn't quite a casserole, you know what I mean? Saki says, I heard you add like broccoli. No. Broccoli. Broccoli is one of the best characters in Naruto. This is not about him. Koya says creamy and garlicky sauce. You could if you want to. You're an adult, Koya. You can do what you please. Sure. I'm down with that. John Smoltz says chicken and broccoli is always a good combo. I think I agree with you. I think I like brown sauces with broccoli better than chicken though, to be honest, but broccoli is fine, or chicken and broccoli is fine, but like a Salisbury steak with broccoli is probably the best pair for broccoli in my opinion. I don't know why, I just feel that way. Elliot says, what's on the agenda today? This is all we're doing for today. We're gonna do this until we get about 3 million more experience, which will not happen today. It will take us a little longer than how long we're going to be streaming. I'm pretty sure. But that's the plan. This is it. We're running around building up these totems and then giving them bows. Until this 96 becomes a 99. And then we're going to do something even worse for like an entire month with rune crafting. It's going to take us maybe 2 days to finish this, but it's going to take us about a month at least to finish rune crafting. We're going to be there. We're going to be in that hell for a very, very long time. Call uses dark sauce with broccoli doesn't vibe with me. It's not a dark sauce. It's a brown sauce. What do you mean dark? Also, why does it matter? I mean, I guess I said a brown sauce as well, but like, what doesn't vibe to you? Like, it needs to be a lighter sauce in some way. Alien says, how is the dailing thing they've added? Oh, sailing. I was like dailies? They didn't add sailing quite yet. So no sailing skill. You would see an anchor here somewhere, I'm pretty sure. So we don't know anything about it as far as like the official game goes, but people have done betas so far. I haven't participated in any of the betas. Rather than playing a video game beta, I would rather play the content when it's done. You understand? Like, no, I'll try it out when it's finished, actually. Elliot says, is that my boy Big Challenges? It sure is. He's eating my experience for me. He's making sure that my experience is... No, I didn't bring string. All right, guys. It's very important that I actually re-spool or refresh my spool of string. Alien says he deserves all the experience. I'm never going to finish Runescape. But yeah, no, it's that's why he's there. Just because Delta, one of the homies, thought it would be funny if he was eating the experience. Cody says the taste wouldn't vibe with me. Like, I tried it and it just wasn't it. Are you sure you've tried it? Because there's different kinds of brown sauce. You know what I mean? But yeah, I understand if you don't like it. Some people will look at something and be able to tell from the appearance of the food that they will not like it. You know what I mean? Sometimes that's like because they genuinely don't like it, and sometimes it's because they just like are afraid of trying new things. But you can never know which, right? So I'm not like, you have to try it. You know what I mean? I'm not your fucking dad. Like, you can do what you want. But yeah, there is definitely a thing where like some part of you like is mentally able to map out, you know, the flavor experience or whatever. And you're like, yeah, no, I'm not going to like it, which is fine. John Small says, oh, that does sound good with sauce. Yeah, I think so. The broccoli thing, I'd highly recommend it. As far as like budget meals, struggle meals or whatever, you can definitely get like a Salisbury steak, like banquet style family set of Salisbury steaks. Extremely cheap protein and probably not good for you at all. Like high sodium, all that shit. But like nonetheless, you can get it for very cheap. And a bag of broccoli, like frozen broccoli, also very cheap. And then you can just combine the two. And that's a fucking meal, dude. Like you've done it. You've made food. A palatable meal that you could serve to just about anyone. You could even have rice on the side if you feel like you need to fill it out with carbs or something. Alien says, try new things, don't disappoint, Panda. That's crazy. No, I'm not peer pressuring you into trying new things. You can do what you want. I'm not your dad. Like, I really am not invested in like your food experience. Like some people will live like their whole lives eating nothing but like grilled cheese sandwiches and mac and cheese or whatever. Like that's fine. I don't care at all. As long as you're happy and healthy, you can do whatever you fucking please. It really doesn't matter to me. Apple says, ew, broccoli. Apple, how old are you? All right, never mind. I am shaming people. I changed my mind. What do you mean, ew, broccoli? Apple says, I've never liked broccoli. Well, maybe broccoli's never liked you. Have you thought about that? Alien says, I eat so much broccoli. I realized just now that I did not buy any broccoli, and I used to always buy broccoli. So I'm like moving out of part of the idea was, oh, hey, instead of having frozen vegetables, let me do canned vegetables, because the canned vegetables can go in my cabinet rather than my freezer, which opens up freezer space for other things, right? Which was fine, except broccoli doesn't come in a can. So I have like corn and like peas and spinach and stuff like that, right? Which is fine. Those are fine vegetables, but like I don't have broccoli, or I didn't have broccoli. And as I mentioned, the chicken daivan that I actually intend to make today, it's like 3 fucking ingredients and one of them is broccoli. And I did not have broccoli. And I was like, okay, well, I actually genuinely need to go back to the grocery store in order to get these 2 fucking ingredients. I went grocery shopping like literally yesterday. And I was like, son of a bitch, I forgot 2 of the 3 ingredients. I have cheese technically, but the cheese that I intend to use is going to be shredded because it's better. It'll melt easier. You know what I mean? Rather than like slices of cheese or whatever. Apple says it's bitter and I don't like. Broccoli's bitter. I think it's like I think that's like a total like personalized like taste experience, right? Like if your palate is just not adjusted to it or whatever. It's like, you know, when kids have vegetables or whatever, they're like, oh no, they're disgusting or whatever. But nowadays, to me, vegetables are like fine. I could definitely live my life as a vegetarian, no problem. Thank you for the hydrate, the undrafted. John Smoltz says could do fresh broccoli, Panda. That doesn't exist. What are you talking about? Fresh broccoli? How? That shit comes frozen in a bag. How would you get it fresh? That doesn't make any sense. You're making shit up. I literally didn't even consider getting it fresh. I'm gonna be honest. That shit did not occur to me at all. I was like, oh, I gotta go get frozen broccoli. The Indraptus is straight from the broccoli tree. It is kind of like a tiny tree, isn't it? All right, everyone. Which one's green? Broccoli or cauliflower? That's a dark joke. And if you don't know, then you don't know. And I'm not going to explain it to you. John's supposed to say, I got some connections, Panda. Oh, shit. This guy's able to supply some fresh broccoli, ladies, gentlemen. Apple says, I realized my biggest problem with veggies was that most of them were cooked or frozen. I like fresh stuff. I don't mind anything. I'll take fucking anything. I'm a fucking degenerate. I could eat all of the food that I eat now blended through a straw and it wouldn't bother me at all. I could have fucking cheeseburgers, you know what I mean? Blended, not an issue at all. Sure, man, whatever. You know, just as my nephew used to call cauliflower white broccoli. Awesome. I mean, it is kind of white broccoli in a way. Or broccoli's green cauliflower, maybe. But yeah, no, I get it. It's not incorrect in a way. I don't know how different those vegetables are from one another. Did you know that Brussels sprouts and cabbage, and there's one other thing, I think at least, are all like as far as like taxonomy goes, they're all like basically the same fucking plant. Like they're very different shapes, but like they're like dogs, right? Dogs come in very many different breeds. Those are just different breeds of the same plant, basically. Like they all can like crossbreed and shit, as far as I can tell. Like they are not genetically that distinct from one another at all. Apple says, no, blended veggies, no. Blended veggies, why not? That's like sometimes the best way to have them. Like, so you don't have to worry about chewing them. You can drink so many more things than you can eat. You know what I mean? You blend like veggies, sure, but like fruits as well into like a smoothie or whatever. You can drink like hundreds of apples more than you can eat. Maybe not literally hundreds, but probably like 100 apples. John Small says, especially fruit smoothies. Yeah. That's part of the reason why it's probably better for you as a person to like not have juice and instead to have like the actual fruit itself, just because you'll get so much more like basically of the sugars or whatever. I don't think it's like a terrible thing to eat fruit or anything like that. I'm not going crazy, right? But you get what I'm saying, where it's like you just get so much more of it. Oh, hey Spot. Apple says, okay, you know what? If it was like hidden in a fruit smoothie, maybe carrots. Carrots are like pretty good. Carrots are also like one of the cheapest things that you can buy at a grocery store. Like potatoes, carrots. I think rice is usually pretty good. Specifically baby carrots though, which are not like smaller carrots. Some baby carrots are smaller carrots, but most of the baby carrots are just the offcuts of bigger carrots, which is why they're cheaper, right? Because it's just shaped offcuts of carrots that would otherwise look ugly, and people like to buy things that look pretty, right? So if you buy baby carrots because you don't care what it looks like at all, you're good to go. John Small says, with ranch? Oh yeah, sure, you can do it with ranch. I've got some ranch. I don't know if it's still good. I might have to check the date on that. But I do have carrots. Not right now. Not with me. Like here. But like, I bought some carrots very recently. Like yesterday. Nope. I fucked up. And now I'm naked. And now I'm not naked. Oh, spool. Where's my bowstring? Bowstring? Hello? It's right here. God fucking damn it, me. That's all I needed to do that whole time. The bowstring was fucking in my pockets. The call was coming from inside the house. Big Gimmo Panda says, I'm here hooking my new mic and stuff up, so I gotta lurk for a bit. All right, good luck. Enjoy your new setup. Interrupted says, do you eat carrots with or without the shell? What the fuck do you mean by that? Fuck do you mean by carrots with or without the shell? Apple says, yeah, add some Sazone and adobo to some rice, mince up some carrots, cook, and there's your meal. I don't know what either of those things are. Sazone and adobo. I know what rice is. 1 out of 3 ain't bad. 1 out of 4, or 2 out of 4 if you count the carrots, I guess. Apple says those are good spices. I see. I don't know too many good spices. Except for garlic powder and onion powder. I put that shit on everything. I haven't learned how to cook still, I guess. But for the longest time, I basically knew nothing about anything. You know what I mean? As far as like food goes. But in recent times, I've been learning more and more. I would say that I've almost stumbled into like a pretty consistent pattern at this point, just because the things that I like about food are cheap, which is to say I don't want to spend a lot of money on food. I want to spend as little money as possible on food. And it's very hard to get a variety of like an appreciable variety of like foods going if you have such a strong emphasis on cheap food like I do, and you also really don't like going grocery shopping regularly. So you only want to go grocery shopping like once every like 2 months, 2 or 3 months. I can't quite make it to 3 months. I don't quite go that long without going grocery shopping, but it's usually quite a while between my grocery trips, which also means that I spent like $300 yesterday. But still, $300 over the course of like, what is that, like 70, 80 days? You know what I mean? Not bad. Of course, I also bought like way too much takeout because I was just not doing a good job. But you know, that's fine. You know, after this, my apologies. I was thinking of kiwis. Carrots and kiwis is what's going on, huh? You mix those up? Pretty common mistake, I think. What the fuck, Cam? Are you alright? Alright, we'll do one for the Undrafted as well. So unlike everyone else that I shouted out, the Undrafted, Pickle Cam himself, he is a live action VTuber. Nope, not a VTuber. He's a live action streamer. Sorry, I have VTuber brain rot. He's a real person with a real face, and you can see it with your eyes if you check out his stream. He plays a variety of games. He's particularly in love with the Fallout franchise. That's one of his very favorite game franchises. He's played all of the mainline games, at least. Well, he's played all the numbered games plus New Vegas, but he's also played Fallout Tactics a little bit. He didn't like that one as much. You never know which of the Fallouts he's going to be playing. I think New Vegas is his very favorite, but he's played through the first and the second Fallouts, which most people have not, at this point a couple times, and he's been growing more and more fond of them over time, and also more and more familiar with the experience. It's pretty easy to get through at least the first game in like a day at this point. Says, what can I say? I'm a mysterious guy. It's true. It's true. But he also joins us every Sunday for pickle pack shenanigans. So you can make Cam wear a pickle suit. It's the funniest shit I've ever seen. And you can also watch him here and on his own stream every Sunday when we, as the pickle pack, it's Lokrin, the Undrafted, Delta, and I as streamers, and also Savage joins us as a non-streamer, playing through a variety of different games. In this case, we're going to be playing through V Rising, a game that most of us haven't really played before. I think Lokrin's played it just a little bit, so we're going to be doing a bit of a brand new first time playthrough. We usually play survival games together, but we played through all kinds of different stuff. We did Stardew Valley, which is not really a survival game. We're big fans of Valheim. We did Core Keeper. We tried Enshrouded, but that game didn't run super well, unfortunately. You know, we've got a lot of different games going on under our belt at this point. Apple says he has the skin. He's a cool guy. He does have the skin and is a cool guy. It's true. John Smith says, you excited for season 2 of Fallout? The anime? It's not an anime. It's a live action TV show. I have brain rot. Help. Oh my God. Someone send assistance. I need a hero. I'm holding on for a hero at the end of the night? The edge of the night? Whatever. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. John Smolth is also a streamer, another live action streamer, actually, as it happens. He doesn't always have his cam, but he is pretty regularly streaming. He doesn't do it as like a job or nothing. He doesn't have like a schedule as far as I know, but he plays a pretty wide variety of games. I've seen him play Fortnite. I've seen him play Ready or Not. I've seen him play, I think, Siege once, but definitely Call of Duty a few times, particularly zombies. And as of late, he's been playing a decent amount of Tarkov. Even Ruby Grim Eclipse, though. Imagine that. I believe he has a computer now, so he's more interested in playing some like weeb shit, like Code Vein. I believe that was on his list at least. But he's also kind of busy sometimes, so you never know when he's actually going to go live or nothing. Got to keep an eye out for him. Undrafted says you still need to finish season 1. Oh man, I just hyped up how much of a fan of Fallout you are. You haven't even seen the TV show. What's going on? No, it's fine. He's a busy man. He's got his own podcast to produce. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's got his own stuff. He's making content, not consuming it. Apple doesn't like shoutouts. We didn't do one for Kolya though. So we'll do Kolya next. But yeah, for reference right now, as we're casually talking through and doing this, right? The number at the top left is the important one. This one here, 360K an hour. So I'm not even doing this like particularly well. I'm doing like an okay job of this grinding method. And we're getting 360K experience an hour. For perspective, right? The thing that we're going to be doing for a month, we're going to be getting something like 70-ish K an hour experience, and that is the fastest way to level runecrafting in this game. So this method, which is not the fastest way to level fletching, by the way, is already about 5 times as fast as the thing that we're going to be doing for runecrafting. So yeah, we're going to be fucking struggling. It's going to be a rough time. I said I was going to do a shout out, right? Yes, Kolya. Your after says, I love games. I just don't watch a lot of TV shows. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Osmosis is coming out in December. You heard Fall 2. Nope, the Fallout TV show 2, season 2. That's the one. All right, what's your name? Kolya. Kolya VA, the VA standing for voice actor. Kolya is a native German speaker and fluent English speaker. Usually their streams are way earlier in the day just because, you know, German time or whatever. As I stream, Kolya tends to hang out as they're basically going to bed. Or at least hopefully going to bed, to be honest. It's very late for Kolya. But he particularly loves, oh, he's not able to stream at the moment as well, but he'll be back into it before too long, probably. He particularly loves the Zelda franchise. That's probably his favorite. He's been playing a lot of Switch Zelda games, particularly Tears of the Kingdom, I think. As, you know, he's not able to stream with what time that he does have. But also he loves rhythm games. There's actually a bit of an intersection there. If you don't remember Cadence of Hyrule, which is a spin-off of, I really didn't need to wait here. I could have done this at any time. Crypto the Necrodancer. And Crypto the Necrodancer, if you didn't know, also got a direct sequel on the same devs, as I understand it at least, called Rift of the Necrodancer, right? And that's one of, that might actually be one Kolya's game of the year. I don't actually know that for a fact, but I know that Kolya enjoyed it very, very much. But I also don't know what other games Kolya has gotten into this year, to be honest. That tells you something by itself. Why is there sawdust? So yeah, definitely do check out Kolya. Oh, like I was saying, just about everyone I know when it comes to the streaming space is a VTuber. Kolya is no exception. It's just Cam, really. Just Cam that's a live action streamer, mostly. I know a few others. John Smoltz too. Is there anybody else? Anybody else do a shout out? I think we're caught up. I think we're there. Well, let me know if anybody wants a shout out. I'm sure I can come up with something on the spot. But yeah, that's everyone. Those are the homies. So yeah, as we're doing this training method, we're spending a lot of time trying to fletch in between. So in order to finish these totems that we're making, we need to decorate it with 4 fletched pieces of equipment, right? And of pieces of equipment that are available to us, longbows are probably the best to make as far as like getting you the most experience. And it just so happens that this piece of content came out and introduced some new pieces of gear that help you with fletching. This knife makes it so that you can fletch faster, and this bowstring spool allows you to keep a bunch of bowstrings in your inventory all at the same time. It's like a little item bag for bowstrings, right? So it holds, I think, 250 bowstrings, whereas otherwise you would have to have, in the same way that I have like individual bows in my inventory, I would have to have individual bowstrings taking up inventory slots. So it's a lot more convenient that way, and you're able to get a lot more fletching experience this way. You'd have to say, I'd like to give a shout out to my homie, that Daft Punk Panda, for giving his homies a shout out. I've done a shout out for myself before, I'm pretty sure. And I think somebody challenged me with that once. Savage challenged me with doing a shout out for him as well, which is not something that I've ever really done. Because he isn't a streamer, obviously, and he also doesn't want he doesn't want that, but he thought it'd be funny. So I did that once, but yeah, no, I've done a shout out for me before. I've done a shout out for him as well. But yeah, I think this number should be closer to like 380, 390k. I'm just like not very good. My execution is not tick perfect, which is fine. Not a huge deal. But like, for example, right? It doesn't matter to this mini game if these bows are strung or not, but the amount of experience that I get in every cycle of this, every time I do a big loop, a big circuit, right, is higher if I string every bow that I make before I put them on this thing. Because obviously not only did I make the bow, I also strung it, right? And you get experience for doing both of those things, right? It's not a huge deal, in the grand scheme of things. Also, it's very important that you get through these quickly, right? So the main thing that you want to be doing is arriving at each of these totems before they go away. As you can see, whenever I get that to them, they're already gone, which means that I'm too slow. I should be getting here faster. You know, just the only reason Savage doesn't stream. It's because his dick is too big. It gets in the way of everything. I wish I had that problem. The Odd Fool says, bro. Hello. What can I do for you? Are you excited about the new training method, perhaps? I hope I don't actually clickbait anyone. The Apple says, why did I get a warning for sexual themes before I entered? Because sometimes I say the fuck word and talk about coitus. Why? Do you want to talk about coitus? Are you interested? Because let me tell you something. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals. The Odd Fool says coitus? No, coitus. Coitus. C-O-I-T-O-U-S? Sex. It's a word for sex. Weird word? No more weird than any other word. Like, what do you mean? English is full of them, you know what I mean? We got a lot of different words for the same thing. It's a little more clinical in some ways. Yo, why are we trapped here forever? What is going on? This totem is supposed to go away. There it is. The draft says it's the formal term for sex, scientific term perhaps? Something like that, yeah. The Odd Fool says, bros, a trap? Wait, no? Yeah, I'm not sure you know what trap means. The Odd Fool says it is trapped. I am trapped or the totem is trapped? What are you trying to say to me right now? you tried to say something and made a mistake, but it didn't clarify what the problem precisely was. I am not a trap, I assure you. You are safe here. I would let you know if I was a trap. You know if this panda is about to be trapped? Oh god, I'm in a jar! You're right. Well done. Well done. Checkmate. You got me. The Odd Fool says, I don't know, that glare speaks volumes. Wasn't a glare. That was a squint. Apple says, no, he's been pickled. No, pickled is a different thing. One of the things that I intended to do was to make it so that I could be green so that you could pickle me. But that hasn't happened yet. I could probably make both things happen at the same time as well. But I am stupid, so I have not done that. It's probably possible, but I am dumb. You know what I mean? It's one of those things. God Fool says, I'm Pickle Morty. I doubt it. The one and only Pickle Morty? I doubt it. John Small says, you're trapped in here with us? I mean, to some degree, that's definitely true. But then again, if I did end stream early, I could make that chicken dive on. I did think about it. I was like, should I cancel stream so that I can cook food? And I'm like, there's no way that that's what I'm doing with my life. I don't know about you guys, but for me, this stream is like a very important like centering thing. Like my entire week's schedule revolves around the stream specifically. So like taking any time away from the stream basically for any reason is like borderline unacceptable to me, like on the surface. Like at the very basic level, I'm like, no, the stream is more important than anything else that I've got going on. I would much rather be doing this than anything else. So if I can stream, I want to. That said, I also do have an end stream redeem, so I'm not the only one who gets to say that I want to stream all the time or anything like that. I do. You guys actually are allowed to weigh in on that, to be fair. But, and also I can, you know, I am an adult, right? I can just be like, no, I'm actually busy and I can't stream today or something like that. Or I didn't sleep because I'm stupid, so I need to sleep. instead of streaming. That happens sometimes. Shout out to the Outer Wild. Shout out to Vika Choke Me. The Odd Fool says, wait, is bro a kitten? Apple pie kitten? No. Apple is a wisp. It's interesting that the only person that I didn't shout out is the one who gets questions about them. But Apple doesn't like it when I do shout outs. Apple is a streamer though, and you can follow them despite them not getting a shout out from me. You didn't hear it from me, but you know, Apple's a bit of an artist, you know what I mean? And you know, does all kinds of different things on stream. I think they're still playing Pass Pro too. So, you know, you could check out their stream if you wanted to, but not because I shouted them out, just because they happen to be a streamer who is here that you could check out if you wanted to check them out. You know what I'm saying? You understand? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Just saying. All right, great. The Odd Fool says, why are you a VTuber? Interesting question. Why aren't you? Apple's a, well, I'm actually not so clear. Sure. Let it go. Your Optus says he's not. He's actually him. It's a rare condition. He's self-conscious about it. No, I'm a VTuber. Apple says, oh yeah, I'm a VTuber and I'm a wisp. I have cat fur babies, so that's why there's kitten at the end. It's true. The Odd Fool says, I think it's because you shouted him out. Apple? No, I didn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Apple said not to shout Apple out, so I didn't do that. We all agree that that didn't happen. The Odd Fool says, you would though shout Apple out? If they wanted me to, yeah. The Odd Fool says, for bits? No, absolutely not. You cannot pay me to do shit that I don't want to do. You're in the wrong fucking place if you think you're going to get me to do some shit that I don't want to do. Especially if somebody explicitly was like, hey, I actually genuinely do not want this thing. Like, I'm all for fun and games and all that and playful teasing or whatever, but you're not going to convince me to like disrespect someone with money. That's not going to fucking happen. Apple says you can't bribe the panda. Yeah, no, I'm a homeowner. I'm good. You know what I mean? If you have money that you want to use to support people who need it. You know what I mean? If you want to give me money, you're allowed to, but just know that it's not going to earn you favor. I actually kind of think it's icky. I do like emotes though, and I do like channel points. And for the longest time, the only way that you could have those two things was by being an affiliate. Nowadays, I think that you don't have to be an affiliate to have those things, but I think that you can also subscribe to affiliate channels anyway, right? So the way that it works now for me is probably ultimately the best, which is what I do with the money that I get through the stream is reinvested into the stream, which I could only do as an affiliate. If I wasn't affiliated, I would only be able to use the money on the platform, Twitch, which would be to support other streamers, which isn't a bad thing, right? But I feel like that is not the best way for me to utilize somebody's money who's investing in a product, in a service, right? If you're giving me money for, then I think that the intuition is, first of all, I do what I want with the money, and secondly, that with the hope that it perhaps will enhance the stream in some way. So I think reinvesting the money into the stream makes a lot of sense. For those of you keeping score at home, by the way, we're never ever, thank you for the Prime sub, John Smoltz. We're never ever going to be like money positive. It's possible that we could eventually, but for perspective, I bought the brand new iPhone for this stream. That's what I'm looking at here. Hello, you're an iPhone. Congratulations. Which was at the time, I believe, $1,600, which is more than I've ever gotten from Twitch all time. I've been streaming for a couple of years. So like, you know what I mean? Like, we're not going to be like making a profit. The stream is technically for profit, but we're not, you know what I mean? It's not the same. You know what I mean? We're not actually, it's a for profit stream that's running in the red. You know what I mean? Like, by far. Apple's just got the good setup. In some ways, yes. Actually, it's funny because I had two things limiting my ability to like stream in a way that I wanted to, if that makes sense, like the reactions and stuff. One of them, as you might have intuited, was the webcam capture device that I was using. I was just using like a shitty like $12 webcam or whatever, and switching to an iPhone made a huge difference immediately. However, now the problem isn't the device, it's the software. I need to like affect my rigging. I need to improve my rigging in some way so that it's better for me, more reactive to what is actually going on, right? Which isn't impossible. I just don't really have a rigger anymore. Well, I say anymore. I still have the same rigger, right? He still like produces stuff or whatever. But I don't really know how to say what it is that I would want to say, except like, hey, can you make the rigging like better? You know what I mean? So part of it is just like customizing the parameters or whatever so that it like suits my actual like physical corporeal characteristics or whatever, which is something that can be done and also there are guides for, but I haven't ever invested in it in myself specifically. John Smith says new iPhones are $1,600 now. Not anymore. I think they're way more than that, but at the time this was about 2 years ago, right? So it's probably way more now. It's probably like fucking $3,000 or some shit now, right? But at the time, yeah, it was about 1,600. And I don't use it as a phone, to be clear. The iPhone that I'm using, that I'm looking at here, it is attached to my desk, and this is what it does. Like, you do not need to give me money. You know what I mean? Like, you simply do not need to. I am fine. I'm okay. I will make it through the day. You know what I'm saying? If you want to support someone, I suggest you support someone who either needs it or better yet, donate to a charity that you care about. Research the charity first, though. Just because it's a charity doesn't mean that they're spending the money well or even are doing like responsible things with the money. You know what I mean? So that's what I would suggest. But, you know, that's just me. The Oddful says, I'm gonna go fool around somewhere else. Bye. I'm sorry. Mr. Not a Trap, who shouts out his friends? Sure. That is a way of describing me. The Oddful says, I don't know, 1000-bit says otherwise. It really doesn't. Big Emo Panda says, cool, I got the new mic set. Congratulations. I hope it works out for you. A different mic can make a huge difference in the quality of the sound and also how obviously receptive a mic is to your voice, how well you are able to transmit it across the airwaves. You know what I'm saying? Like obvious shit, right? But I watched a video very recently where somebody was doing a bunch of mic comparisons. Like literally they were just saying like basically the same sentence or whatever over and over again, just changing out the microphone using the same everything else, right? And the quality of their voice, man, it's hard to describe sounds in a great way, but if you'll allow the metaphors, which people often use, the like how rough, how like deep, how colorful, how full his voice sounded was wildly different from microphone to microphone. And the only way that you'll know how your voice is going to sound on a microphone is by playing it back to yourself after having tried it, really. So like, there's just no way to like really know. But you can, as I understand it, rent microphones from like guitar stores and stuff like that, if you happen to have one like near enough to you. And then you can just like try it out with your setup, but you need to have all the rest of the hardware to do that. So it's not exactly like an easy, accessible thing at all, but it is technically possible, right? And that, in my opinion, is probably the best way to get like the right microphone for yourself. And when I say the right microphone, I mean like the one that suits your taste, because the way that you sound, like in reality, doesn't need to be the way that you present yourself, if that makes sense. It's whatever you're most comfortable with. There's no reason, in my opinion, to make sure that your voice sounds like real life compatible, if that makes sense, like to sound exactly like you do in real life. I don't see any reason to do that. If you like the way that you sound with a particular microphone, then there's no reason not to just go with that one if that's the way that you think that you should sound. You know what I mean? But yeah, I got this microphone completely sight unseen and just went ham with it. I'm the type of person that if I'm gonna do something, I don't really do like half measures, you know what I mean? Like I just went like completely in on like, all right, well, this is what I think that I could ever possibly need. I'm gonna get something that's not going to ever restrict my ability to do stuff. Future proof in that way. Apple says, ooh, nice new mic. I know that's the only reason I affiliate it. Sure. And then Apple says, iPhones are expensive. Yes, they certainly are. but they are also very good at face capture. They're not the end all be all nowadays because you can supplement some Android phones and devices with software as well, so that there's more parity now in the space than there used to be. But like, I don't know, it's easier to just to get an iPhone and to just use it if you have the money, right? Which I happen to, right? That's why. So we're chilling. Raptor says Paraphone is far superior. Probably. Apple says more movement. Yeah, I think like more face stuff, like the cheek puffing, but also like frowning and things. There's some things that you can do that like make sense for the rigging to be able to do. You know what I mean? You can have very expressive faces. The problem is you have to find someone who's like worth a shit and reliable, and also or someone who can like who can convert what I'm trying to like what I'm asking for into like a real thing. You know what I mean? Because like making it better doesn't really make sense by itself. They might be able to like interpret that in a way that like turns it into something like a service, right? But I imagine for the most part, going to an artist and or a rigger and being like, hey, can you just make my rigging better, doesn't make sense to do. And a lot of riggers are not interested in working on other people's stuff or people that they're not familiar with, you know, models that they don't know or didn't make themselves as well, right? So that could also be a problem. So I might have to like do a 2.0 in order to get my rigging redone, which is, you know, it's always a possibility, but I don't feel the need for it presently. It's like fine at the moment. Aredo says my smartphone cost me $300. Mine cost me way less than that. I spent like $60, I want to say, maybe $70 on the phone that I have right now, but not to be confused with the iPhone. Like I said, the iPhone is just a permanent fixture of my desk, right? But the actual phone that I use is like 60 or 70 bucks. Like I don't need or want for very much, you know what I mean? I don't really give a shit about my hardware stuff. I just need it to be able to like send messages and also check Discord and watch YouTube. You know what I mean? That's what my phone does for me mostly. Apple says I would get a Paraphone if I could. Don't let your dreams be dreams, Apple. Apple says, if you're like me, you have someone you can steal from. I'm stealing Loke's second mic soon. Oh, because Loke is upgrading. That makes a lot of sense. Hand-me-down stuff makes a ton of sense. Apple says, oh, emote. You want your rigger to give your face the ability to emote. Yes. It's like soft expressions rather than like discrete expressions, like in between type stuff. Does that make sense? So it's much more subtle than like a proper emote. So I'm not talking about like happy, angry. I mean like facial, you know, microstructures with like angled eyebrows type stuff. You know what I mean? Like that kind of thing. Puffed cheeks is a great example because that isn't like an emote by itself, probably. In a lot of cases it can be, but it isn't always, you know what I mean? It's one of those things. Just more levels of articulation, basically. Eredo says it has 10 amps an hour battery with wireless charging. I don't know what that, I mean, I know what 10 amps an hour means, but I don't know what that means in the context of like the quality of a phone. Like the phone to me isn't how quickly it charges or discharges. Like that's not what it does for me. Like I don't know, I'm not using it to like, I don't know, resuscitate people whose heart stopped, you know what I mean? Like I don't know what that does for me. It seems like not a very good way of measuring the quality of a phone. Apple says, yeah, I think that makes sense. You want to be more expressive. Yes, I think that everyone probably does when it comes to VTuber models. It's a fine line between being expressive and presenting in a way that is, you know, amenable to your taste. So 3D models tend to be a lot more expressive, but tend to have a particular style. Like they're the 2D, you know what I mean? The 2D anime look doesn't quite look the same in 3D because anime characters don't render in 3D in a way that like makes spatial sense. Like Goku's hair is a great example, but also like Mickey Mouse's ears, like they don't make sense in 3D space. Like they just don't. Like the way that you see it in 2D, it can't exist that way in 3D. Peppa Pig is another great example, right? And so if you want to like stick to the anime style, it doesn't super duper work in 3D, like logistically, like it physically cannot work the same way, which isn't a problem for most people or some people, you know what I mean? Like you can just do what you want, right? But the more you want to be like anime looking, the less 3D seems like it like super duper works, especially from like certain angles. Like Pikachu, he's another VTuber. He's got an Unreal model that's 3D, and from the front he looks very anime, but you can, since he's an Unreal model, he can like do whatever he wants with his model. So you can see him in profile, right? You can see the side of his face. Like if I was looking completely to your right, you know what I mean? So such that you saw one of my eyes and my nose was dividing my face, right? Like my silhouette. And anime characters don't look like that. They don't look right from that angle. In the same way that like Simpsons characters viewed from the front look fucked up and weird. Like it's not normal for them to do that. They're always looking one way or the other. They're not actually looking straight at you almost ever. You know, just says, I don't like when my phone has discharge. Yeah, man, it's a real problem. It makes a mess everywhere. Ereto says, I prefer high capacity battery, 10 at minimum, which most phones don't do. Okay. I don't actually use my phone for that much personally, but if you're interested in using your phone for long stretches, some kind of phone marathon or whatever, that makes a ton of sense. I would probably just invest in a, what is it? A power bank, right? Rather than worrying about what the actual specs of the phone are though. Is there a reason why you didn't just get a cheapo power bank that you can just charge portably? Redo says higher charging power also produces more heat. That's probably true. Yeah, sure. That makes sense. I don't know if that's like of consequence though, unless your fucking galaxy is bursting into fucking flame on the charger or something. I don't think that matters. Apple says, oh yeah, agreed. There is like a fine line you have to play with 3D to make it look good. It's true as well. True. But yeah, I don't know. I don't like, I've never really, I was gonna say I never really liked the 3D, but that's not quite correct. I've never wanted the 3D for myself is really what I mean. You know what I mean? I've always wanted, like, before I was a streamer, right? I've discovered VTubers. And when I discovered VTubers existed, I was like, I want to get one of those for me, right? And I didn't want to be, you know, like a 3D VTuber or whatever. I wanted to be anime. I wanted to look anime. That's what I wanted to make happen. And I made that happen, right? And then after I got the VTuber model, I was like, oh, I guess I should use it for something, right? And the answers to me were, you can stream on Twitch, or you can make like edited content on YouTube. And I don't feel like I have like YouTube kind of stuff to say. You know what I mean? I'm not like, oh man, I really need this to exist in, you know, in a YouTube, you know, curated, edited kind of format. I did feel that way. I've always loved the Ratchet and Clank games and also the Jack and Daxter games, but the Golden Bolt did a fantastic fucking retrospective of particular the Ratchet and Clank games. And being that he did those, I no longer feel the need to make those videos that I would have expressed very similar sentiments. It wouldn't have been the same, obviously. He probably would have done, or he probably did way better than I ever could have. But that is a lot of the reason why my drive for anything like that is like completely gone. That's the one thing that I felt didn't exist on YouTube in the way that it should have. But he, in somewhat recent years, in the last like 5 years or something, like really pulled through on that and did a great job. So no, I no longer feel like the cosmic balance is lacking. You know what I mean? Ereto says, I have a few power banks that are 70 amp hours in capacity and 20 or 30 amp hour power banks that I set aside for airport legal power banks to use. I didn't know that airports will prevent you from using a power bank, but I guess... Oh, I fucked up. That's unfortunate. I made my last log into Bo on accident. Saku says, I want to play the Jack and Daxter games, but it would be much easier if it was on Steam. Yeah, I think one of the, maybe two of the Ratchet and Clank games are on Steam. I think The Last of Us is on Steam, and that's by Naughty Dog, the same developer as Jack and Daxter. But I don't know that any other Jack and Daxter games are going to be coming anytime soon. Maybe when there's a Jack and Daxter collection, which I don't think exists on PlayStation, maybe that'll come to both. Because obviously re-releasing games that people love seems to be in vogue. So it might be that you will get a chance. I love the Jack and Daxter franchise quite a lot. I love the Ratchet and Clank franchise quite a lot as well. I played Jack and Daxter through Jak 3 and Ratchet and Clank 2 Deadlocks. So I didn't play any of the ones after those. I switched to a 360 at that time. Taku says, yeah, but I don't care for The Last of Us. That's true. It's not the same at all. It's just by the same dev, which means that they're amenable. The dev is amenable to the idea of releasing on Steam, right? Obviously, it's a first-party PlayStation game, but that doesn't mean that all... If it's by the same dev and all that, it's pretty likely that it could happen in the future, right? It's just a matter of them having some need or interest in making a, you know, remaster collection or something, some kind of anthology for Jack and Daxter, which I, again, like I said, I don't think exists presently, but it might. If it doesn't exist yet, though, it probably will in the future. Because again, the gaming industry doesn't really believe in making new games. They're much more happy just re-releasing the same game over and over again. Which is a good thing in your case, right? But generally, I'm not like the biggest fan. I mean, there's a lot of games that I missed, though, to be fair. So like Resident Evil 2, I would have probably never played. I did play Resident Evil 4, but I played it again and enjoyed it a second time. Final Fantasy 7, I never played. And I probably will play the remake. I might play the original as well. I don't know. Depends on how much Savage wants me to play the original. I know that he loves Final Fantasy 7, but I don't know how much he cares about me playing that one. But that's like a future thing. That's like not a soon thing at all. After RuneScape, we have like 20-ish games like mapped out that I want to play through. Some with Savage, some by myself. Some basically entire franchises as well, including Kingdom Hearts and Persona. So look forward to those. Barring a plane crashing into my house, I can basically guarantee you that we're going to get through both of those franchises, as well as some others. We're going to finish some Soulsborne stuff as well. We finished Dark Souls 3 before RuneScape, but we still have Sekiro and Elden Ring to get through. Might play Night Rain after as well. Maybe. Apple says you said Final Fantasy 7. I did say Final Fantasy 7, but I don't know if I'm going to do the original or the remake or both. Almost definitely the remake. I have an interest, me personally, I have a vested interest in the remake when it's finished. Like, I want to wait for all of the games to be done. Apple says the original is so good. And then Apple says, listen, there's so much good with the square people. Okay. I appreciate the perspective. It's hard to say that I feel the same way from like the cultural zeitgeist. You know what I'm saying? I've played exactly 2 Final Fantasy games all the way through, not counting Final Fantasy 14, which is the MMO, which I also only played through to Shadowbringers. I played through Final Fantasy 9 and I played through Final Fantasy 12, and I enjoyed both of those games quite a lot. But as I understand it, 12 is nowhere near one of the best ones, though it is probably my favorite. And people like Final Fantasy 9, but it's an uncommon pick for one of the favorites, if that makes sense. Seems like most people seem to gather around Final Fantasy 6, 7, mostly 6 and 7. Apple says it's so funny with square people. Oh, you mean the polygon people, the like low voxel count. I got you. I thought you meant Square as in Squaresoft or Square Enix, the company that makes Final Fantasy. I understand. There was a little bit of a miscommunication there though, but we got it now. Apple says, yeah, the little polygon people are the best people. Savage really likes that shit too. He likes vintage feeling games and like art styles or whatever. I don't care about it at all. The like graphical fidelity of a game doesn't really affect my experience very much. Like I don't mind old games. I don't mind new games. I don't mind new games that look like old games. Shout out to Crow Country if you like PlayStation 1 looking things. That's a horror game that's like a spiritual successor in a lot of ways to Resident Evil. Maybe you'll enjoy Crow Country. I think Zeph played that one as well. One of the homies, Zeph. But yeah, not exactly something that I care about personally though. That said though, one game that is on my list that I think has a bit of a throwback art style, is Signalis, which I know nothing about on purpose. I know that Susie the Sphere Hunter on YouTube loves Signalis. It's her very favorite game, I believe. I believe that's where I heard this from. And I was like, if that's her favorite game, I'm gonna have to try it at some point. So that's probably also on my short list, but it's not on like my literal 20 games or whatever. I have like a literal list of 20 games that I'm going to be playing on stream. Signalis is not on that, but it might be the next one to be added to the list, if that makes sense. Apple says, I'll check it out. Crow Country? Sure. Definitely ask what Zeph thought about it as well. Redo says, I want to have a low poly avatar, to be honest. You definitely can. One of the homies, Papa Spud Twitch, has one. There was a concern for a moment that he was going to lose access to the software that he uses for his low poly model, but it was a false alarm. Looks like everything's good. So you definitely can get it through him. I asked him about the artist. If you want me to post that information, I can for you. Because somebody else asked. Oh, I just killed a squirrel, I think, or maybe it was a rabbit. Well, that thing's fucking dead. Holy shit, I'm a monster. I'm an animal. But yeah, I could post the artist information if you're interested. Otherwise, I'm sure you can find something like that on the internet. Like, you know what I mean? There's definitely an interest in it. But yeah, Papa Spud Twitch has a fantastic looking model. Very PlayStation 1 era. Very Mega Man Legends-y, if you are familiar with that franchise. Shout out to Mega Man Legends. It's perhaps my very favorite game that I've never played. You know what I mean? And it's on my list. It's just not available on Steam. All the Mega Man collections that are on Steam, and none of them are Mega Man Legends, you know? It's the one that I care about by far the most. I like Mega Man X too. I fuck with Mega Man X. Mostly just the first one, but I said Mega Man X2. Mega Man X the first time, as opposed to Mega Man X2 or X3, which is how they actually name those games. Fucking silly, but whatever. Loretto says, I need to plan first before asking. PS1 era models are the best ones. I have Mega Man Legends 1 and 2 and the Misadventures of Tronbon on PS3. Is Misadventures of Tronbon a separate game? I did not know that. But I didn't know that Tronbon had a game, but I thought it was just Mega Man Legends 2, to be honest. But yeah, that's fine if you want to plan first or whatever. I just happen to have the artist information, and you know what I'm saying? I just wanted to make sure that you felt like you weren't being hung out to dry, since I do have that available. But like I said, you also have access to the internet, you know what I mean? VGen is a thing that exists, so like you don't need me to help you find stuff. You can find it, I'm sure. I just happen to know someone who, you know, vouches for an artist, which means something to me, but probably shouldn't mean anything to you. That's how vouching works, right? If they're associated with you in some way, you know what I mean? If you trust through someone else that you trust. I mean, I guess unless you trust me, which you probably shouldn't, right? I'm just a guy on the internet. I'm just a voice in the void, you know what I mean? But yeah, no, I think a Papa Spud Twitch is a pretty reliable guy when it comes to like a character person. In fact, he like recently had a bit of an announcement where he was like, listen, we don't tolerate like disrespect to members of the community and also my friends. Like, you will not get away with this kind of shit. We believe in second chances, but we also believe in not being an asshole, which is a little too much for me. I'm kind of an asshole, you know what I mean? But like, he's got a very strong sense of like justice and righteousness, you know what I mean? I think he's a good guy. Not a shout out though. We try to shout out the people who show up to the stream, but I don't mind talking about other people, obviously. Heredo says Trombone is one of the games I felt so invested in. In min-maxing the serve bots that act as the combat squad with Tron's command mech. Okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that game nearly as much. I'm only somewhat familiar with Legends 1 and 2 as well. Like I said, I've never played them myself. I'm just pretty sure that I'm going to love those games if I ever get to play them. But I'm glad that you enjoy it. Nothing wrong with that. It's just a little outside of my wheelhouse, a little bit out of my familiarity. I can't really speak on it, you know? By the way, our rate is back up to 375k an hour, so we're doing much better now. Kind of getting into the groove of things now. Oh, likewise. I haven't actually played Crow Country or whatever. I just know that it has that art style, and people seem to like it, but it's not exactly an endorsement of the quality of the game, right? I really only recommend, like, truly recommend games that I, like, love. And even then, I try to, like, not just recommend a game like, you know, carte blanche, you know what I mean? Blank check style. Because obviously everyone has different interests, you know what I mean? Different kinds of things that they like in games and stuff. And the things that I like in games are not the things that you like in games necessarily, right? My favorite game of all time is probably still Halo 3. It's hard to say. It's also like nostalgia in a lot of ways. But my favorite game dev is definitely Supergiant, and it's not close. They're the guys who made Hades, if you're not familiar. But also they made Bastion, Transistor, Pyre before Hades. And they're also releasing Hades 2 pretty soon-ish. I won't be playing Hades 2 until after they finish it, though, because I don't believe in playing games before they're done. Heredo says it's a lot of mini set. Oh, with the exceptions of like Pickle Pack and stuff like that, because I'll do a collab on any game for any reason, basically. But I don't like playing games before they're done. So unless I have a reason to do it outside of the game existing, you see what I'm saying? But anyways, Erda says there's a lot of mini missions with the goal of Tron getting out of debt by a loan shark. If you want the premise, okay. Well, if I didn't want the premise, I already got it. No, it's fine. So speaking of Areto, you're one of the people that I know is a streamer, but I don't know anything about your stream. So I haven't given you a shout out because I don't really know what you're like. I haven't been able to check out your stream at all. Do you know if you're going to be going live on Monday or Thursday anytime in the near future? And or do you have a Discord? Because it's a lot easier for me to know when someone's live if they have a Discord. I don't usually like hang out on Twitch all the time for forever. But when I am on Twitch, I am pretty much aware of who is live. You know what I mean? My follower list, obviously, it's on the sidebar. It's not that crazy. I'm not a math magician or nothing. John Small says, I'm going to get ready to go out for dinner with my dad. I'll catch you in a bit, Panda. All right, man. Enjoy your dinner out on a Friday night. Not a bad time. I haven't eaten dinner out in a very, very long time because at this point in my life, I would have to eat dinner out by myself, which is not impossible. Just not something I've ever done. And I feel like if I do it once, I'm going to probably do it much more often. And I don't know if I want to get used to that. You know what I mean? I feel like it's going to change the way that I view being alone or something. Ireto says, in all fairness, work and life balance fell into chaos again. that I am in the process of rearranging my schedule again. Okay, fair enough. Aaron says I have to move stuff to the weekend streams with weekday short streams at random spots. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really able to catch anybody's streams during the weekend almost ever, just because I stream from 9 a.m. from 9 a.m. until midnight. So there's a very, very small window before I stream that in theory I could catch you just a little bit. And there's a decent window afterwards. A lot of people will stream past midnight East Coast time, but it's not exactly the best time because I really should be sleeping usually. On Sunday night, I can probably afford to hang out, but between Friday and Saturday, I shouldn't be awake at all if I can help it. Except for today, I guess, because we're going to be making that chicken dive on anyway. So I guess now would be a good time, or today would be a good time. But the other day, Saturday, Sunday, that gap is off similarly, like both end at midnight and both start at 9 a.m. So in between those 2 days, like I really should be sleeping if I can. Not a huge deal if I like lose a night of sleep, but you know. Erodo says, I just have to remind myself not to use the mic if my vocals aren't feeling right. Sure. Or use the PS5. Normally, I am built for endurance. Longest I did was 17 hours. Yeah, I think that's about the longest stream I've done too, 17 hours. I've never done a 24-hour stream or anything like that. I've always basically stuck to the stream schedule that I have now, which is basically 50 hours a week for the last basically 2 years. So we don't stream on Monday and Thursday, but we stream every other day. During the week, it's from 5 p.m. onwards until midnight. And then on the weekend, it's from 9 a.m. to about the same time, midnight. Sometimes I end early though, particularly like when we play with the pickle pack. Mostly out of laziness, to be honest. It's like, oh, well, yeah, we finished playing with the pickle pack at 10 p.m. I could switch to Runescape for a couple hours, but rather than doing that, let's just call it. Let's just be done. You know what I mean? That's been happening a lot recently, but mostly just out of laziness. I definitely could do more. Redos' work and commitments will certainly ensure that I can't do 24 hours until circumstances change. Yeah, I got you. I've never done a 24-hour stream, and I don't know that I ever will, to be honest. I probably could, but I don't think it'll benefit me a lot. I've seen people do 24-hour streams, but it seems like most of the time, like maybe if you do for some kind of like charity or something like that, it makes a certain amount of sense. But like, as far as like making content goes, right? If the purpose of the stream is to entertain people, right? And the core of the the reason that you can continue to exist as a streamer, right, is because you have some sense of community, right? A 24-hour stream doesn't serve your community because the vast majority of people in your community cannot be there for 24 hours. So you're streaming to people that aren't in your community, right? Which isn't a bad thing. That's what growth is made out of, right? But the problem is, fundamentally, the people that you're streaming to outside of your community in that 24-hour period probably don't have the availability that you do to stream because they're on Twitch on a time that you normally aren't on Twitch, right? So like you're like marketing to people who can't buy your product in a way. Like, while it's nice that somebody might like click with you when you do a 24-hour stream, if it's like a one-time deal, right? Like there's not a lot of value for someone like in the Philippines, for someone like me, even if we like get along fine, because their lifestyle doesn't necessarily suit. Well, actually, that's actually a bad example because their time zone is exactly opposite mine. I think they're literally 12 hours off, which means their morning is my night. So from 8 p.m. my time to midnight my time is actually 8 a.m. for them to noon, which is like an okay block for someone to potentially check out the stream. But you get the idea, right? Like if it's just not a convenient time for them to be streaming, then there's no reason to like even like try to make something happen. It's like you can't, it's just not a time where they're available to watch, you know? God, another green man mask too. Good lord. We've got 2 of everything so far. This place is crazy. Eroto says that 17-hour stream was Dynasty Warriors Origins. It was done as a means of self-improvement to my endurance and management through high-intensity gameplay. Dynasty Warriors Origins is a high-intensity game? I didn't realize. The Dynasty Warrior games I am always imagined as being low intensity. I've played a few of them. Like maybe 4 or 5 of them. They're like different entries of them. I don't know which numbers. Like Final Fantasy or Dynasty Warriors 1 and 2 and 4 or something like that. There's also Samurai Warriors, which is basically the same thing. I've also played One Piece Pirate Warriors, which is also basically the same thing, right? So I played a few different games in the like genre, in the franchise. I think they're all made by Koei Tecmo as well. I think they're all the same dev. But anyways, I played quite a few different ones. Never have I felt like they were like intense though, but I never played it on like high difficulties or anything like that. It was just like, you know, killing like waves and waves of enemies, like no problem. You know, just rolling through the 6 with my whoa. Wait, running through it? You know how that should go. But yeah, I've never done anything high intensity for that long. Though high intensity stuff doesn't burn me out in the same way that like being social does, to be honest. And when I say being social, I don't mean like the stream. I mean like talking to people, like engaging with people in a social way. I'm a lot more open and available on my stream by myself than if other people are around. I'm not like terribly uncomfortable or anything like that. Generally, it depends on how new I am to someone, right? But because like new people give me kind of the ick. I can like develop a tolerance for someone by like watching their streams a lot or whatever and kind of like imagining talking to them and stuff. But like it definitely takes like an adjustment for me in a lot of cases to like be comfortable speaking to someone, even like virtually or whatever, as we are in Discord and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like it's definitely a slow burn process for me personally. So yeah, I definitely am more burnt out by like talking to people synchronously than I am by like doing hours and hours of streams. I don't mind this. This is fine. I could probably do more as well. The problem is that the way that my schedule works, as is the case with everyone, I'm sure, right? Like I only have so much time, and if I did too much more than this, it would start reducing the amount of time that I have to sleep or eat pretty quickly. Like I don't have a lot of time that I can afford to reduce other things, you know? Which I think is pretty normal. Oh, I'm out of string. That's okay. Let's get some more. Very important that you leave 2 logs. Roto says Origins tends to stay on your toes because the battlefield mechanics that give a sense of urgency despite you are just one person trying to shift a battle that is normally overwhelming, including the enemies with rallying together as a single battalion. Okay. So it's a Dynasty Warriors Origins thing specifically, basically. Those were hiccups, sorry. All right, that seems fine. Seems reasonable. Obviously, I wouldn't know about it because I didn't play that one particularly, but good to know. All right. Let me go get more stuff. Bowstrings in there. Start fletching on my way over there. 4 bows at a time. And then whatever extra we got. Apparently I didn't pick up this, but that's fine. Seems like the offerings just vibe, by the way. I didn't go through and pick up all the offerings on the ground from last time that we finished. They were just here when we came back, so it seems like it's fine to just ignore the shit. It's probably a better rate if you don't pick this up, because this does take like 2 or 3 ticks, something like that, just to pick it up off the ground. All right. I was thinking of Elian's Sin tagline again. I was like, I've been trying to memorize it. It's one of those things that I don't know. I like it a lot. There's some things that I've learned from other people, from the homies, right? And that's one of those things that's like, man, it's very fucking cool to have like almost like a canned intro or whatever. Lokran basically has one too. And I don't have anything like that. I kind of want to get one, you know what I mean? I kind of want to develop something like that, but I'm also not smart or creative, you know? So it's gonna take some effort, you know? And I'm not allergic to effort, but I don't know. There's a certain amount of like, how do you know when something's cool? You know what I mean? Like, how do you make something cool? Because it seems like if you try to make something cool, it's very easy to make something cringe, you know? But then again, like, is it that bad to be cringe? Probably not. It's fine. But because like I am fucking an anime guy. Like, what are we really doing here, right? Like, it's not like we're gonna be like the coolest fucking guy in the world or anything like that. Like, it's easy now, killer. Zero says, nuh-uh. Hey, what's up, dude? It's just like a canned intro for you, huh? Speaking of. Okay, hold on. Areto says, I'm sorry, Areto Acceleri says, Origins is being used as a test platform for new generation mechanics that discards the systems once used in 5 and 9. Or 5 to 9, excuse me. They added combat arts, parrying, perfect evasion, and squad stratagems. The leveling system is overhauled? Okay. That's interesting. Yours says, I just got out of the shower? For, like, having woken up? Or just, like, after work? Because it's kind of crazy for you to have just been, like, finished with work. Yours says after work? Okay. Or, I'm sorry, wait, woken up. It's fine for you to shower after work. I meant, it's weird for you to have just woken up. Yours says, Lamau, imagine if I woke up at almost 7 p.m. Didn't you wake up at, like, fucking 11 p.m. the other day or some shit? Zero says, yeah, I thought so. He's like, 7 p.m. I could never. Now 11 p.m. that makes sense. Anybody could wake up at 11 p.m. You know what I mean? That could happen to anybody. Zero says 11 p.m. is different. That's basically the next day. It's really not. It's like almost a night's difference between one day and the next. Zero says, nah, most people sleep for like fucking 8 hours, bro. 11 p.m. plus 8 hours is fucking a whole... Oh, fuck. I made all the logs again. Son of a bitch. Zero says, I tend to sleep for like 6 hours, so that tells you something, Lamau? No, that doesn't. I mean, it doesn't change what I'm saying for certain. It tells me you don't sleep enough, I guess, but other than that, I mean, everybody sleeps a different amount, to be fair. Eretos Acceleri says the timeline is restricted to the Yellow Turban Rebellion to Battle of Red Cliffs. I don't know almost anything about Chinese history, I think is what that is. But okay. Wait. Let's do this while we're thinking about it. Hey, Unknown Queen. Unknown Queen is another VTuber friend. VTuber? Actually, have I seen you with a... No. I fucked up. Can I fix this? Or is it just fucked? Yeah, it's fucked. I was pretty sure you couldn't fix it. But yeah, Unknown Queen is another streamer, if not a VTuber. They are known to play a pretty wide variety of games, but I've mostly only seen them play Dead by Daylight and Marvel Rivals as of late. But I've seen them play Resident Evil 4 Remake as well. Resident Evil 4 Remake featuring one of their many husbands, like 8 husbands or something like that. And you can see more husbands of theirs in games such as Marvel Rivals and also, I think, Dead by Daylight. Particularly Leon S. Kennedy, Master Cop, if you're not familiar with him. He's the main character in Resident Evil 4 and it is in Dead by Daylight, as well as Loki, Marvel Rivals fame. He's not in Dead by Daylight so far. You never know what could happen, I guess. Unknown Queen says, nope, but I plan to be one soon, I hope. Okay, so yes. Future aspiration for being a VTuber, but not quite there yet. It's fine. But yeah, if you like Dead by Daylight in particular, I definitely recommend you checking them out. I'm not like privy enough to like the Marvel Rivals experience to like recommend like based on like gameplay or anything, but if you like Loki play, we've got a Loki fan over here. There's definitely that. But when it comes to Dead by Daylight, Unknown Queen definitely knows a lot about the game from top to bottom. Their 2 favorite killers are Trickster and Artist as well, which I know of them, but like I don't know the game very well, so I can't tell you very much more than that. It's kind of the upper limit of my knowledge of that entire game. Queen says, I do main Loki, Cloak and Dagger, Venom, and Jeff and Bucky. That's 4 different characters. 5 if you count Cloak and Dagger as 2 different. That's too many mains. And 3 of them are supports. That's crazy. It's too many. You need to shore that list down. But yeah, I haven't played Marvel Rivals in a long time, but I liked Cloak and Dagger probably best. Which is funny, because I actually didn't like Cloak and Dagger very much at all until I saw Nia playing Cloak and Dagger. And then I was like, oh, wait, that makes sense. Now I understand how Cloak and Dagger works. And then I started playing Cloak and Dagger, and I was like, actually, I fucking love this character. This is great. I used to love Hell in Smite. Not Hela, the character in Marvel Rivals, but the character Hell in Smite. She was one of my very, very favorites in that game. Like, she was very fucking good. I loved her very, very, very much. And Cloak and Dagger plays somewhat similar or whatever. So it was nice. It was nice to experience Hell again, in a way. Unknown Queen says, listen, I'm trying to lower it, I promise. And yeah, okay, all right, maybe. Unknown Queen says, fun fact about Trickster, he was practically the first one to speak in Dead by Daylight in actual language, was just Korean. Interesting. I guess most of the killers don't actually like speak is the idea, and now we have all kinds of guest characters in that game, so there's a ton that speak nowadays. I saw a meme edit of Soda Pop featuring, instead of the Saja Boys, it was some members of the Akatsuki. Itachi, Datara, Sasori, Tashi, Datara, Sasori. Who else was there? I feel like I recognized all of them. Oh, but I don't know what his name is. I don't think it might be Hidan. They were like the handsome boys. I don't know who the other one was though, unfortunately. But obviously there were 5. Sasori was baby, or the baby faced one. Unknown Queen says, well, technically Plague was the first one to speak a dead language, and then Trickster was the first one to speak an actual language when the game first released. Yeah, so Plague speaks like Latin or something, basically. Fair enough. Yeah. Unknown Queen has like maybe an unhealthy obsession with Dead by Daylight lore. So if you want to know about Dead by Daylight stuff, Unknown Queen has got you. They will explain it to you for as long as you're willing to listen. So I learned a lot, and then I forgot most of it because it's not something that I can like use in my life. But I know about like Trickster's hold on. This is the quiz, right? Trickster's Mori, because he uses his knives in his Mori when obviously his baseball bat would be the only thing that would make sense to use. If you knew anything about Trickster, if you were a real fan of Trickster, you would know that, obviously. Me, who doesn't, just learned that from Unknown Queen. I was like, okay, I know this now, I guess. I learned that from Unknown Queen like fucking probably a year ago. Like, it's been a really long time. But it's one of the only things I know about Dead by Daylight. It's like, okay, cool. Unknown Queen says that his real name is Jinwoon Hak. Jinwoon Hak. Jinwoon sounds right for Korean. Jinwoon Hak. I don't know how you would say that in Korean. I don't know Korean at all. But I did just watch K-pop Demon Hunters, and one of the main characters in that is named Jinwoo, right? It's Gui Ma and Jinwoo, right? Gui Ma is the like main bad guy or whatever, but Jinwoo I think is the name of the heartthrob guy. Well, the heartthrob in the Shazer Boys. Yes, just the one heartthrob. Unknown Queen says, I've never seen the show, but probably. It's a movie on Netflix. I recommend it, especially if you like kids movies and musicals, or either of those. Also, if you like animation, or if you like bad boys that are good boys. You know what I mean? Any of those things, it's got you. It's also like 80 minutes long. It's not very long at all, as far as movies go. Unknown Queen says, I've been avoiding it, but maybe, just maybe. It's interesting to me to avoid it, except unless you're like, I fucking hate popular things. Oh my God, it's popular. It's gotta be terrible. Which is like, fair enough. All right, if you don't like popular stuff. Redo says, I would definitely want to return to using my flight simulator, my flight simulation equipment again, but unmothballing those will be a different story altogether. Like, just in your life in general, or like, do you have a game to play? You know what I mean? Like, pilot stick stuff is like exclusive software. Like, you don't get to use that in like fucking, I don't know, Apex Legends, right? Like, you got to be playing like specifically like Microsoft Flight Sim or Elite Dangerous or Star Citizen or some shit. Redo says, speaking of popular, Deltarune. People fucking love Deltarune. It's not fully released yet though, so I don't give a shit about it yet. Until it's fully released, I'm out. I know that the first 4 chapters are, but I don't know how many chapters there are supposed to be, but it's more than 4. Unknown Queen says, did you know that artist, whose real name is Carmina Mora, uses her art to portray her painful life experiences, specifically the death of her younger brother and her own near-death experience? No, I did not. Actually, maybe I did know some of that. Maybe you told me her name was Carmen of Mora. That sounds right. But the rest of that, no, I did not know. Probably, mostly. There's like no chance that I'm gonna remember. I mean, it's possible, right? You never know what I'm just gonna happen to like hold on to for the rest of my life. That's part of the reason why I try not to ask questions that I don't want to know the answer to, because there's a non-zero chance that it's just gonna be a part of my life for the rest of my life. You know what I mean? Like sometimes it's just like, oh well, I just have this information now for forever. So like, I try not to, but you know, it's fine. Some new things are fine. Unknown Queen says, well, now you know. For now, I guess I know, but usually there's like a certain amount of effort involved with like remembering things that aren't going to be useful to me. You know what I mean? Well, I say aren't going to be useful to me. Things that I wouldn't have pursued to know for my own sake. Knowledge for its own sake isn't something that I have a lot of, if that makes sense. Usually I remember things that are like particularly of interest to me. Areto Celery says, I have a dual flight stick, throttle, and pedal setup, but the pedals need replacement. Areto says, space flight sims, combat flight sims, and even a few flight arcade combat games like Project Wingman. Flying it left-handed is a sweat-breaking experience. I've never heard of something described as a sweat-breaking experience, meaning it causes you to break a sweat. That's interesting. I've never really heard of English used that way before. I think that there's nothing wrong with it, right? But like, it's interesting to me. It seems novel to me. And Unqueen says, well, I'm not expecting you to remember, but I just wanted to tell. Yeah, no, you're fine. I'm not upset to have heard it. It's just I don't know if I'm going to be able to remember it. That's kind of the thing, right? I feel like a way that you can prove that you're listening to someone is by repeating back to them things that they said to you in the past. Like, hey, I remember that you said this and I acknowledge you as a person or whatever. So I do try, but there's only so much that I can do, right? Like, I am but a man and there's a lot of fucking people and there's a lot of things, right? But I do think that it is nice to have that thing where you can, like, in some way, even if it's a small way, connect to someone and be like, no, I acknowledge you as a person. I remember this thing that you said and it registered with me and I am proving that to you in this moment or whatever, right? But like, it's not necessarily the easiest thing. Ereto Celery says there is only one mission that really made me feel nervous flying lefty in Project Wingman. Okay. Do you want to tell me about this mission that made you feel nervous in Project Wingman? I've never played a flight simulator. I don't know if I have too much of an interest either. One of my homies actually was like deeply invested. He fucking loved that shit. He really liked flight things and mech stuff. Those were the two things that he was like really into. Zone of the Enders was like one of the biggest things for him, which is a non Gundam, non-armored core mech franchise that exists basically. The second one got an HD port, I think, that you can now play on Steam. But otherwise, I think that franchise is basically gone and dead, unfortunately. But he even used to speedrun it as well. I don't know if he like made it on the like speedrun boards or anything like that, but I remember watching him do a few speedruns. One of the homies. Shout out to Dingo. Areto says Project Wingman Frontline 59 side story DLC. It sounds like a fucking riddle. Or maybe just the solution to a riddle. Redo says, I have Zone of the Enders 1 and 2nd Runner on the PS3 as a part of the HD collection. Oh, so there is a re-release on the PS3 for the first game. I don't think that the first game is on Steam though, but you can fact check me on that. I believe the first one is like lost media basically. Well, not like lost media. You know what the fuck. It's inaccessible by modern devices. You know what I'm saying? Because the PlayStation 3 is like technically not a modern device somehow. Despite the feeling that I have in my heart saying it's technically not a modern device. So I was mentioning K-pop Demon Hunters earlier. They have a bunch of songs in that movie. No spoilers or anything like that, don't worry. But there's a song that I did not like at all. Well, it's not that I hated it, right? It was a fine song, but it's like a villain song. And I was like, I don't know, man. This song, like, it kind of makes me uncomfortable in a way. Because it's like, man, this is it's almost like heavy, right? But as time has gone on, I've like my affinity for that song has grown more and more and more. Like that song is like starting to be like a standout to me among the list of songs, which all are great, I would say, in the musical or whatever. And that villain song, like, I don't know, man. It's weird to have that stuck in my head because it's like so like morally reprehensible in a way that is like truly revolting to me in some ways. I mean, it's a villain song, it's supposed to be bad, right? But like it's weird to have it like on my mind as much as it is. Unknown Queen says, well, I'm gonna need to lurk, bit busy. All right, enjoy your lurk, don't worry, I'm still gonna be here doing what I'm doing. We're actually doing quite well so far. I don't know if you noticed, but that 375, 377, in fact, it's like ticking upwards at the moment and everything. We're like doing just fine. I mean, obviously it's going to tick upwards when we're doing the method, but you know, still pretty good. All right, so we got 3 logs left. Or we need 3 logs left. So I moved that longbow to the first slot of my inventory because it uses the first thing that it can out of your inventory, and it will continue to use that thing until it runs out of that. So being that that was a strung longbow, moving that to the first slot of my inventory meant that it used all the strung longbows first, which is what I would want, because while I have strung longbows, they are useless to me for more fletching experience, while unstrung longbows I can still string, which is more experience basically as I'm moving from one spot to the next. So it's better to use the strung bows simply because I can get more experience out of the unstrung bows. They are actually worth exactly the same to the actual totem itself. Like the totem doesn't care, but there's some value to me as the person running from place to place. And as you saw as well, I happened to leave exactly the 2 logs that I needed for this and the prior thing, as well as I finished these remaining bows. These bows basically are worthless to me. They're just going to exist in my bank. Eventually we'll sell them, but like that's all that they can do for me. Like I just don't need them. So one of the things that I'm trying to get in my head, which you might have noticed just now, is that whenever I get my logs back in my inventory, I'm trying to get into the habit of respooling my bowstring spool as well, just so I can make sure that I don't run out while we're out and about. Not a huge deal. We only use like 50, not even, in a rotation. So like you really don't need to string it every time because it holds 250. So we can go like 5 or whatever, maybe 8. I don't remember how many it is. And that's like fine. It's just hard to know how many you've done without restringing. You know what I mean? So like, I just can't know that. I just don't have that in my body. Saku says, doesn't the spool have a really big limit? Only 250. So it's not really big, but it's big enough that it's more than 1 run. But like, if it's more than 1 run, how do you know what run you're on? You know what I mean? Like I there's no way for me to know that. So it's easier, I think, if I just restring every time. Because I'm at the bank anyway. You can only do, like, these bowstrings don't do anything for me at all unless I'm at a bank. You can only add them noted to your spool if you're at a bank proper. Taku says the spool strand starts with a capacity of 250, which is increased by using additional spools on it. You can use additional spools on it? I have additional spools. I didn't know that. Saku, thank you. That's so important. That could be extremely helpful. Can I use knives on my knife to make my knife better at knifing? Loretto says spoolception. I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? Like, you're just making the spool able to hold more string, right? Like, you just... It doesn't make sense for a knife to get better at knifing by adding a knife to a knife, but I guess it does in some capacity to doing it with a spool, but yeah. Saku says spools closed. Like pools closed. Wow. A little bit of a stretch there, Saku, but all right. Sure. All right, this is fine. All right, we have 6 left. That's plenty. It's more than we need, in fact. Oh, wait. Is that all that we have left? Or do we need to get more out of our thing, too? We have a few more. All right, so there's 3 left. So we need 3 logs remaining. There we go. Keep those 3 logs as logs. And just string the rest of these bows, and then we're done. So one thing that's happening that you might not be privy to is every time I string a bow, like I press the bow on the unstrung bow, I hit 1. And every time I'm trying to fletch, I hit 3. And the reason why is because so when I use knife on log, I use 3, because it will, the game will remember what the last thing that you did was for fletching, but it doesn't distinguish between the last thing you did for fletching with a knife and fletching with a spool. It doesn't know that it's supposed to do 3 again, because normally you can use spacebar and it'll do the last thing that you did, but it doesn't remember. It can't remember for wars. So it's a little unfortunate, but not a huge deal. Just means that I have to hit 1 half the time and 3 the other half of the time, basically. All right, so we should be able to do stuff with this. Use this. Goddamn. What about this? All right, well, I probably don't need the slot anymore. Because that's a lot of fucking bowstrings. Goddamn. I had no idea. Saku came through with a clutch. That's fucking so important to know that there's an upper capacity that you can achieve with the bow spool. I thought it was supposed to hold like 2000, but I guess I just figured I was just wrong because it very clearly said 250, and I just thought there was going to be like duplicate items for no reason. Redo says there can never be enough bowstrings. I don't know about that. I think you can have a lot of fucking bowstrings in your life. I don't know about that one. I don't know if we're actually going to get through 2,000 of them either. We probably could, you know what I mean? But I'm not sure what we're actually looking at as far as like how many bowstrings we're going to get through, because we're cruising through these levels. We just got another level. And we only need another less than 3 million experience to be done, which is not today. Yeah. So we need 250,000, right? About 240,000, which is at 400k an hour is 6 hours. Yeah, no, we're at 5 hours left in the stream, 5.5 hours left in the stream. So it's close. But that's also, I was rounding up by 20k an hour, right? So like we're definitely not getting it done today, but that's okay. We got plenty of time. Well, plenty of time in a way, right? The sooner we get it done, the better, but you know, rune crafting is going to take like a month at least, no matter what. You know what I mean? Like it's whatever, who cares in grand scheme of things. I would love to be able to finish getting this max tape done before sailing comes out, but like it is what it is. And there's just like no guarantees that that's going to happen at all. It's very much ambiguous to me when the sailing skill actually is going to come out as well. Like I literally don't know that it's going to come out on a particular day. I've heard from Saku that it was going to be like soon, like within like a couple weeks. But I haven't seen a date where they're like, yep, this is the day. You know, mark your calendar, right? I think Saku said that though, and then double checked, and it was like fall. Saku says for the release date of sailing. I think you clarified after that. I'm remembering something that you said, and then something that you said after that, I think actually didn't like contradict that or whatever. You just looked into it and seems like there was not a strict date for it or something like that. I'm not 100%, but it doesn't matter. When it comes out is when it comes out. Saku says, yeah, I thought it was August, and after researching it, it was saying fall. Yeah. Oh, I should definitely be building this instead of waiting for this tree to do something that he doesn't need to do. He does this animation on a cycle that's like similar to when these totems are done, but not the same. It often lines up with the totems, but not always. I don't know what the animation actually does exactly. I mean, it's supposed to be the dude like doing the totem thing, I think, but it doesn't always work that way. All right. 1, 2, 5. Where's 3, 4? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm shamelessly using that joke again. If you were here for a prior stream, you would know that I used that joke before already, but if that was your first time with that joke, you're welcome. Oh, we finished it already. We're done. Another fucking spool? Oh my god, it holds 5,000 now. This thing's crazy. It's going nuts. It's too many fucking spools, man. What am I gonna do with all these goddamn spools? Or bowstrings? How many fucking bowstrings does this thing hold? You're just never gonna run out. Man, I was really fucking confused. Whoops. We didn't string this bow, but we'll take that experience loss. It's fine. Not a big deal. It's better than the time loss of waiting to string that last bow for no reason other than to get a chip, a little bit of extra chip experience. Oh, Saku, what's up, dude?
Hello.
How's it going, man? We're just doing the same old thing. Trying not to embarrass ourselves in front of the people. Oh, that's the bank guy. Fortunately, he only lets you deposit, so he actually doesn't help me here at all. Excuse me, could you respectfully swap left click to dismiss? There we go. He was fine following me around until he got into my way, and now I have to banish him to the Shadow Realm. He must gone. He must be gone. Well, now we have a reason to look forward to more spools. Apparently you can upgrade it like 4 fucking times. At least. Probably still more could be. Redo Celery says, I should save up some money before buying wood and plywood. Okay. Redo says that they need to make sure that they have plans ready when they have reference measurements necessary to put them together. Wood and plywood? What are you making out of wood and plywood? And does this have any relationship with the flight sticks, or what is going on? Just DIY and shit? Doesn't seem pertinent to other things that you've said so far. Oh. This totem is still here, sir. You don't need to do anything except wait for it to go away. Celery says an experimental DIY PC case made of wood and some metal. Water cooling system planned to have radiators outside the case. Interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't know anything about that. I mean, obviously, most of the case doesn't need to be metal, right? You just like the idea of a rustic looking PC case, I guess? Like a PC tower? Probably would be fine. I don't know. As long as you have something to attach the motherboard to that doesn't, you know, that would be fine. You know what I mean? Like, it should be fine. I don't see any reason why wood is a bad alternative. I mean, obviously it's flammable, but like, it shouldn't be getting anywhere near hot enough for that to matter. Oh, fuck. What about my logs? What about my logs? Okay, so I have enough bows already to finish. Just gotta make sure that I leave one log. Hereditary Celery says, not exactly, as I plan to use two 200mm fans for the case. Only 140mm fans for the radiators. I don't super understand, but okay. You want to have bigger fans for the case and smaller fans for the radiators, I guess. All right. I don't understand the gravity of what it is that you're saying. But I wish you luck on your project. If we ever run out of bowstrings, we're 100% just filling this thing with bowstrings. It's only got like, I don't know, 1,500 in it right now, but we're 100% just gonna buy like 5,000 or whatever the limit is. The limit of the spool, and just throwing them all in there, just never thinking about it again. It's like, talking probably less than 2 million gold in bowstrings, like whatever, dude, who cares? Red Celery says the cases and the AIOs are nowhere improvements over air cooling. I don't know what an AIO is. Air intake, outtake? Maybe? I also don't know what that means in context anyway. You're saying that making a PC out of wood is worse? Maybe? Hereditary Celery says all-in-one liquid cooling for CPUs. Hereditary Celery says that the cases and all-in-one liquid cooling for CPUs are nowhere near improvements over air cooling. they're the same. It's just cooler, maybe? Like, not like colder, but like people just like the aesthetic more. All right, so 3 more. Make sure we leave 3 logs. All right. Now we just string the rest of these. Dang, I'm always looking forward to more spools just to see if I get more capacity. I don't like need any more capacity, but it's better than getting just another Green Man mask, which I still don't know what it does except be a mask that you can presumably wear. Maybe I should look into that. Maybe there is something you can do with it. Maybe it's also helpful to what I'm doing right now. Green mask. We can trade it for research points. Cool. Reto Celery says that liquid cooling only has an advantage in thermal capacity. Being able to absorb more heat before the material itself increases in temperature. Sure. The surface heat of water is high. I happen to know that. Good for very hot climates where there is no air conditioning to keep the PC from slowing itself down for internal limitations. So what you're saying is, unless it's hot, there's no real reason to be worried about liquid cooling. So you can make a Green Man statue or a Green Man carving in your player-owned house. But other than that, it doesn't seem like it does anything for you. Oh, you can store it in the magic wardrobe. That's cool. Its style can be changed by using 300 tree leaves on it, which grants 20 fletching experience and permanently unlocks that style. Well, maybe I found what we're going to do to max fletching. All right, cool. I don't know why I need or care about that, but we need tree leaves then. I think I probably got tree leaves just in my fletching, my forestry kit. Probably. Seems like one of those things that you just get a lot of over time, just from doing forestry stuff. All right, 3 more. Oh yeah, we're doing pretty well now. It's noticeably better. We also reclaimed 1 inventory slot. I don't know how much that actually matters in the grand scheme of things. We could actually get like an extra 3 logs or something like that. Because we don't actually fill the logging bag up to capacity, this thing. Just because it seemed like I wasn't getting through everything, but now, right, I've literally nothing to do on this final stretch. So I could be fletching another 3 logs and stringing them as well. So I guess I will actually get those few remaining logs just so I have something to do on this last stretch, because it seems like that's happening pretty consistently. I also was short on experience from this run because I think the very first thing I didn't make 4 strung bows just because it didn't seem like I had time to, right? But I think it's just a skill issue. I think I have plenty of time to do that. I'm just dumb. All right, now we go over there. We want to fletch 4 of these and string 4 of them as well. Yeah, see, plenty of time. What? That was weird. That was also weird. I got like stuck behind that tree. I guess I tried to click in the water instead of where that totem is. Didn't result in a time loss, thankfully. I guess I missed my loot before. Oh, whoa. There's a lot of loot up there. Oh, what's going on there? I must have missed a ton. All right, we want 3 left. String the rest of these guys. Oh, I didn't get the extra logs that time. I know I said it, but I didn't actually do it. It requires 1 extra bank cycle, basically. This should be empty now. Yeah. For gore. It's okay, though. We'll do it next time. I'm kind of surprised they made a whole new area for this mini game when this is like not that dissimilar from the idea of like doing the spirits, like the druidic spirits in the Mortmire Swamp. You know what I mean? We could actually probably do this there as well. It would make a similar amount of sense. I mean, I get it. Varlamore's like the new hotness and everything, so they want to do it in the new place, but like this thematically seems like it would fit there quite well as well. Okay, so we need to fill this, and then 4 more is what we get. Do these 4 on the way. A little slower now, but that's okay. Oh my, what am I doing? Didn't even matter since I got here so early, but still, like, what am I doing? All right. Nearly at the 1 mil mark. It's pretty fucking good for 3 hours. Yeah, so we're not going to get all that we could. The greatest ambitions in the world, right? But we're going to get a ton of experience today. Just going to all count, you know? It's a marathon, not a sprint. About lining up all of your tiny victories and eventually getting where you want to go. That's like life in general as well. Eredo Celery says, we'll be vibing here, but might say something later. Yeah, don't worry about it. I appreciate you for lurking. Don't worry about it. We're vibing ourselves. We're making number go up. Look, that's the 1 mil mark. No problem. There's still a long way to go. Well, I say that. What's another 2 million experience between friends, right? I left those 3 logs. I'm sure that we have more than those, but see no reason not to, right? About to make some more space anyway. Areto Celery says the case and cooling design is meant for a workstation PC that will handle high activity workloads. I'm not sure what workstation PC means in this context. I mean, like how that's any different than a regular computer, I guess. Is it like a fucking supercomputer or some shit? Is it like one of those like floor to ceiling type dealies that they had in like the 40s or whatever? You know what I mean? With the punch cards. Is that how old they are? Maybe not that old. You know what I'm saying though? Like I don't really know what makes it a workstation PC. Unless it's like a server, I guess. That's what I would call like a server, right? It's like a server room type dealie. We did end up getting through all of these though, so we will do the extra inventory shuffle. So we do end up getting just a little bit extra experience now that we have the fletching knife. Kind of wish it was easier to fill this log bag. It's not the worst or anything, but it requires an extra bank rotation for basically no reason. It's just those extra 4 logs. Maybe I click on this tree. Oh, marked another tile. It's the opposite of what I wanted to do. I think we can still do this in time, even though I waited way too long. Yeah. Worked out. Areto Celery says, I plan to offload a lot of the duties away from the main PC, such as 3D modeling, game engine usage, streaming, and a few other side projects running simultaneously. I'm not totally sure I understand. Unless the computers are like connected on like a data level, I don't know how you offload all of that to. So you plan on streaming with just one of them? No. So streaming, 3D modeling, and game engine usage. How do you divide the labor between 2 computers like that? Is that just something that I just don't understand? Which isn't crazy, right? Like, I understand the idea of like having a 2 PC setup where one of the PCs handles the game and the other handles, you know, the streaming part of it and maybe the modeling part of it, because that's like a division of labor type dealie, and you just end up importing the gameplay as like basically almost like stream it, like cast it to the other device, basically, right? That seems simple enough to me. But I don't know how you would divide all of those things between 2 computers. That doesn't make sense to me. Like every individual thing being divided, you know what I mean? Whereas like you can designate like this part goes to this computer, this part goes to that computer, right? That makes sense to me. I don't know how you would do it such that the burden is split between both computers in all ways. Maybe that's what you mean by workstation, though. Maybe that's something that a workstation can do. Oh, did I set the music to random? I sure didn't. Whoops. I've been listening to the same song this whole time. Whoops. Redo Celery says that that OBS has the means to transmit video data to the PC. As a means to transmit the video data to the PC with the OBS doing the stream output while compiling both overlays and input video. I think I agree with that, right? Isn't that kind of what I was saying? So are you saying the same thing that I'm saying, where like one PC does like these few things and the other PC does these few things? If that makes sense, what I'm trying to say? Like having one PC that does the game, right? And just outputs the video and audio of the game to the other PC that processes OBS and maybe the VTuber model or whatever. That I understand. I used to have a two PC setup like that. I decided not to continue doing that because this PC is just strong enough to handle everything fine. Like, I just simply don't need to. It's just an extra level of complication. There's just more points of failure in a two PC setup for no real reason. I mean, I guess it's like technically more stable, but not in a way that like is, you know, meaningful. Oops. Reto Accelry says that dual PC setups can more evenly distribute encoding load. It will definitely help when, for some reason, games like Wilds, being a resource hog, won't crash the PC entirely. I played Monster Hunter Wilds and I didn't have any problems with it. Maybe like the occasional frame stutter or something like that, but like I didn't have any issues myself. But, you know, it depends on like what your other, you know, encumbering things are, right? Like if you've got like a really heavy VTuber model or a bunch of different things that OBS is doing or whatever, I could see it being a problem where you might need a two PC setup. I just personally didn't, right? But, you know, games will become more and more demanding over time. So eventually that might not be true anymore, right? But for right now, it just seems unnecessary to have a second PC for me specifically. Reto Celery says, currently no model yet since I need to work on the reference sheet. Yeah. I got you. But you're future-proofing the system demands, basically. Okay. Oh, do I still have string? I do. Okay. I thought it stopped. But no. I think I will run out of string before I run out of logs. All right. Reto Celery says the problem is that I'm building a PC that will be on 24/7 to keep at least one game server operating while having resources to spare to do other stuff. Oh. Yeah, no, I've never had like a game server or anything like that under my purview. What's the server going to be for? I imagine it's going to be the same game all the time if you're going to have a dedicated device for that and nothing else. Well, not and nothing else, but if it's going to be doing that 24/7, you know? You might still have more logs. I'm kind of acting like this is the last inventory of stuff, but there could still be more. Yep, 3 more. Oops. Well, that didn't go well. Yeah, I pressed 1 instead of 3, and thus got a lot less fletching experience. Whoops. Celery says space engineers will be the test subject as Linux will be used for this. Okay. I've never really played Space Engineers. I think I've got a few homies that really like it though. Wonder what those guys are doing, making planks? This does seem way closer to a bank than that other plank making place in rock. So I guess that would check out. Can I mark this one instead? I want to be able to go all the way over here with like 2 clicks. But it's hard to be able to click this totem because I don't get close enough to it from the first click. So I'm kind of trying to find like a tree or tile that I can click on that's close enough to this while being close enough to the place where I started, you know? I think I marked a tree over here. Yeah, that tree is a little too far. Maybe this tree instead. Because I literally couldn't see the tree that I marked. Oh, that didn't work. That didn't work either. Nothing's working. It's fine. I don't wish I had just a little bit more render distance. Just a little bit more. It's just a little bit too far, you know? Funny that this one's always gone. Something about the way that the rotation works. I get to that other tree before it's gone, but this one always goes after. Or goes before, I mean. No, we're done. We did it. So today's Friday, which means that yesterday was Thursday, which is the movie night with the boys. If you guys didn't know, I watch a movie every night with the homies. And the last movie we watched just happened to be Jurassic Park Rebirth, which I believe is the newest Jurassic Park, but I'm not 100% on that. It's a Jurassic Park movie. There's not a lot worth seeing, I would say. If you've seen a Jurassic Park movie, you've seen them all. Actually, you've probably seen the best of them, because the first Jurassic Park movie is probably like a pretty good movie. The second one might be like all right, like, you know, thumbs up. I think that every other Jurassic Park movie is probably not worth watching. I haven't seen them all or anything like that. I think I've seen the first 3. But yeah, no. I don't think that it's like, oh man, I'm fucking missing out on Jurassic Park, you know what I mean? Like, this one was fine. It's not like compelling in any way. I liked Xavier, actually. They didn't try to make him like a particularly like likable character to start with, and he does some stuff that makes his character, you know, pretty compelling in a way. I don't know. The like daughter character was like okay and like believable. She was like very clearly pissed and like very strong-willed. I liked Duncan a good amount. He was fine. I don't know. Scarlett Johansson did okay. I wasn't like blown away. She didn't strike me as like a particularly, I don't know, like compelling character. I wasn't like blown away by her portrayal or whatever, but it was different than what I'm used to from her. She stammered a lot more, which is like something, but it wasn't like, you know, like a compelling character thing. You know what I mean? Like, I wasn't like, oh man, the way that she stammers really sells me on the uncertainty or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it was fine, I guess. It had some very Jurassic Park feeling moments with like very nice vistas of dinosaurs doing dinosaur shit. You know what I mean? But it also felt like it was definitely chasing the dragon of the very first Jurassic Park movie. And like, hey, you remember when we did this thing in the original Jurassic Park? Didn't you like that movie? You know what I mean? Which is like not even necessarily a bad thing all by itself. It just doesn't feel like this movie was like really compelling in any particular capacity. You know what I mean? Like, it felt a lot like they knew that you had seen a Jurassic Park movie and they just like kind of were going through the motions. You know what I mean? It's like, I mean, like literally some of the lines of dialogue were just like, is this the part where you, the scientist, tell me not to do the thing that I'm gonna do that's fucked up to dinosaurs? And he's like, no, I'm telling you that that's a sin. I'm not gonna tell you not to, but you should feel bad about it. It's like, okay. So like, you knew that this conversation was going to be like trite, and you didn't really, I mean, I guess you changed it, right? Like, you didn't do the same thing, but it wasn't like, I'm not like blown away by the direction that they went instead. You know what I mean? It's just like, okay, so mostly it's the same. I don't know. There was a lot of stuff like that where there's like a little bit of a like wink at the camera type stuff, which isn't like a problem, right? Just didn't blow me away, you know? Which, you know, I don't know why I would expect a Jurassic Park movie to blow me away to begin with, right? So maybe that's on me. Well, we've got this figured out now. We got it down to just about a science. So I'm thinking that 400k is probably pretty close to possible. And I'm just fucking it up a little bit more. Didn't quite make it to that. I don't know if there is anything in between those. This fletching knife is huge though. It makes the carving of the statue faster, as well as the fletching in between, like making the longbow itself. The unstrung longbow. I really struggle to call both things fletching for some reason. Like, stringing the bow doesn't feel like fletching in the same way that carving it from a log does. I don't know why, but I'm definitely gatekeeping fletching, like mentally. No. I mean like real fletching, you know? Like real smithing, you know what I mean? Where you're like making a sword out of metal by like carving it and like beating it with a hammer or whatever. Not adding a handle to it, adorning a handle to it. That's not even really smithing. It's like, seems like it's all probably still smithing to me, dog. I don't know. But I also do see a world where they're like, okay, we finished making the shape of the sword or whatever. I'm going to ship it off to somebody who's going to attach a handle to it. You know what I mean? A dedicated handle maker for swords. In the same way that there's a dedicated bowstringer. So I ended up watching K-Pop Demon Hunter because I just like animated stuff, basically. But I wasn't sure that I was going to even give it a chance until I heard about it from a couple of friends talking about it. And they weren't even so much talking about it as like, I think that they were mostly just like enjoying the music of it. And I probably heard every song, maybe not every song, but definitely the vast majority of them, like 4 out of 6 or whatever, right? And I didn't realize that they were all from the same thing, like, because like, you know, no context. It's just, they're just songs that are, you know, somewhat in Korean or whatever. And it was very fascinating to like hear the songs for the second time from the movie. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't like know the song well or anything like that. It was just like, oh, the song starts playing and it's like, oh, okay, so we're doing another musical number, that's fine or whatever. And then I listened to it for a little longer and it's like, oh wait, I know this song. Wait a second, I recognize this song. I remember when one of my friends was singing this song on their stream. Oh, crazy. But yeah, I've definitely been consuming a lot of their music. A lot of their music in the last 2 fucking weeks. I wouldn't say I'm obsessed, but I might be a little obsessed. You know what I mean? Kind of goes this way for me though. I was kind of obsessed with KDA for a while. Steven Universe's music for a while. What else? Sure, there's a bunch of different like random shit. Ruby's music for a while. Let's try that. Yeah, that seems good. Yeah, having the right things to click on is actually more important than the path itself. Because really you just want to get here in like as few movements as possible, which is like 2 movements usually. So it's just a matter of like clicking on the right thing in the distance. I was looking at the I think it's like the user policy, the user agreement for Granblue, which they publish nice front and center for everybody whenever there's like a big event going on. There's a Hunter x Hunter event going on right now, which is a time exclusive, you know, one-time collaboration where you can get Hunter x Hunter characters in Granblue Fantasy, right? And they make it very clear in the text, like, hey, this is for people that are playing the game and for new players, right? If you have a different account, if you make an account for this, that is very much against the fucking rules. You're not allowed to play this game with 2 different accounts, and you're not allowed to do RMT or anything like that. Real market trading, real world trading, whatever. And like, I understand the real world trading part of it to some degree at least, but having a different account, like, it seems like such a stretch to me to like for that to be a problem for them. It's like, it's a gacha game. Like, in order for me to have a different account, I'm gonna have to give you like probably more money, you know what I mean? I don't know, it just seems like it really shouldn't be that big of a deal to them, but I get the like ulterior motives of like, oh well, you're getting that a different additional account so that you can, you know, sell it to someone else, but like, I don't know how big of a problem does that have to be for that to be like the first thing that you go to, where it's like, oh well, we're willing to ban somebody just for having more than one account. Seems crazy. But in addition to that, there's also they have an official policy that's like, hey, if you know, are taking advantage of like exploits in the game, that's also bannable. And I'm like, what does that even like really mean though? Like, in the context of this game, right? Like, exploits, that can mean kind of anything. Like, prayer flicking is like kind of an exploit. It's just something that Jagex has just adopted into like the ethos of RuneScape at this point, right? So like, what constitutes an exploit? Where does exploit begin and like tech end, you know? And sometimes you can know, right? Sometimes you can definitely be like, okay, clearly this is not the way that the game is supposed to be, and you're taking advantage of the fact that the devs didn't notice this, right? But sometimes it's like way not clear, you know? Like, I'm doing this in a way that I think is intended, right? So I don't feel like I should be in trouble for this in any way, right? But I could definitely see a world where like Jagex is like, whoa, 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 we didn't think that you were going to be able to do all this, you know? Like, whoa, the rate's supposed to be closer to this, not 370k, 380k. You know, you're taking advantage of this oversight that we had. It's like, oh, we didn't expect you to use graceful. We forgot that that was in the game. Or the logging basket. What? You're not supposed to use that. And then like I get banned because I'm doing something that I'm not supposed to be doing that I didn't know that I wasn't supposed to do. You know what I mean? Like that seems crazy to me. I don't think Jagex would do that, right? I don't think that's something that they're guilty of. I imagine that this is mostly working as intended for them. But you get what I'm saying as far as metaphors go, right? Like this I think is like well within the realm of like a normal way to play the game. So I don't see this being an issue, but like how much power gaming is allowed, you know? At what point are they like, whoa, that's too much? Screen Ride, what is up, dude? Thank you for the hydrate. So no stream before, huh? When are you gonna stream now? Do you know? 6 months? You gave it a shot and it didn't work out, so now you're gonna stream in 6 months? It says, oh, you know it will be. All right, man. All right. Well, let me know when it is. All right. If you go live, you remember that you need to message me about it beforehand. Do you have a go live notification on your Discord? It says, listen here, Buster. All right, all right. Look, you don't owe me nothing. I would just like it. That's all. It says, I did the yard today so I can stream this weekend. Oh, shit. And Screwhead says, now if that actually happens, that's a different story. You know, I got you. I got you. You have the potential. Screwhead says, I think I do, man. I don't know if it works. Sure. All right. So tell you what, you send me a message and I'll be there. Shit, I'll just raid into you, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Like, oh, sorry, Screen Ride's live. I gotta be somewhere else. My bad. Good luck, guys. Says, fine, you supportive motherfucker. Hey, look, man. I only get so many opportunities to watch my guy. Oh, did I need that log? I hope I did not need that log. Because I only got 2 logs here, and we got a 3 log situation. We got 1, 2, not that one, but actually it might be that one. Can't tell from this distance. But we got 3 totems in the distance that we need to take care of, so this is not a good look. This is our last log. All right, crisis averted. It is not our last log. Oh, hold on. All right. We're locking the fuck in. All right. So you know him, you love him. This is Screen Ride, one of the homies. He's a faceless streamer. He's got no real face, no VTuber model, nothing. He's got chimkins though. He's got his lovely ladies that he takes very good care of. And he plays a variety of games. He's a old school Halo fan like I am. Halo 3 is my chosen poison. Halo 2 is his #1. But we see like eye to eye on that one. You know what I mean? Like that's just accounting for taste at that point. There's not that big of a difference between those 2 games, I would say. You know what I mean? Like it's whichever one you started with, really. But that being said, he also is a big fan of Super Smash Brothers Melee. It's got like 3 fucking different GameCubes. And he plays that game, I would say competitively, but you know, he hasn't competed at EVO, at least not to my knowledge or anything like that. But he's definitely not somebody that, you know, I can just like roll up and play some Melee with. Like I'm gonna get my ass handed to me in like a way that I am not ready for. You know what I mean? Like fucking wave landing and shit. You know, like I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy, pal. I do play a Spacey though, so you know it is top tier. Falco of course, obviously. He was also playing We Love Katamari last time, which is obviously an OG of OGs. That is a fantastic game from the PlayStation 2 era. But he's even been known to play stuff like Space Marines 2 and Neo. So you never know what you're gonna get over there. In fact, he's looking for something, to be honest with you. He would like to play a video game that he loves. So if you got video games that he would love, has suggestions, pass them his way. Because he's definitely been like, oh man, what am I even supposed to do with this stream? It says Melee or Tactics Ogre next stream. Tactics Ogre? I don't even know what that is. This is next stream TM. Sure. I know that Final Fantasy Tactics is getting a Steam release soon, and I'm fucking excited for that. That I'm going to carve out a place on my schedule for sure. Because that is another game. That's probably the game that I love the second most, despite having never played, if that makes sense. Mega Man Legends is number one, or the Mega Man Legends franchise, I suppose. And then right after that is Final Fantasy Tactics. Like, those are two games that I'm like, I need to make room in my life for them if they become available to me. Speaking of, also Psychonauts 2. I should definitely keep an eye out for Psychonauts 2, because that game exists already, but I never played it. I did go back and play the original Psychonauts, like super duper late. Psychonauts is one of those games that is like known for being extremely well received, like critically, but like extremely poorly received commercially. Like, no one bought that fucking game basically at all. It says you did. Is there a VOD for Psychonauts the first? No, I played it before stream, unfortunately. Savage, what is up, dude?
Hey, man. Going?
Yeah, we're just doing. Did you know you can upgrade the spool with spools?
Is that what I thought? Someone was talking about upgrades.
Yeah, you can upgrade your spool with other spools. You spool your spool
spools
until
to
it has
fully
so
upgrade a
many
spool?
fucking spools. Yeah. I don't know how many spools you need to fully upgrade your spool. Right now mine has 5,000 though, which is seems like a lot. Seems like enough. I don't think I need more than
It's
that.
like 5.
5, okay.
Is your limit 10,000, Panda?
No, 5,000.
Okay, you can have one more.
Okay.
One more spool, okay. What about the knife? Does that get upgraded or not?
I think the knife is just a knife.
Not good.
It says, hey, Daddy
Hi.
Savage.
Hello, child.
Child what?
Scream right, child?
Thank you.
Child scream right. How do I say
Thank
it?
you.
Offspring. Damn right. Fair enough, scream right. Daddy Savage.
Mm-hmm.
Is that how you feel when they call you Daddy Panda?
They don't do that.
Oh, it's Pan Daddy, sorry.
They have done that before. They have done that before, but it is a weird thing that happens, yes.
I just woke up.
I believe that. It sounded like you had a beer bottle next to you. What was up with that? You all right?
You mean my ice water?
Ah, is that what that is? I see.
Yeah.
You holding it together over there?
waking up, cracking open the beer. Man,
Hey,
imagine
what's
putting
up,
ice in
guys?
beer.
Like, oh shit, all right. Savage is in rare form today.
Who puts ice in beer though? Gross.
I mean, that's just what beer bottles sound like when they're empty as well. Like if you just like jostle it around, if it bumps into
Oh, I
something
see.
else. Especially another beer bottle.
True. I guess I'll never need spools, so I'm not gonna... I'd go back and upgrade the knife, I think, but not the spool.
Yeah, I don't know why you would need spools, but if you do need spools, man, are you fucking golden now?
Yeah, you know, yeah.
Life is easy
Maybe
at the
cool.
moment.
I mean, yeah, I don't want to get like 5 million Fletching XP to get it though, or whatever.
It's only cost me like 2 so far, I think.
You know what? Yeah, you did get spooned.
Yeah, I'm drowning in fucking spools.
You got the master. You greenlocked it basically, right?
Oh no, I definitely greenlogged it. I super greenlogged this shit. I've got at least two of everything so far.
Damn. Yeah, I'm doing Castle Wars with
Back
only
to
one
the
account
free-to-play
because
grind.
yeah, only one account, and I don't need to set it up every game.
Yeah.
So,
Only one
Yeah.
account.
yeah, because they updated Castle Wars, didn't they? So it's a bit different. Like,
can
you get
solo
more.
Castle Wars now.
Yeah, they made it so you get more points in the Castle Wars world, and they have more things you can buy. So it's just popping off for free to play now.
Yeah.
So you can just sit there. You get 4 tickets per game instead of 3.
I mean, that's huge for the length of the grind, but it
if
is.
you win,
Yeah. What you say, Sucker?
if you win,
Yeah, if you win, yeah. Which is honestly, I'll take the 50-50 every time. It's mostly people AFKing. I'm gonna be real.
Well, yeah, no shit.
It's like 80% of people AFKing, then like 20% of people complaining that everyone's AFKing. Like, why would you play this game for 60 hours? I'm having fun. Nah, bro, sorry. They get really mad as well.
That's okay.
It's like, dude, if I wasn't here, the game would end up the exact same way, dude. I'm not hurting anyone by being here. Like, if I was doing it in pest control or something, maybe, but like...
Does pest control scale on the number of people there?
Yeah, you'd just lose the game if not enough people were, like, killing stuff.
Not really.
This one's more like trouble brewing. Like, there is the potential for me to help you, but just because I joined the game doesn't mean I'm hurting you.
Where's that guy going?
Got shitty agility levels, I guess.
He had a max cape.
You know what? You got me there. I didn't see that. I didn't see that.
What the fuck? How?
Your Honor, we weren't aware of the max cape.
What the
We should have
fuck
found
did
that out
he
in
do?
Discovery.
Who is this guy?
He lowered his agility levels in the ice place before he came here.
Oh.
Jesus, look at that XP rate, bro.
Yeah.
190k?
Yeah.
Thereabouts?
We're still not even doing this like perfectly right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We just have a better handle of it now than we did.
Someone was telling me there's even better way to get XP here.
Yeah.
You do redwood shields apparently.
What?
Yeah, it's like maybe the best XP. I don't know how sweaty or how that works, but yeah. But you're getting like 1 item per 2 logs. So maybe you'd have to bank twice, I don't know. I think this is fine.
Oh yeah, no. I don't think it's gonna make a difference at this point to learn something new. The most
Yeah.
it could save me is like an hour at this point. Like,
Yeah, you have to like get it down and stuff. You're so close anyway, so I wouldn't bother. Oh, dude, this level 30's gonna report me for AFKing and Castle Wars. I'm scared.
Got the free-to-play account.
Yeah. He's like, I'm reporting you. I'm like, alright, go ahead.
that's crazy. Can you imagine losing your account because level 30 reported you for AFKing at Castle Wars?
He called me a fat bastard too, so maybe I should report him back. Maybe Jagex would do something about that.
Yeah, you're not that type.
No, I'm not. You can get away with it. I'm not that guy, pal.
I'm not your pal, friend.
I'm not your mate, chum.
What? I didn't say what?
I was skipping some steps. I knew what you were gonna say.
What the fuck? This guy just charged me with fucking thought crimes? Are you fucking serious?
I'm not your boo, honey. Alright? So just calm down.
It's actually crazy.
So do you still end up with a bunch of balls you don't use every run?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But now it makes sense to do that because it's just extra fletching experience. Because
Yeah, you can't hurt. You can always sell them afterwards, yeah. Why wouldn't you fletch when you're running?
yeah,
It's free.
the only thing that would be, well, it's not even better. The only thing that would be similar is if I had the adamant bolts, whatever, which would be profit but less experience.
I see. Oh, I see that you're rummaging through your piles every time as well.
Yeah.
Saving that 10 minutes at the end. Like it. Optimal, bro. So you think one more stream of this and you're done?
Oh, definitely.
Not even a full stream, yeah.
Yeah, not even close. Definitely. It'd be crazy. Like something had to go terribly, terribly wrong. Like me using my last log on accident just now.
Fool.
Yeah, no, it's fine. There's a bank here.
Yeah. Never mind. You're good.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. The last log matters the least, but it is nice to have it in my inventory.
Doesn't it feel like a bit of an oversight here?
How do you figure?
I don't know. It's like a lot of XP.
Maybe this
I mean, I
is
get
just what they wanted it to be like.
I mean, fletching does give you a ton of XP if you do it like the optimal way, but like so much money. This is like profit.
How's this profit?
Because when you rummage, you get like dragon dot bolts,
Oh, true.
dragon dot tips and stuff.
Yeah, I forgot about that. And I was like, the fucking points don't do shit for me, dog.
Yeah, I bet they will add something to the shop though. I can't think of another mini game where you just can't get valuables from the shop.
I mean, you get a green man mask that you can trade, which is a
Mm.
thing, but it's not exactly a valuable. Yeah.
Yeah. Like even pest control, I think, has boxes that you can buy.
Well, you never considered the fletching minigame.
I guess, man. I guess.
I think you can get something. I mean, I think you get a lot of different things, actually. You can get, like, every fucking arrow type up to rune and shit like that.
What, here?
No, in the fletching minigame.
This is the
I'm
fletching
sorry,
minigame.
the ranging minigame. Excuse me.
Oh yeah, true. 2 seconds, my headset's messing up. Alright, I'm back. Man, runecrafting's gonna feel so bad after this, bro.
Oh yeah. I mean, it was gonna feel bad regardless, but yeah.
Yeah.
They're gonna be trapped in the rune crafting mines for an extremely long time.
Months, yeah.
Yeah, at least one.
Oh, yeah, I can see it being longer than one. No distractions, though. You can't go to a different skill, you know? You're locked in.
Mm-hmm. I do get to take a break whenever Tears of Guthix is off cooldown, though. So that's cool.
And that goes straight into runecrafting, yeah.
It's not gonna go anywhere else. Sailing.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, if sailing comes out before we finish rune crafting, we definitely switch immediately to sailing.
Yeah.
In no world we let the Tears of Guthix experience. I don't care what the sailing method is like.
You probably need to get level 30 before you start getting XP from lamps and stuff.
I
I
mean, it's,
think 30 is the when you get the highest from the tiers.
Oh, I see.
you can still get experience for it, but yeah, you want to put it off if you can.
True, because you can, because there's people can fuck up their accounts by doing that, yeah. A lot of skillers doing Tears of Guthix or whatever. Actually, can I even? I don't know if you can do the quests to get there.
If I had to guess, no, but I don't know.
Man, this guy's sending paragraphs to me, I'm not even reading them. I'm just standing here, bro.
Is that the same dude that's
Yeah.
complaining that you're AFK?
Yeah.
Well, he's certainly contributing to his team.
Yeah, I was
right.
gonna say, it's like, I don't know how much you can help while typing that much, dog.
Yeah, dude.
His home life must be terrible.
Bad home life, yeah.
Some middle manager with a terrible, terrible home life, you know?
He's 42, yeah.
Hmm. No one respects him at his job.
Hmm. There's one secretary that does, but like, he doesn't find her attractive and therefore doesn't respect her.
She's invisible to him.
Yeah. Like, he'd have a great life if he just see past that stuff, but like, he can't. Because his dad told him no Uggos on his deathbed, yeah. I think that's a plot of Shallow Hal, actually, never mind. So that's already a movie.
Shallow Hal has a gal.
Dude, that's a good movie, man. I like that movie. It's a bit mixed in its messaging. That movie.
Like most
it's
Jack
like-
Black movies.
It's like, yeah, you should like look at women from the beauty on the inside, but also look at this fat joke we're gonna do with this fatty. Look, she jumped in the pool, dude. Look all the water.
Also, doesn't she like do like a whole ugly duckling thing at the end? So she ends up being like conventionally attractive.
Yeah, she ends up being fat and conventionally attractive. Like they juzz her up at the end.
They zhuzh her up a little bit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they kinda like they never let you see her face. Like during the full movie, but at the end she's like, "Damn, you look like a hot chick in a fat suit," because it's exactly what you are.
I wish I could aspire to be a hot chick in a fat suit.
You can do it, man. You could do it if you really put your mind to it.
Like Eminem?
Yeah. What?
That's what Eminem always says.
You can do it if you put your back into it.
No, it's lose yourself.
Oh yeah.
Had
Okay.
one shot, one opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted.
You'd be a hot chick in a fat suit.
It's like just
Yeah, yeah.
before that he's something your mind. It's like it's in there. It's in there.
Yeah, yeah. 90s kid, man. They lied to us. They told us we could be whatever we wanted to be.
They lied to us. They said that goth girls were going to like us.
They like me. Yeah.
Oh,
But I
they
don't
lied
want
to
them.
one of us.
They just lied to you.
Never mind, I guess. Cool.
The curriculum was just to gaslight you, bro. I'm sorry. Goths are kind of dying out, bro. I don't see as many these days. Just sad.
Sad for me, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I can be goth for you, Panda.
I didn't ask.
I can be whatever you want.
I didn't ask.
I won't even be fake about it. I'll like totally buy into all of that stuff.
Yeah. All right. You remember that conversation we just had about that secretary?
Is that me? Am I the secretary?
You're
in
the
this
secretary.
relationship?
Congratulations.
Oh. Damn, man. Why can't you look past it? Why can't you just be happy, man?
Why can't you just be happy?
Yeah, with me.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I'd be a goth rat, man. Why can't you date a goth rat?
Because we can't get the artists to make one. They're busy.
Yeah, that's true.
Can't get motherfuckers to take my money anymore.
Sad state of affairs.
Yeah, no shit. Can't even pay people to be around me.
Nobody wants to work anymore, Panda. You're right, man.
Oh,
No, well, you've spooled up on a fucking Friday afternoon,
Yep.
bro.
10,000.
Good spooled, idiot. Fucking free masks in your inventory.
Mm-hmm.
Back.
3 masks, 2 knives, all 5 spools. Or I'm sorry, 3 knives, because I have 1 in my inventory and 2 in my bank. Oh fuck. Whoops. Whoops.
Do you know how many tickets you need for the full log?
The collection log?
Yeah, Castle Wars. I'm asking Soccer because he's done it before, I think.
I believe it's 1,000 because you can buy and resell.
Yeah. I know you can. Yeah, whatever the most expensive item is, really, right?
Yeah, you can just resell your items and buy everything.
Yo, they fucked up Orbo and Bryophyta.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying them in free to play because they changed it up, so you only need 1 key now.
Mm-hmm.
But the way it works now is you can kill the guy however many times you like, but he doesn't drop any good loot.
He only drops good loot if you loot chest with the key.
Yeah, and to open the chest, you need a big key. So now instead of fighting the boss, you fight the little ones, and then open the chest afterwards with those keys.
Oh.
There isn't a little Obor though.
There is a hill giant, bro.
What?
Yeah. What about?
So you kill the hill giants to get the key, and then you just like walk past Obor to get to his chest?
You kill Obo once and then open the chest with as many keys as you can, yeah. Just to get him out of the way. You don't even need to. You could just take damage and open it.
That is pretty strange.
But Obo has got like the best rate for keys anyway. Like he's got it's like a 1 in 16 chance or something.
Okay, so you want to kill him for an extra key chance?
Yeah.
Does
Or
he
you could
still
just kill
drop
him
his
really
keys?
quick. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, the
Okay.
keys are dropped by Obo. Then you open the chest with that if you want to do it that way, or you could just cannon hill giants and open the chest. They took the boss out with both those boss fights, is what I'm saying.
I mean, they were barely a boss to begin with, but
Yeah, true. It's nice for people doing the combat diaries though.
headhunters who don't know.
Well, if those fuckers had pets, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Clue.
saying. It's if they don't
yeah.
know, they're like, oh wow, this is great.
Yeah, collection log hunters too.
Yeah, that's a best in slot free to play. To both of them are, I think, are best in slot free to play. One for Crush, one for Magic.
I don't think you can even use it as a magic staff. You can only alch with it.
I think it was best in slot, the Briofita step, but I'm not sure.
Maybe the stats are, but I don't know if you can like autocast from it or whatever.
Yeah, I mean it's free to play. I'm not surprised that you can't autocast. Like, nah, man, you gotta click that shit every time.
That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to get the best in slot free to play boots right now at Castle Wars. I'm only 100 tickets off.
I actually have them.
Yeah, they are pretty fancy.
Somebody asked me why I'm a VTuber today.
Wow.
Yeah, and I was
Go on
like,
then.
why aren't you?
Justify it, Powder.
I did end up actually telling like the story of how I came to be a VTuber as well, but it wasn't like directly in response to that. But
Yeah.
it was like, I don't know, man.
I don't know. Why are you blonde?
Yeah,
Why did you dye your hair blonde, bro? Tell me about it. Speak on that.
like because you liked it, you know what I mean? Like it's okay.
Yeah.
Not exactly that deep. They tried
I
to
can tell you
threaten me
why
with
I'm a
money as
VTuber.
well.
Like,
They're like,
tell
oh,
me why you're
I
a
bet you.
VTuber, I'll give you
no,
money.
they're like, I bet you do this thing if I give you bits, and I'm like, yeah, I bet you I fucking
Yeah.
won't.
Well,
I
they're trying
bet
to
you
get you
you're
to
about to
do.
lose your fucking money.
But what are they trying to get you to do?
Do a shout out for Apple. Okay.
You do
No,
that for free. But
I do. Well, not for Apple
Like-
because Apple doesn't want me to, but that was the thing.
Oh,
It's
well,
like, I'm not actually
no
gonna do
money.
a shout out for Apple because they don't like it. And they're like, oh, I bet you'll do it for bits. No, I fucking won't.
I'll drop some bits on the ground. Yeah, pick him up, slut.
No,
Like, Jesus.
no, I'm good. It's all right. It's really not that serious for me.
It's a bit weird.
Yeah, I mean, you know, anything it's same middle manager. It's actually he's probably playing Castle Wars with you, actually.
Yeah.
Now
Is
that
that
you
his
mention it.
screaming at me? So I guess he didn't stick around long.
No. Didn't necessarily mean any harm anyway, but. Just weird.
Yeah, you know. Different strokes for different
Mhm.
tubes.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, listen, what we've got going on here, it might not be what you're used to. You know what I mean?
Which is fine.
Yeah.
There's enough people on this website. I'm sure you'll find someone you like.
Yeah, exactly.
There's definitely people out there you can bribe. Don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm. It's true. Beatrice is open to any and all bribes.
Oh, I know.
Nia too?
I'm not legal. I'm not allowed to speak on that though.
Okay. Holy shit.
No, of course not. Well, me? Little me? I'm just a rat, dude.
Oh shit. All right.
You know I'm not fake, Panda. I'm not fake like that, bro. The only thing fake about our relationship, Panda, is your orgasms. You know?
Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ.
That's what you say. That's what you say, but you don't mean it. You don't mean it in bed. You just say it anyway.
Every fucking time, dude. Somebody, I think it was the same guy that was like, yo, why does your stream have sexual themes? And I'm like,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
because sometimes we just talk about fucking, man. Actually, I
Yeah,
said
man,
coitus, and they were like, I don't know what that word is. And I'm like, then I don't know if you should be in this stream, to be honest. I don't know if you're old enough to be here.
Hardcore coitus, bro.
You know what I mean? It's like, if you don't know what the word coitus is, like, I'm not sure if you passed the vibe check of being old enough to be here, but, you know, whatever, it's fine.
Maybe they're just American, bro, and they don't have a high vocabulary. You know?
They're just stupid.
Yeah. I know a lot of people who probably wouldn't know what coitus meant.
Oh my god, dude, maybe.
You
Yeah.
can be like 30 and not know what coitus means, bro. But only in America.
I mean, you definitely didn't have it. I don't
I've never had coitus, and the lady was like, "Prepare for coitus, dude."
Prepare for coitus. What?
Yeah.
That doesn't happen every time you have sex? Weird.
No,
So
I
it's
think,
just me then?
I think I'd go soft instantly. I'd have to leave. I'd have to
Scream
splash
Knight's
some
like,
water on my face,
really?
bro.
They all say that. Yeah, see? Scream Knight knows.
What do you want?
You'd have to use holy water.
Yeah. Prepare for coitus. It's like something Team Rocket would say, bro. I don't like that.
What rhymes with
didn't either.
coitus?
Schmitus. The new Pokemon we're releasing.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Schmoitus, use coitus.
No, I'm not like that.
Metapod used farted.
Dude. That poor guy. All he can do is get hard.
He can struggle after.
You can do a sting shot, right?
No.
What does that do?
String
No.
shot.
Yeah.
And only if he got it from being a Caterpie, in which case he could also have tackle, and should have tackle as well.
I see. Does every harden make him stronger? Like, more resistant?
No. Only
Okay.
only 6 times.
Okay. Prepare for coitus interruptus? Aw. I was just getting into it. I was dogging it at first, but like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. She's growing on me.
I was watching a streamer who's like very much down with like sexual jokes and all that stuff or whatever. And it
Oh,
was
yeah.
shocking to me, not what she would say, but the things that she would choose not to say. You know what I mean? She was like, no, I'm not going to read that. And I'm like, oh, so that's where the line is?
Did it feel like she was going over the line, but then
Yeah,
certain
definitely.
things, yeah, and certain things she was like,
Yeah,
oh,
she was
that's-
like, "Oh my god, I can't believe this. I'm like, I swear to God, I'm gonna smash this dude with my fucking gawk, my girl cock. I'm gonna gawk this dude all the way to hell." And then
Okay.
they're like, "Oh no, I'm not gonna read about lubricants." I'm like, "Okay."
I'm a dry gawker. I'm a dry gawker in
Yeah,
this
it was
house.
like, "Oh yeah, no, I can't talk about lubricating buttholes, like, but smashing things
Wow.
with my girl cock, like, absolutely." All right, like I don't know where the line is exactly, but it seems to me that those are basically the same.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing that much of a difference there. Like, I would understand Lowry not wanting to talk about that stuff, but like, if you're talking about girl cock smashing and stuff, yeah. Shout out to girl cock, guys. Can we all just appreciate that for a while?
No,
Think about it.
Yeah, go on.
Moment of silence for girl cock.
Okay, I don't think that's what a moment of silence is for.
You kind of, oh, it's for bad things, right?
Yeah.
Moment silent for lack of girl cock in your life. All right, moment over. Hope you guys had a good think about that.
I don't think that was long enough.
How long are we gonna do?
I think
silence for girl cock?
they're like there's a standard length for them. It's like always like
a
one
minute.
full minute.
Yeah, a minute. Yeah. I can't keep quiet for that long.
That's a fucking lie. You definitely can. It's normal to be quiet sometimes, guys. I know that the stream makes it seem like someone is always constantly speaking. It's perfectly normal to be hanging out with the boys and literally just not saying anything for a minute or two. That's fine.
I mean, I agree. On stream though, it's weird.
Yeah. It can be. I think it's like a stream culture thing, you know?
Oh, I agree. Like, you can just stream and not talk at all.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. But the GOG community we've cultivated.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
They wouldn't know what to do.
I wouldn't. If I was presented with one.
A gawk?
Yeah, I don't know, slap it or something.
I thought you were talking about a minute of silence.
No, we do it every year in England.
The GOG 19X.
GOG 90. Semi-automatic GOG, bro. Fuck. No.
This is when my channel gets taken down, and I'm like, oh, that was over the line.
A semi-automatic GOG incident.
Fucking legend, honestly.
That's a good way to go, bro.
Yeah, that's a golden parachute moment if I've ever heard of one. I'm gonna be honest. Like,
yeah.
We're chilling.
Mm-hmm. Not only will your channel grow after the ban, after doing that, I think everyone will be talking about it. It'll be all on the drama YouTubers and shit. The semi-automatic GOG incident was crazy. They'll feel right.
Shout out to Charlie.
It's just censorship gone too far, bro.
You're telling me a man can't talk about a semi-automatic cock?
Yeah, dude.
To be clear, it's the one in my life. I don't have one, obviously. Well, I mean, sometimes it... Never mind.
It's semi-automatic, I get it, bro. Have you noticed more people going counterclockwise?
The only people I would see are people going the other way, right?
I guess when you bang and stuff, you're obviously going to see more of the people going the other way, though.
Yeah, because people going my way, obviously, we're likely to never pass like ships in the night.
Yeah, I feel that.
So yeah, I have no idea which way is more popular. This way's working fine. Like unless it's fucking 30k higher or whatever, like there's no reason for me to like even give a shit. Like this is perfectly fine.
Yeah. Someone was telling me it's just better because you get to the totems as they break instead of having to wait a bit longer. I don't think it matters too much.
The rate's still climbing up. Goddamn.
What changed? Is this recent? Just
No,
is it just?
I'm just better.
Okay. Yeah, fine.
I mean, I guess I do have to respool the knife or the bowstring less, in that I literally never need to do it again. But like 10,000 bowstring? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, I'm never gonna get through those. How much fucking fletching experience is that?
Well, it's you've only bought 5k logs, so you wouldn't even have got through those.
Yeah, it's
You know,
true.
it's one log each. Yeah.
It's true. But like, even if not, like, that's a fuck ton. That is one royal fuck ton of fletching experience.
Mm-hmm. Ever run out of Run XP yet?
Oh, hell no.
Yeah.
Oh, hell no. I don't even know if I need
Go,
the
go.
graceful, to be honest with you.
Nah, you will, man. You will.
That's the situation I'm in, you know what I mean? Like, I can't tell what's helping. I think I just fletched the last log on accident again. And again, it still doesn't even matter. It's a little bit of a detour, but I lost like 2 fucking ticks. But yeah, even still, we're certainly not anywhere close to getting done today. That's not gonna happen. We'd have to go for not a long time, like an extra like hour maybe, but
yeah.
And if it wasn't Friday, I might even do that just to get it done. But
Yeah, we got like big stream tomorrow.
yeah, and I kind of want to make dinner today too.
Probably a good idea.
I think we're gonna do the chicken divan that I've made a few times. That's gonna, because I bought chicken that I didn't freeze, right? So like I kind of have to do something with it like soon. It'll be good. It said like the 16th on it or whatever, so I could ignore it for another day, but like it's not gonna be better tomorrow. I'm not gonna have more time tomorrow. It's the thing. It's worse.
It's nice having a dog for that reason. Like if you got like extra chicken, just that's a dog's meal. He fucking loves that shit. It's good for him too.
You gotta cook it, right? Dude, they can't have raw food, right?
Not raw chicken,
Yeah.
but yeah, they can have raw food.
Well, yeah, sure. Depends on if it's safe for you to eat raw. It's probably fine.
Yeah. I just put it in his bowl with some rice. Loves it. Guy eats better than me.
It's not close. What do you mean?
Yeah.
You're eating fucking water pie and fucking gummy bears and shit. Like, what do you fucking mean?
Water pie is alright, bro.
Fuck you,
It's
man.
It's okay. Try it. It sounds bad, but it's possible.
Brother.
You thicken up the water with some flour, bro. It's not that bad. It's what do you mean?
The fucking copium on display. The Drafted says, did you tell Savage what I said earlier about why he doesn't stream? No, I did not. But you may
Go
tell
on, then.
him.
Yeah, tell me.
I could say it as well, but I remember, but I don't want to, you know what I mean? It's one of Cam's legendary lines. His punch lines, you know what I'm saying?
There's punchlines here, yeah.
Mhm.
Hey, Cam, by the way. I'd be very interested.
You know, just says you
No,
can tell him? All right. So
Alright.
you would stream if not for your massive cock, you know what I mean? It would just get in the way all the
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. You don't need to be shy about it. Yeah, undrafted. I mean, you can talk about my massive cock, bro.
You, like everyone else, are interested in talking
Yeah.
about his massive cock.
Yeah, it's an issue, man. I'm on r/big dick issues, big dick problems.
Big dick issues.
That's the one that's the one you go to if you're banned from big dick problems. You know,
I
it's
see.
like a ban evasion one. My favorite post on there is like he took a picture of his grandma, and then in the shadow there's this huge girthy cock, like on the shadow in the background. It's like I can't send this to my grandma.
That's why you go to the Photoshop this for free subreddit.
Yeah.
Just remove the shadow. It's fine.
They remove all the shadows. Be dicks.
You know, it just makes me a little jealous.
Listen, I'm not using it, bro. That's the thing. I think the less you use it, the bigger it gets. That's my
Oh,
opinion.
I see. Well, that's been my problem.
Yeah, yours is like you got that. You know about that thing?
Yeah.
Where your dick gets hard when it's flaccid because you use it too much.
What?
It's like hardened and it's like a metapod. It's like in its cocoon state, it's hard. It just becomes like, I don't know, unusable. It's weird.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't know anything about that. Haha. Mine's fine. Haha.
Bounce a marble off it.
Mm-hmm.
Make the clink.
Mm-hmm. Experiences, I can assure you that is not true.
You're not using it enough, man. These like max level gooners, bro. Too many miles on this bad boy. Need to tune it up fair, dude. Get the MOT for real.
The fuck does that mean?
An MOT.
Yeah.
Hang on. I don't know what it stands for. So when you get your car sorted out, hang on. Let me find out what it actually stands for. Maybe it's an England thing. Oh yeah, that is definitely an English thing. Ministry of Transport.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where you have to, ordered by the government to check your car.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've got the
every
same
so
thing,
often.
but it's not the Ministry of Transport.
Yeah. Ministry of Truth as well.
Yeah, that sounds straight out of Harry Potter.
It does, doesn't it? It's almost like the writer was trying to tell us something. The wizard's shot on the floor.
Mm-hmm. And the
Before
magic
toilet.
away.
Mm-hmm. But thanks for the cock compliment, Cam. Appreciate it, man.
The cock. Lament.
The compliment, yeah. I forgot the fucking name for the dick rigor mortis you get, but I'll do my homework and let you know next time we talk.
Just find it and add everyone in the Discord.
Just give them the Wikipedia article on it. Done. Say less, bro.
Do not add everyone in the Discord.
Okay,
Do not do
everyone, but okay. Can I make it? I'm a mod. Can I make a new role? Like, add everyone to that role, dick rigor mortis, and then add that?
I don't know if you can, because I don't know if you are that kind of an admin, but yeah, if you wanted
I shouldn't.
you definitely shouldn't. Yes, but
It's like Jurassic Park. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. I got you, man.
yeah.
The movie that we did watch, we watched the new Jurassic Park together.
Mm-hmm.
It was alright.
It was a Jurassic Park movie. It's funny to me that we were like so over the Fast and the Furious movies, and then we watched the Jurassic Park movie, and I'm like, this is the same fucking thing, except one has dinosaurs and one has cars. Like, they're the same fucking picture.
Pretty much, yeah.
I don't know. I guess, I mean, to be fair, the guy who hosted it likes dinosaurs and doesn't like cars, right? So, like, it is what it is. It's fair.
It's true. Like those hobby movies, it's just like fan service the entire way through. It's like you like big car, you like big dinosaur, big T-Rex, Spinosaurus, dude.
I didn't really like Scarlett Johansson in that movie. She did like fine, but it wasn't like her character trait in that movie was stammering sometimes, which is like Okay.
Is she in any movie I like? Let me check.
Her?
Yeah. Oh, her, yeah.
Yeah, the movie Her, yes. Sorry.
I like that movie, yeah.
Her was a good movie, yeah. I didn't like
Yeah,
her a
Paradise
lot in the movie Her, to be honest. Like, my first
Yeah.
impression of Scarlett Johansson's voice in the movie Her is not the voice I would have taken.
It's like whispery sort of. Yeah.
My
I like
ver-
it though. I like it.
My very first reaction was, wouldn't have gone with that. But she did fine. It grew on me and it was an okay time, but like, not the voice I would have chosen, to be honest.
All right, let me look. Get on her IMDb real quick. Haven't seen it. Haven't seen North. Haven't seen Just Cause. Home Alone 3?
What the fuck? How old is
What
she
the
in
fuck?
Home Alone 3? When did that movie come out?
1997.
What the fuck? How old is she in that movie?
I don't know.
Like fucking 14? You know what I mean? Like, I have no idea how old she is now, as well, or else I would just do the math. But
Maybe she was just one of the kids in Home Alone 3.
yeah, she definitely could be a kid in that movie.
All right. The Horse Whisperer. Never seen that.
What the fuck? Horse
My
Girl
Brother
movie?
the Pig. My Brother the Pig.
Okay.
It was in 1999. Never seen that.
I think I've seen that Black Mirror episode.
Yeah. I mean, I hate how Black Mirror always turns out to be reality. They found out one of our politicians did that.
Fucked a pig.
Yep, in one of those creepy, like, fucking frat houses in England.
All right.
Rich frat houses. Yeah, but it wasn't alive, so it's fine.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god.
An American Rhapsody? No. Yo, Eight-Legged Freaks, though.
Oh shit! I do know that
Yeah,
movie.
okay.
I don't know her
Yeah,
in
like-
it, but I do know that movie.
Yeah, man.
I've seen Eight-Legged Freaks, I'm pretty sure. If you
Yeah, no,
love
it's a good movie.
dirt bikes
Dumb.
and
Spiders.
spiders, yeah. That's the movie for you. That might be the only movie for you, actually.
It's goofy enough. I like that movie. Lost in Translation, meant to be a classic. Never seen it.
Never seen it. I don't think I know that one.
The SpongeBob SquarePants movie?
Oh, is she the princess?
I guess so.
It's about the only character she could be.
Yeah, there's not many. She's not Sandy Squirrel. So.
Yeah, you know what I mean? There's fucking two ladies in this whole fucking franchise.
It's gonna keep Iron Man 2. She was like the chick in Iron Man 2, right? Like Tony Stark's.
No, she
Oh,
wasn't Pepper.
No, she's like Black Widow.
Yeah, she's Black Widow. She might have been Black Widow in Iron Man 2.
Yeah. And she's in We Bought a Zoo. Yeah, many movies I don't like her in. Eight-Legged Freaks though, and
Her.
that's it. Her. Yeah, her.
I thought that she was in more movies. I really thought she was taking over Hollywood for a while.
32 titles. She's just an Avenger person, right? So
No, so it's
Makes
just
sense.
the Avengers. Okay. fair
yeah,
enough.
that's probably was a big break.
Mm. Yeah, no, I thought that she was like the new age Angelina Jolie. You know what I mean? Or The Rock, if you want to stick with guys.
I don't want to stick with guys. I want to move on. I've had my fill.
What's his
You know
name?
what I mean?
Pedro Pascal is like the new guy now.
Oh, I like that guy.
I think he's fine. I don't think he's
It's a guy
amazing,
in
but
the
I think he's
meme.
fine.
It's a guy in the meme who laughs and then cries. I like that.
Did you know that he asks ladies about their nails?
Genius.
Yeah, I think it's an image thing. I mean, maybe he also at some point was also interested, but I think it's mostly an image thing at this point.
He got some advice once. Yeah.
Which is like, go ahead, like it's a fine thing to do.
It's
But
better than what Tom Hanks does.
I feel like
You
there's
know.
some allegations there.
Well, I'll just tell you the facts. How about
Okay, that works.
that? His Twitter is full of people's shoes that he finds on the street. Just takes pictures of them.
All right then.
Yeah.
That's not as weird as it could have been.
It's children's shoes.
I wish I
Yeah.
didn't know that.
Yeah. It's only children's shoes.
I wish I didn't know that.
Yeah. Kind of strange, Tom.
Brave
Who
words
does
from
it
the
in, like-
Englishman.
What do you mean? I'm not strange. I'm cool.
No, I mean, how free your
Oh,
speech
oh.
is.
Listen, man. As our Prime Minister said, we had free speech for a long time, and we're very proud of that. That's what he
Said it
said.
in past tense.
Yeah, he did actually.
Awesome. Sue says, so leaving room crafting for last. I see. Sue, I did not have a choice.
No.
It's going to take me longer than it's taken me any other skill by far.
That's true.
And if I would,
Look at
and
the
if I did it
though.
sooner, I would miss out on 15,000 room crafting
the
experience
combat.
every week for free for the
Yeah,
last
yeah.
8
You
months.
know what? Yeah. If you want to do optimally, you want to get your tiers like graphics going in for sure.
It's there.
Fair enough.
There is only one way that makes sense. To do it any other way is madness.
Madness.
Really, a 2008
It's just-
joke is what we're. That's where we're at. All right.
I'm glad that you got it. I was gonna I'll probably have to explain it. It's
No.
so old.
No, I've seen the movie 300. That was
Yeah, man.
back when we still had a monoculture, and every movie that was relevant, everyone had seen.
Yeah. That was good. When he kicks him in a hole. They have like a hole in the middle of their village for no reason.
Well, the reason that they have the hole in the middle of the village is so that they can kick the messenger down it.
You'd think that, word would get out and they wouldn't stand next to the big hole, big messenger hole.
Well, the Persians don't send very many messengers.
I see.
And also, the word wouldn't get out because they only send one messenger at a time.
That's dumb, bro. They should send some backup sometimes.
Yeah.
How you doing, Sue? How's your insane grind going on the ultimate?
That's a good question.
Last time I saw them, they were like free ticking granite,
Mm-hmm.
like a mad person.
Sue says the Ultimate Iron Man is doing good. Yeah, if you don't know who Sue Real is, this is a Batgirl VTuber. You can check her out playing old school RuneScape exclusively, almost exclusively. I've seen her technically play other stuff, but like, she's a RuneScape girl through and through. She's not gonna play anything else. She doesn't have it in her. She abandoned RuneScape for a little while, and then she came right on back like everyone else. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those.
We all do that.
Yeah, it's the way
I
it
can't
goes.
wait for your arc. Your arc's gonna be real, bro. Can't wait.
Yeah,
Season
stay
2
tuned.
Panda. Season 2 Panda's gonna be something different, bro.
Well, I just need to green log every raid. Just every single raid. That's not so much to ask, right? It's like just like 7 or 8,000 KC a piece. It's not that bad.
Yeah. You got an Avernic on your UIM?
Mhm.
Jesus.
Yeah, Sue found out that the I think it's the mac and cheese is what she was talking about. The mac and cheese is actually better than Dragon Mace plus Avernic Defender.
That makes a lot of sense. Dragon Mace kind of stinky.
Yeah, it's not a very good weapon.
Is that your best fucking weapon, bro? I guess Crush. Probably the best Crush weapon you got. It makes a lot of sense, though. Not many good Crush weapons in this
I
game.
hope it was mac and cheese, because if it wasn't mac and cheese, it was glacial tamales.
Yeah.
Sue says the Arcan Blade slaps right now. Yeah, that new shit.
Oh, is that new?
The Arcan Blade's the thing that we got from the most recent quest, brother. Spec
Oh, the like,
saber.
I see. Yeah.
Fucking cutlass looking shit.
Scimitar.
No, we've got those. We know what skimmies are.
Yeah. Smidmars they're called, actually. You got a
This is-
Dragon Hunter 1 too?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Did 100 Huey for a Dragon Hunter wand. That actually isn't a meme now. apparently it's got enough of a magic bonus where it's like it kind of does something, like kind of matters.
Does it fuck out? Does it do anything outside of dragons or?
No, it's yeah, the magic bonus on it is like actually not a meme now. It's like it's okay.
It's been 10%.
Okay, so it's decent for Ryans if you ain't got anything better. That's pretty good.
Like I maybe should have been doing my bursting with it type shit. Like it's a better alternative to Kodai for bursting. No, cheaper alternative to Kodai. Excuse me. Worse than Kodai, but yeah.
It's better. It's better than the ancient staff.
I think so. I'm not sure.
Pretty cool. It did feel like it was kind of dog water. So I'm glad they buffed it a bit. Kodai still sucks though.
Yeah. It's got like a couple uses in high level raids, but that's about it.
Has no right being that expensive.
I mean, high level raiders got nothing but money to spend, brother. That's why they do it, so that they can spend their money on gear, so that they can do it, so that they can spend high level money on gear. That's what they want. Zeus has been actually taking a break from the Ultimate Iron Man after finishing the bingo, trying to learn Doom on the main.
It's fair. Bingos can take it out of you, bro. I've done a few. Every time I do like a thing in RuneScape though, like a team-based thing, I'm always the guy pulling the most weight. Which makes sense. I don't expect anyone to
know life as much as you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that if I didn't do it on stream entirely, I still don't think that I could compete with you just because you're fucking nuts.
Yeah. Eighth in the world of Minecraft, baby.
Like, even if I was trying my fucking hardest, it's like, dude, I got like shit to do. Like the fact that I stream anything else would fuck me up, if anything.
Listen, the shit I do, that's in the deal, bro. You can AFK for 25 minutes, alright? I can run back and continue doing shit after I've reset them.
Jesus Christ.
I've cleaned my entire house while doing shit in RuneScape, bro. I do have a lot of time in this game, bro. And it's kind of sad because most of it doesn't show. Like, I'm not good at killing most stuff in this game, but I've played it for 500 days, bro.
Sue says, I do want to come back to maybe chip away at the max grind. True.
Yeah, there's plenty of good, like, very AFK methods. People dog on stars, but, like, if you want to get 99, well, working a 9 to 5, that's the way, man. Might be how I get 99 mining on my skiller, to be honest. Because I haven't got many options. It's that or MLM, really.
Yeah. I don't see any of the options being good for you, so it might as well be something. Chill.
Yeah. Like, I'm gonna do anglerfish or dog crabs to 99 fishing, I believe, so. And it's like 20k an hour or something. I can't wait to crack open the skiller though, that'd be fun.
Damn, I'm really just waiting.
Yeah.
I fletched everything, bro. Like I have to drop shit on the ground in order to fletch more shit.
Oh man, that's why you bring adamant darts, bro.
Yeah, I guess so.
What's your favorite skill, Sue? I saw you free taking granite, but please don't tell me that's your favorite.
That is definitely not it.
Yeah.
Pseudo's volcanic mine. Sue is one of the good ones.
Based.
Sue likes Slayer. Never mind. Sue is not one of the good ones.
One of the
False
bad
alarm.
ones.
False alarm, everyone.
Yeah, stop the presses.
Take it all back.
Incorrect.
My bad.
Objectively incorrect take.
Yeah. All right. Well, we tried.
What's your second favorite skill? Sailing.
Like, okay. Well, yep. Pack it up.
Now, Slayer can be good in some parts of it anyway. Very few parts of it.
What's your favorite game? Halo. Oh wow, really? Which one? 5. Ooh. All right. Well, never mind. Yep, I fucked that up.
I like Fable, which Fable Journey. I like the on the Connect, pretty sick.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No.
What's your favorite Fable game? Oh, I like the Cube, bro.
Jesus.
There's good things in Slayer now.
That's true.
The Iraq site boss,
Mhm.
the burning, fucking bone. What's those called again? Demonic demons. Or whatever
Oh,
they're called.
tormented demons.
Yeah. They're pretty good. Teach you a lot of stuff. Then the rest is just standing around hitting shit before to retaliate on. What is my favorite skill though? I really do like mining. If I had to do one only, it'd probably be agility. Sepulchre's the fucking
Sepulchre's
tits.
really fucking good, yeah. Just the second favorite is probably construction because of what it unlocks. Jesus Christ.
So,
Jesus Christ.
are you like? You're not really matching up with our opinions. That's like, I will agree. Right, construction is awesome for what it unlocks. Right, actually leveling it is nightmarish, bro. Remove table, add table.
It's definitely not the worst grind that I've had, but it isn't one of the good grinds.
Yeah, it is
She says
faster
it's
and
so
it's yeah.
This
It is
is
really quick.
faster. Well, not faster. This is
No,
nearly
no.
as fast and way better.
It's not as fast. I mean, the method you did for construction it is, but like
Yes, it's true.
yeah.
I mean, but like this is also not the fastest thing you can do with fletching if we're trying to say, well, because fletching I think is the fastest skill, right? Like it's gotta be. You just gotta spend fucking
Yeah,
4
yeah.
billion gold on it.
Yeah. It is like, and I think construction's got a lot of quality of life. The fact that you can change up how it works now,
Mhm.
like you can just click basically. Like back in the day, I had the right click, bro.
Yeah, no.
So that
Yeah.
definitely put me off construction.
Yeah, no.
And it was my last skill, and it was so quick. I could have done it in a day.
Mhm.
That shit took me like 3 weeks because I hated it so much.
Yeah, no.
But if we're talking about the best skills to get done, I'd say Slayer and construction are up. Yeah, unlocking a lot of the game.
Yeah, for your account, sure.
Yeah.
As an iron for Slayer. As a main,
Yeah.
Slayer doesn't.
Yeah. It doesn't. Well, no, not really.
Slayer mask, like that's helpful, but you don't need. That's like level 50 Slayer or something. Like you don't need to get very much Slayer at all.
Killing Hydra. Well, getting. What's the highest you need for Diary Cape?
right? Or
yeah, 91,
Yeah,
Boost?
yeah.
something like that.
93 for
Yeah,
smoke
93.
dungeon.
Yeah, 93 and you can boost. You're right.
One tick Karambons, you're a fucking gamer, bro.
Yeah, I've seen you do one tick Korean bonds.
Yeah, I've done them quite a bit as well. But my wrist hurty. I'm an old man, so. The first thing to actually mess up my wrist was Blast Furnace, and after that, I'm like, I can't be doing these methods, bro.
I like Blast Furnace a decent amount. It was fine. But...
I mean, I did it for like 16 hours at a time, and then my wrist felt like it was on fire. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go to free to play. Oh, this is great XP. I'll just do this.
I think
I'm still of the opinion that
yeah.
doing free to play AD plates is way better than Blast Furnace.
Unless you're Blast Furnace in gold, isn't it also more experience? Like, isn't it just faster?
Oh, I believe so. Yeah. You're doing like AD and stuff.
Yeah.
Really neat.
It's just that Blast Furnace is profit, like always, forever.
Yeah, actually, gold is profit at the minute, so maybe
Yeah, true.
do that until it's not profitable. One tick Karambon's pretty good though. It's one of the tick methods that I don't mind that much, to be honest.
Nope. Fuck that guard.
We all just turned into fucking Zazima. I know Pana doesn't know who that is, but
I
he's like the first guy to.
Yeah.
He's the first guy to max. He did like the best methods you could for XP, but that wasn't really done at the time. Like I think if you sent like any sort of gamer like Sue back to that time, easily could have got like maxed before anyone else. We're just kids bumming around, fishing some shrimp, and then going fighting stuff, you know.
Hmm. It's not even just this game; it's all games as well. It comes from
It
this
saddens
game
me.
and other games as
Yeah,
well, but yeah.
Yeah, it saddens me a little bit. Not every shooter has to be like a fucking competitive
Hmm.
sort of, you know, esports shit.
I mean, but if it isn't, then it has no fucking legs, and nobody gives a shit about it after 2 weeks. You know what I mean?
Yeah, which is I don't like it.
Yeah, no, it's just the
I
way
think-
that it is now, man.
Honestly, if we got someone to blame, I think it's Twitch streamers. To be honest, sorry, it's your fault.
Yeah.
Well, not your fault in general,
Well,
but
no, I get you. Go on.
the culture around like streaming games, like everyone wants to be like super competitive and shit.
Maybe. I think that streamers are more at fault for making streamers and Let's Play.
Friend slop.
Yeah, friend
Yeah.
slop for Twitch streamers and the mascot horror for YouTubers.
Yeah. So that was popular. Yeah. Battlefield seems pretty decent though, the new one.
Hmm.
But how long is that gonna last? You know.
Impossible to say.
They
It's
could
yet
have, like, a
another
battle
first-person
royale.
shooter that's in the perfect position. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they'll have a battle royale and all these fucking weird skins in like 2 weeks. You'd never know. After it's bought, you know, they got free game. They got their money.
Yeah, it's in the perfect position though. This is the time that Battlefield could be the big one.
I hope so.
Yeah. I got nothing against Battlefield. I've got great memories in Battlefield.
Oh yeah, me too. I used to be a fucking cracked on the helicopter, little tiny helicopter, and I just got that at the start of every game. Just fucked up the enemy team.
Mhm.
With my two buddies repairing it constantly, like two engineers just repairing the sides, I just couldn't die.
Mhm.
Oh, that was a shit.
We used to play the Battlefield demo in the computer room.
Oh hell
High
yeah.
school.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Crazy. Zeus has never played Battlefield. It's basically like Call of Duty, but with vehicles.
Yeah.
Just pass around the USB and install it every time.
Legend.
Well, hey, Wild Flicks says, I don't like it because it's just another Battle Pass shooter. I miss Bad Company 2.
Yeah, it became that. It became that. Battlefield 3 was pretty good, in my opinion. But I can't really speak on anything. No, I played Battlefield 1, the World War One. Weird sentence. But yeah. That was pretty decent too.
I played Bad Company 2 and I played Battlefield 3, and I like Battlefield 3 much less than 2. Bad Company 2.
I never played 2, to be fair. But I came in on Battlefield 3.
I see. Yeah, I think Bad Company 2 was significantly better. But that's just my memory and, you know, the vibes at the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, I haven't played a single first-person shooter since Battlefield 3, basically. Like, first-person shooter in that Call of Duty Battlefield space since then.
Hey, Flick.
Weekend gang? It's not even the weekend yet. Chill.
It's for me. 2 a.m.
I don't remember asking if it was for you.
I don't remember asking you to tell me that.
I don't remember
Bitch.
asking you a goddamn thing.
I'm getting a goddamn thing. That's a juicy burger you got there, Panda.
That's a juicy burger. That's a tasty burger.
Ooh.
A Royale with cheese.
A Royale with cheese. Such a good movie.
It's like a movie about like fucking nothing though as well.
Quentin Tarantino does nothing so well.
Like fucking a bunch of shit just happens in that movie. Like nothing.
If you come back to the restaurant that was at the beginning of the movie. Showing the beginning, showing the like the end of the movie, and then, you know, going around, then meeting back up there. That was kind of a Quentin thing, bro. Then like every movie does it.
You're saying that Quentin Tarantino was the director for Memento?
No, but he loves that movie, and I can't blame him. He hates Toy Story 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, that was a perfect trilogy. You fucking ruined it. Such a good ending in Toy Story 3. Why would you make Toy Story 4? He refuses to watch it and refuses to acknowledge its existence.
I don't imagine
And
that
like-
comes
and-
up terribly often in his life.
Nah, like one interview. I saw an interview with a guy when this radio host was just saying, so what's with the feet thing? Like, I just like them. Like, but what kind of feet? You like smelly feet, sweaty feet? He's like, all right, guys, chill. Stop. I'm curious though. I want them to make a movie where it's just 1 foot on screen for 3 hours with an intermission.
Are you okay?
No. I like his movies though.
Hey, Wildflix is his true opus, his true magnum opus.
Yeah, yeah. Do you think you have a favorite director?
No. I don't know
Makes
directors
sense.
like that.
That's fair. I only know a few, to be fair. I loved David Lynch. He was a weird guy. But he died. Kind of cringe.
Yeah. Screen says, I like that he's like, damn, I need someone to drink tequila off of Selma Hayek's feet. Whoever shall I cast?
Yeah, he do be getting... He do be like... He's got pretty good database of feet, yeah. Oh, my internet fucked up for a sec there.
Well, Flix says, do you enjoy the works of Wes Anderson?
Do I? I know his name. Let's see. Did he do Baby Driver?
Oh, I liked Baby Driver. Baby Driver was one of the only times I was watching a movie and was like, this movie is, like, as I'm watching the movie, I'm like, this movie is shot so fucking well, Jesus.
Oh, great, yeah. No, he didn't do Baby Driver. He did Isle of Dogs. You've seen Isle of Dogs.
Which one was that?
Japanese, not really claymation, animated movie about dogs.
Oh, sure. That was fine. I don't really care about it.
Oh, he did Grand Budapest Hotel. You haven't seen that one.
Yeah, I don't know.
You should, though. I like Wes Anderson, yeah. I haven't seen many of his movies, though. Fantastic Mr. Fox, too. He did that.
Oh, okay. I like that one better than the Isle of Dogs.
Me too.
But still not, like, amazing, you know what I mean? It was fine. It would never be on my list of, like, favorite movie, not even favorite claymation movies. Like, be like, oh yeah, I remember that one. But that's as much as it gets from me.
I like dogs a lot, so I got a soft spot for the Isle of Dogs, but...
I mean, I like
movies
dogs
go,
a ton, to be honest.
Yeah?
Yes.
I'm more of a cat guy.
Yes, I've always had dogs, and I've always had a strong relationship with dogs. I just like cats more than I like dogs. But yeah, no, I'm not, it's not like I dislike dogs at all. I've always loved dogs, to be honest, but it's just relative to my appreciation for cats, you know what I mean? I love all animation, right? But I love anime, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I got you. Speaking of dogs,
I feel like you shouldn't be allowed to do this.
I really shouldn't. You should ban me from that. You should not. Can we just make it a thing that like I'm banned from that? If I do it, just say no, Savage. You told me you're not allowed.
But if you do it, no one else can do it for the day. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know. I ruined it for everyone. I just love my dog.
I know, but like, we never get to have new pictures
Yeah.
for anyone else
myself.
because you're the only one who ever gets to use the fucking redeem.
Okay, this time give me a pass this time, but like after that, cut me off, Panda. Yeah, I liked Fantastic Mr. Fox a lot, actually.
All right, which one do you want?
What we got? Give me the
got-
rundown.
Rest, twist, small, and pink.
Pink. I want twist. No, I don't. Small.
Small? Okay. He's smaller in
I
the
forgot.
frame.
Oh, I forgot what. I don't even remember what I sent you. So. Small, please.
Mhm.
What's your favorite animated movie that's not anime?
I like Spider-Verse a lot. Does K-pop Demon Hunter count as anime? Because it's Sony Pictures.
No, I wouldn't say it counts as anime. It definitely takes a lot from anime, but no.
I'm not even sure that is my favorite anyway, to be honest with you. But this is my favorite like thing right now. But like, it might not. It's probably not my favorite actually. Animated movie specifically.
Sure. Let's just go movies.
I like Ghibli stuff a lot, but that shit ends up being more pretentious than like my favorite, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know what Howl's Moving Castle's about, bro. I'm too dumb, I guess. I know what the themes are and stuff, but like...
Sometimes it's just like fun too. Like I think that's you can just have
maybe that's
like
what
fun.
it is.
Yeah.
It feels like there's an it always felt like it was an overarching thing that I don't get. It's like anti-war and stuff, I get that, but like...
Hey, Wild Flix's Redline was awesome. I saw Redline, it was fine. Yeah, I don't mind it. Lion King was like the most important thing to me for fucking 15 years, something like that.
Oh, really?
Yes, Lion King was a big deal for a very long time.
How did you not become a furry?
I mean, I am named Panda, so it's like it's a near miss, if anything.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like it's not like
you're skirting the line. You're skirting the line, bro.
you know what I mean? It's like not far, but like yeah, no. And like to be fair, like furry shit doesn't bother me in any way. Like it's whatever, but like I'm not like, oh man, I need to get some furry shit. You know what I mean? So it's not. I'm like again like splitting the difference. You know what I mean? Where it's like I'm not gonna be like, oh, that's a furry character. That's disgusting. It freaks me out. I'm like, no, I get it. Like
Okay. I
you know what I'm
see.
saying? Like it's just I'm not gonna seek it out or anything like that.
You just saw a goth when you were hitting puberty instead of
Yeah,
Mufasa or whatever.
Yeah, something like that or whatever. But yeah, no, it's not like a thing for me at all. But I could definitely see it.
No, shout out to the furries out there, the non-freaks out there. You guys are chill.
I'm not sure, to be honest.
It's a hard one. I'm trying to think as well.
Obviously, Spider-Verse was very fucking good. I like Spider-Verse a lot.
I'm kind of a freak though. That's fine, Sue. When I meant freaks, I meant like, dangerous freaks. You can let your freak flag fly, but
yeah, no.
There's some wrong-uns in your community, bro, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, well, yeah, it depends on who you ask, you know what I mean? Because if you ask them, they're like, what? No, they're not. But if you ask the freak, they're like, well, yeah, no, it's fine.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's not fine. It wasn't fine.
Yeah.
It's true, Sue. Sue says there's some wrong ones in every community. It's true.
That is true, yes.
Wow, Flick's Coraline is really fun.
Coraline's a good one.
I like Coraline way better than A Nightmare Before Christmas, but I'll raise you Corpse Bride, actually. I like Corpse Bride even better than Coraline.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, goth girls again. Fuck.
Well, listen, man, we both went through the 90s. We both got that going on.
Fuck.
She was best girl though. Like, come on.
It wasn't even close. It was like a horrendous witch or delightful stinky
goblin or like, yeah. I felt really bad for that chick in Nightmare Before Christmas though. What's her name?
Sally?
Sally, yeah. Sally's like just totally gaslit and abused by everyone around her, including Jack.
Yeah, Jack is not a good person at all.
Jack is an awful human being.
Like, he's better than the mad scientist, but not by very much.
Yeah, and he's like actually emotionally just uses her, like twists everything.
He's also like arguably not better than Oogie Boogie. He's just got better street cred. You know, people just like him better. He's more charismatic than Oogie Boogie.
Yeah. He even uses Oogie Boogie's like henchmen.
Mm-hmm.
Watching that again with you, yeah, I came up with a different opinion about Jack.
Yeah. Like literally just paying attention to what happens in the movie.
Yeah, you don't do that when you're a kid. You're just like, oh, look, he's Pumpkin King, doing a little song.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you, like everyone else, just assume that he's a good guy because everybody likes him.
You think? Oh, do we think Belle from Beauty and the Beast was fairy coded? I don't know. What
Belle?
exactly would be? Yeah, but she's like a human. What was fairy coded about her?
Oh, and wait, Belle from Beauty and the Beast was furry coded. No, nothing furry about her. Beast is straight up a furry, but Belle, no.
Well, maybe she was furry coded in the fact that she wants to fuck Beast.
Oh.
Like she is a furry, but she's not a furry. You know?
Yeah, I sort of understand what you mean in that context. Yeah, I guess, but like, yeah. Hey, Wildflix, did you literally fell for him and agreed to marry him before he turned? Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, she's got the furry feelings, but she's not like, she doesn't look like a furry, is
Yeah.
what you're saying.
Could
Yeah,
you
I'm with
imagine
you.
if she was like, "Oh yeah, absolutely, I'll marry you," and then he becomes a regular man, and she's like,
Can you go back to the beast?
Yo, what's up, Modern Age Sage?
Hey, brother. Senpais.
Yeah, just let him. Just let him. Don't.
What would you rather have, a senpai or a water pie?
How about a cream pie?
No,
What do you mean no?
you like them too much. I don't know.
I got
You
some Boston cream pies actually.
I don't like that name.
What? That's what they're called. They're called Boston cream pies.
I give this girl like Boston cream pie, if you know what I'm saying. It sounds wrong, bro.
No. She loved it.
Gobble it all up, did you?
Mm-hmm. Ate the whole thing in
It
one
was-
bite.
Damn.
Modern Age Sage just how's the OSRS grind? It's fine. This is the calm before the storm presently. We're probably gonna get another. Yeah, we're definitely gonna get another level.
Today, for sure, man. Yeah, you're gonna
Yeah.
get 98.
Yeah, we're gonna be most of the way through 98 as well. Modern Age Sage says they are Boston cream pies for a reason
Speak on that. Elaborate on that.
because they're filled with
From
white in the
Boston?
middle. Yeah. Like,
Because they're from Boston, bro.
what do you mean by that exactly?
Yeah, talk on that, bro.
Hey, Wild Flix has loved the dog, by the way. That's Spot.
Thank you. It's my little boy.
Yeah, you can look at pictures of him with the Spot redeem if you want. I mean, obviously you can see this picture of him. I don't know why there's a black border on it. I could probably fix it, but like, it's fine.
I think I was editing. I think there was something in the corner that was incriminating.
Shouldn't be. Unless you literally made it smaller by
I might have cropped it.
fucking 8%.
It's weird that that's a thing.
Underneath stages, you didn't know Boston has the best cream pies? We literally didn't elaborate at all. Also, yeah, there's the other spot. Let's fix it, since now we can see the other spot next to it.
Fixed.
That'll do.
I think in the bottom picture, he wanted me to hit the little
The
door
dongle,
spring.
the door
Yeah,
strap.
he likes it. Yeah, he likes it when I do that. He barks at it. Then he looks at me longingly for me to do it.
He knows that he can do that himself, right? It's not the same.
No, he wants me to do it. I love my dog, and
Wait.
no one can take that away from me.
It fucking makes noises.
Now it makes nothing. Whatever, dude.
Wait a second. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Did it fix itself?
Yes, it definitely did because I definitely didn't do a damn thing.
Awesome. Oh, hey,
That-
Apple.
Whatever, man. Fuck it.
Enjoy dog.
I literally don't know how that is even making like. I literally can't see the audio levels of the thing that's making the noises. So I'm like, I literally don't know how it's transferring through the stream. It's fucking crazy. That's fucking unbelievable. Whatever. For like fucking an entire week, it was broken.
Wild, bro. I guess I need to cool down. I guess I don't know.
just ignore it for an entire week and suddenly it'll start working again, I guess. Cool. Whatever, man. What the fuck ever, man.
If I leave Spot to you in my will, would you look after him?
What the fuck? Yes. Why would you
Thanks,
ask me
man.
that?
I'm just making sure. You'll treat him right, won't you? You give him steak sometimes.
Yeah.
I'll leave
but-
money.
Wait,
in the
did
way-
it
I'll leave-
skip?
Yeah, it did. Yeah.
This is so fucking frustrating.
I thought it was fixed.
Well, I mean, it was fixed, but also broken, and now it's not fixed and also not broken.
How long? How long does the picture stay out?
A minute.
Fucking make the cooldown a minute, then you've problem solved in it.
Sort of.
I mean, you kind of want them to stack up, though. I feel.
Yeah, that's ideally you should be able to do
That
the
was the
redeem
whole
a bunch.
point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, does Savage know about chicken and a biscuit?
It's the Discord. No, he doesn't lurk in the Discord constantly.
I'll look at this. Yeah, I'm not. I don't.
There's gonna be like 700 messages, dog.
Oh really?
Yes.
Your Discord. Your Discord. I'm
Yes,
assuming,
my
yeah.
Discord. Yes. Yes. There's like 700 fucking messages. They were talking about making biscuits out of chicken bouillon instead of just like regular water, basically.
Might be good.
Yeah, it was like a whole fucking conversation, and that's the shortest I can explain it. And it's like, no,
Oh,
he
yes.
doesn't know about that shit. He's got a life to live, bro. Like,
If you want me, just ping me. If you want me to know, bro, I'll look at it.
again, it's like fucking 500 messages. Like,
I am looking. Yeah, I'm scrolling up a lot.
Modern Age Sage just chicken in a chicken is a no, I'm sorry. Chicken in a biscuit with a chicken patty in the middle.
Stop it.
You
Get
see
some
why
help.
I say? Do you see why I gave you the TLDR? You know what I mean? Like the rest of it, like it's
Yeah,
just
yeah,
fucking noise after a certain point.
Did it devolve into something that it wasn't ever meant to be? I feel you. I feel you, man.
I mean, I wasn't even
Some
involved in the
some-
conversation, to be honest. Like,
Well, you read it. You read it. So you're more on the
Yeah.
more on the light than I am.
yeah,
I feel you.
yeah. Like it was just a thing that was happening, and I was what I said when I entered the conversation is you need to be stopped. You guys need to be stopped. That's what I
Came
said.
came to the same conclusion then, I guess.
Like they didn't do any crimes or anything like that, but I'm like, you guys need to be stopped. Like this is
They're skirting the line.
Serena says my mother used to eat chicken in a biscuit, and she would get canned cheese and put on it. Cheese that comes in a can? That's fucking crazy.
Ever tell you about the time my mom made me a salad?
No.
Sorry, a quote-unquote salad, right?
Yeah.
It was just some ham slices on the side of the plate,
Okay.
some lettuce,
Mm-hmm.
and she dumped a bag of potato chips on it. It's like, there you go, there's your salad. Like, what the fuck is this, bro? Cheesy, by the way. But yeah, I was like, bro, that's not a fucking salad. Like, yeah, she was like, yeah, it is. I'd like to see you do better. And then I made her a real salad. She's like, okay. It's pretty good.
What happened?
Are you fucking the
Is she
blitz?
okay?
I don't fucking know, man. The blitz happened, I think, bro.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Croutons are crunchy, I guess, and so she doesn't even know what a fucking crouton is, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm out on that. I'm completely out on that. Modern
You
Age Sage is
dumpster.
chicken in a chicken. Oh no, wait. Well, no, we take. Sorry. He's explaining it. It's close enough. Wasn't good enough for Modern Age Sage, so he's explaining it. So here we go. Well, no, we take the way to make a chicken in a biscuit, the seasonings, but put it in a biscuit, and then put a chicken patty in the middle.
Fuck you.
You see what I'm saying? Where it's like
Fuck off.
he didn't accept my compromise. He had to go all the way, and now he gets a fuck off. Now no one's
Yeah.
happy. Modern Age Sage, look at what you've done. You could have taken the compromise, but instead you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
You stone fizzy lifting drinks.
Strava says cheese in a can. That stuff is gas. Oh, cheese whiz. True.
Yeah, there's a lot of gas in there.
Strava says, damn, poor person salad. Cabbage is cheaper than all the things he described.
Yeah, potato chips probably was the most expensive thing there.
Like cabbage is extremely cheap. That shit is like 79 cents a head or some shit. Like it's It's quite affordable, actually. I mean, it's like classically what salad is made out of. Lettuce also, obviously. Cabbage is an acceptable alternative to lettuce. To me, they're like virtually indistinguishable. This is classic English food, really? Don't.
No, it's not even. It's bad over here too, bro. It's like, it was rough, man. Like, ain't nobody in England going, oh, look at that salad. Like spinach? Fair.
Yeah, spinach definitely has more flavor. I don't think anybody will say that cabbage or lettuce has more flavor than spinach does.
I like a tuna salad.
That's not the same.
I know it's not the same.
Unless you use your tuna salad as a salad dressing, then it's a tuna salad salad.
It's getting awfully close to the chicken biscuit thing. That scares me. They've corrupted you.
Modern 8 Sage says they have a nacho cheese one too. For Cheese Whiz, I guess. Modern 8 Sage says, my bad, Strava read that wrong. I don't know what the fuck just happened, but apparently there was a miscommunication. Apple says poor person salad is just ham, cabbage, and potato soup.
I didn't have the soup.
Ham is expensive.
No, you can have like the individually sliced ham. It's like $1, bro.
It's still more expensive than most things.
It is, yeah, it is.
Like, proteins are one of the most expensive things that you can, well, not the most expensive, for like basic food ingredients, for like basic meals or whatever, protein's gonna be most of the expense.
Want some cheap protein? Get some kidney beans. But don't actually do that, because they fucking suck.
Yeah, but that's, yeah. And also, like, come on, man. It is technically a protein, but like, come on, man.
Yeah, yeah.
We're talking about meat. We want meat, bro.
Meat. Rotisserie chicken you can get fucking pretty cheap.
That's still,
Honestly.
it'll still be like $5 a pound.
$5 is pretty. You can get like a fucking big chicken for like fucking $6.
Well, yeah, but it's like, that's because it's also about a pound. But yeah.
Yeah, true.
I'm saying per the weight of the thing that you're getting, it's not extremely cheap. You can do way better. Like, cause you compare that to like potatoes, we're talking like $1.30 a pound or some shit.
No, I'm just thinking about protein, cheap protein. What's better? What's better than a rotisserie chicken?
The
tuna is pretty cheap.
Not actually. It's like $3.50.
Not anymore. Yeah, it's going up a bit. Canned tuna is like fucking expensive now.
Relative to what it should be, yeah.
Never had canned ham, to be fair.
I don't know how bad canned ham is, but I did look at the canned meats, like the options for canned meats, and I didn't see anything that was like a good price point, period.
Spam
is expensive as shit. Spam is like $5 a tin, or a pound, excuse me. Maybe not $5 a tin. $5 a pound. Like,
really dear now.
Yeah, you might as well get like fucking fresh ground beef over Spam. It's the same fucking price. There's literally no reason to get Spam unless you just want something that has a permanent shelf life. And by that I mean
maybe that's
3 years.
Maybe that's it, man. If you want the cheapest like protein, you'd be buy like a full fucking cow, stick it in a deep freezer. It's like the cheapest way. You gotta get wholesale shit, I guess.
Apple says canned chicken is pretty cheap. It's actually more expensive than tuna is. Again, I'm saying the way that you measure, in my opinion, the way that you measure things is not the price of a unit, it's price per pound, because then it's standardized across everything. And the price per pound for canned chicken is not cheap, period. I don't care if a tin is $1. That's not what matters. It's like how much you're actually getting of the food.
Lamb is way cheaper than beef. That's most places. Not many people like lamb. Beef's more universal, I think.
Sue says most of the weight for canned chicken is water. It's they don't tell it to you that way. And that would make it worse, if anything, if that were true. Yeah, I think they say the net dry weight on the thing, to be honest.
Probably go with kidneys over here. Kidneys, liver. That shit's gonna be the way to go. If you want some cheap meat, that's good for you.
Sue says we were really struggling. This last paycheck ended with 2 weeks. Ended the 2 weeks with 2 boxes of rotini and a pound of ground beef. And that's it. I'm glad we got paid today. The fact that you had ground beef means that you didn't do too bad, to be honest.
Yeah, you're not doing too rough.
Yeah, ground beef is not one of the cheaper things that you can get. With
The fact that that's all you've got, though, I get it. I get
Yeah.
it. It's rough. Like,
It's
I'm glad
rough.
you got paid.
Yeah, it's rough to be out, but like if not for the ground beef, you would have had options. You know what I'm saying? You could have swapped that out for something cheaper for sure. Like potatoes is like the easiest thing that I'm gonna always go back to. Like you can have every meal
Suck.
be potatoes. You're gonna be miserable, but you will be full for
I did try
months.
that, didn't I? Yeah.
For months, for like dollars. You know what I mean? Like when I say dollars, I mean like less than $1 a day type shit. Like you will be fine. And they also have a really good shelf life as well. Sue says we got the ground beef on sale for 50 cents a pound for 10 pounds.
Damn.
I don't know. That ground beef was safe. 50
Wait,
cents
was
a
that
pound?
actually be? That you're fucking nice bargaining though. Damn girl. Can you buy me? Can you do my shopping too?
Yeah, what the fuck? 50 cents a pound
Like-
is fucking ridiculous.
Fuck me. It's worth the risk. I agree with Scream idea.
And while it's Flick says, it sounds like Chuck. I imagine a person named Chuck.
If I found like a tooth in my ground beef for 50 cents a pound, I'd just pick it out.
Apple says you
Fuck
gotta
it, yeah.
find the sales. I've looked everywhere. Their food doesn't go on sale like that most of the time. You have
Gotta
to
be-
you have to go to the store when there are sales. That's not the same.
Get into couponing, bro.
Oh, that's something. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, yeah.
But like I'm talking like universal prices because you can get anything for pennies if you get the
Yeah.
right coupon. That's
yeah.
not the same thing at all, right?
No, I know, but that's like a good way to go about it, though.
Yeah, no.
Find some cheap.
Yeah, definitely. But like you can also just like live your life with like the cheaper products. Won't help you when
Yeah.
everything gets more expensive.
Yeah.
Look
Garden,
at the
bro. Get
camera.
a little garden. Looks at the camera. Won't help you. I grow a lot of stuff. Well, not a lot of stuff, but enough. I got some sprouts. I got some strawberries going. Some potatoes.
I did fall behind though. By a good amount.
Mm.
Modern Stage says check the Dollar General. They had cheese in a can, but nacho cheese flavor. Yeah, usually dollar stores are not cheaper. Usually, they're bargain stores.
They look like they're cheaper, but the fucking container's smaller.
Mhm. Yeah, I don't know for a fact,
Some things
but yeah.
can be cheaper.
Oh, definitely, but I
Most of the
haven't
time
spent a
they're
lot of
ripping off.
time. But yeah, I could double check. I haven't been in a dollar store in a long time. See what they've got for food and stuff, but yeah, usually
Someone
grocery
tell
stores will be
me-
way cheaper.
Costco, you can get into Costco with a Costco gift card, bro.
Mhm.
So just get one of those and use all the shit on it and just keep using that again.
Hmm. No, there's no Costco near me though, so I don't have an
Oh,
option.
fair.
I mean, I can go 40 minutes out of my way one way or something, but I'm not doing that for grocery shopping. Fucking frozen things will be melted by the time I get home.
Ford, yeah.
Modern Age Stage says spam is expensive because of all the broken people. The broke people, me too, keep buying it over the years and raise the price. I don't think that's exactly it. It's just that people want to raise the price, so it's not necessarily like.
Oh yeah, but that's how they do it though. Like
Yeah.
enough brokies buy this product, then they start liking it, then like, oh well, they can't live without it now. Fucking
Yeah.
raise the price on that shit. That's why you never get. That's why I never get like a store card when they're like, oh, you want to be part of the membership program? What? So you can harvest my data and figure out what I can't live without, so you can raise the price. Fuck you, dude.
Yeah, no, I definitely have a membership on my shit. It saved me $30
Listen,
just now.
It's principle. It's principle for me.
Yeah.
If all of the poor guys out there refuse to get that card, you'd probably be better off.
Maybe, but like, there's no way that that's gonna happen.
I'm in a good place in my life that I can make that decision. If I was fucking on my ass again, I'd definitely fucking get the card, bro. I'm with you.
Travis says also the price of canning has increased over the years. That's probably true. I'm not sure. I'm sure that the price of everything has increased over the years, to be honest. Modern Age Sage says that's the same with tuna and why people prefer bagged tuna. I've never heard of bagged tuna before.
Is that like some Canadian bagged milk shit? Like, yeah, I've never heard of that.
Yeah, that is not normal.
I've never had tuna that wasn't from a can.
Yeah. Sue says we got ground beef on sale. Oh no, we read that. Apple says Yeah, my favorite thing is to make during the winter is potato soup. Modern Age Sage says, I eat potatoes every day. I'm like 95% potato. It's a great way to save money for sure. Sue says we ran out of rice though. It was rough. That is funny. Modern Age Sage says chuck beef is still good. Oh, you mean like beef that would otherwise be thrown out maybe? Sue says we have a nice discount grocery store near me. They get bulk discarded frozen stuff from local restaurants and grocery stores. That is pretty nice.
That's what you want.
Yeah. I don't have too much experience with that kind of a thing, but I also don't know the space too well. I know that there's a few like family grocery type places around, but I've never actually like gone into them. I never like really gave them a look, but I probably will at some point. You know what I mean? It's one of those things where it's like, I assume that they're not as good because typically, you know, they're like barely scraping by and have to do what they can with the margins because otherwise they'd be driven out of business. But I could definitely give them a look. See, maybe they've got some kind of back end deals going.
Yeah. We live in the West too, you know. You're never gonna be too far away from food. Even in the worst of your worst, you'd be alright. I mean, God, the trash is full of it, bro. It's not half eaten either. It's like full ass pizzas in there. Trust me.
Modern Age Stage says, I want to find a place like that. The canned cheese was the same size for a good price. Yeah, I mean, I would be a lot more willing to like take your word for it if you were giving me a price per pound. You know what I mean? Because that's really where it's at. Like, you gotta standardize this shit. Because just because it says $1 or $2, that doesn't really matter. And it's also canned cheese whiz and shit like that.
Yeah, it's fucking majority. It's just chemicals in a can.
Yeah, it's like not even. It's not even like food, dude. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man.
If you're on a desert island and all you had was canned cheese, you might die. Honestly, you might not have that.
Apple says, that is amazing. Yeah, I want a store like that too. Yeah, it would be pretty good to have a discount store that just gets shit that you can squeak by on. Spirit says, my meal hack is my grandmother gets free weekly frozen meals from her insurance, but hates them, so I eat them. That is fucking an amazing deal.
Yeah. Meals on wheels, bro.
Mm-hmm. Modern Age Sage says, I used to get that too. Humana does that? I don't know. I don't know who that is, but I hope that they're, well, no, hook me up with Humana. She sounds hot. Modern Age Sage is not a sponsorship. Spirit says, I go collect once a week. Hell yeah. Modern Age Sage is nice. Well, no, it's tuna packaged in a bag to keep it fresher and has no water. So it's bag tuna, yeah. That's what we said. Apple says, no, it's single served bagged tuna. What the fuck?
What's a single serving of tuna look like?
Can. It comes in a fucking can, bro.
Can I have a gram of tuna? Like a little baggie.
Sue says, yeah, if we went another week without getting paid, I would be dumpster diving. Done it before, we'll do it again. Why do you say we'll do it again? Like, oh yeah, I'm just waiting for my chance.
I mean, I'm preparing for the worst too, bro. I don't think I'm blame Sue on that one.
It's like, oh, I'm just waiting, for the whistle. You know what I mean? I didn't hear no bell.
Yeah, man. You've never had that joy. It's like opening a loot box in a video game, but 10 times better, bro. I tell you, man.
Modern Age
find some good stuff.
Says Humana is an insurance company. Great benefits. Again, not a sponsorship. I'm not getting into
free.
I'm sorry. What did you say, Saku?
It's like opening loot box in a video game, but it's free.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's free.
Yeah, it's not even pay to win, bro.
Modern Age Sage says Humana is an insurance company with great benefits. Again, not a sponsorship. Yeah, insurance is a scam. Full stop. Modern Age Sage says a single serving of tuna is 1 can. Oh, it's a health insurance thing. Still, it's insurance. Fully with my chest, insurance is a scam. That is why they're able to exist. The money in has to be greater than the money out. That's why it is able to exist.
If it saved the majority of people money, it wouldn't be a company.
Mm-hmm. Sue says, I don't do it if I don't have to. One of my close friends got arrested for dumpster diving.
Nice, 3 meals in fucking prison, bro. Fucking fine with me.
Arresting someone for dumpster diving is like...
Oh yeah, I've had people chase me before.
Yeah, no, I know that people do it, but it's like, what the fuck is going on, man? Like, don't you have a real fucking job? Can't you arrest real criminals?
I'm running a business here.
Yeah, you know what I'm
Okay.
saying? Like,
Rubs hands together.
what the fuck is going on here, man?
If you let one poor person eat, maybe they'll all eat for free. Then what, Panda?
The world will be a better place, I guess. I don't know.
Get a
Screenwrite-
job, hippie, dude. What are you doing?
Screenwrite
I have
says
5.
me floating through the dumpster on my back, like Templeton the rat. Been waiting for this. Screenwrite says you could get sick and sue me. Could you?
Yeah.
I mean, you could sue someone for any reason, but who gets in trouble for the stolen things from them? You know what I mean? The government
tell you-
poisoned wood alcohol so people would go blind. Like, what the fuck do you mean they would sue you?
Oh, you sound like conspiracy theorist now. There's no way the government would do anything bad against its citizens, Panda. Come on, man. It cares. They care, dude.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Strava says everyone complains processed cheese isn't real, but they use real cheese. It's just that the chemicals that they use is that makes the cheese runny and melt without splitting like natural cheese. According to the FDA, it is labeled as a cheese product because the additional ingredients, not because real cheese is not used. Indeed.
Oh, okay, now let's look at outside the FDA and look at every other country. What do they think? They think it's real cheese, bro? Are they allowed to legally call it cheese?
Well, the FDA doesn't call it cheese either.
Okay, it's just a real 2% cheese product, right?
It's a cheese product. But
Yeah.
but yeah, I don't know what your people say about it. So you asking leading questions like that is not effective. It just makes you sound like you're spiteful. Do they do something? Because I don't know.
They do. No, I think we're not allowed to legally call it. Not allowed to put legally say cheese product even. We just call them slices.
Mm-hmm.
Of what?
It's not a very
I don't know.
compelling argument, brother. You're close though. You get a few sources in there, and you'll be able to convince somebody. I think.
All right, don't be a cunt.
Look, man, you said it like an asshole, so I'm gonna respond in turn.
That's but eye for an eye, bro. You
Okay,
can be big
then
man.
hold that L. Then you fucking earned it. Shut the
Your
fuck
eyes
up.
made of cheese, bitch.
Screenwrite
cheese
says,
eye.
"Motherfucker, I can't afford bread." Yeah, no, I don't do bread. Bread's expensive and not worth it, in my opinion.
That's fair. That's fair. We kiss
Especially
off
American
stream.
bread.
Dude. Kiss off stream is rather than on stream.
Screenwrite says it's okay when they do it. They stopped. The government, yeah, no, they stopped. It's all better now.
All I know about the government is they have done some horrible things in the past, but now it's good.
Yeah, no, it's better now, obviously.
Yeah, they wouldn't do it in my lifetime. Again.
Modern Age Sage says, pops out the dumpster when the cops come to get me. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. I think you're mixing up your memes. Screenwrite says they weren't punished and no reform was passed, but they stopped for sure.
I would sue someone for eating bad dumpster food if they called the police on me. That's my goal in life now, to be honest. So they're more likely
Mhm.
to get a lawsuit because I hate that guy.
I mean, honestly, yeah, calling the police on somebody, like, bro.
Who's hungry? Like fucking hell, man.
Well, I mean, calling the police on them is one thing because you don't know what they're necessarily doing behind your store, maybe. But getting arrested for dumpster diving, it's like, if you're that cop, just be like, get out of here. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, move on. Yeah, it's time to move on, bro.
you're like,
But
just
make sure you fill your pockets first. Yeah.
just tell them to get the fuck out of here. And you know what the person who was dumpster diving does? They get out of there. Like, you know what I mean? And like,
Plenty of
okay.
dumpsters. Plenty of other dumpsters.
I don't know. I don't believe that one.
I don't believe in it. That's for sure.
Hey, Flix says, I grew up in a house where we would buy heavily discounted expired chicken gizzards and turkey necks and string and use to catch crabs and fish on the weekend for a ton of food. Yeah,
Fucking legend, bro.
crabbing. Strava says, this person sounds like a fed stare.
Are you a glowy? Are you a glowy, Screwman?
Screen ride, you would tell us if you're a glowy, right? You have to tell us if you're a cop, actually, I think.
Yeah, I saw Screenwriter at a protest and his pants had the tag on them still. I don't know what's going on with that, but...
It's a fashion statement. It's a fashion statement.
Yeah, but he was with like 30 other guys with the same tag still on. I don't know. But whatever.
30 identical pairs of
Yeah,
pants
yeah.
and shirts.
It was like a protest for human rights, but he was like starting fights and shit. Making the community look bad.
For instance, it's called Fashion Sweaty. Look it up. Oh, sweetie, excuse me.
It's a protest for stop oil, but he's in a car.
Yeah, he's in a car.
Threatening to run over people.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, we already got 2 million experience today.
Fucking huge, bro.
Yeah, man. We're still fucking 2 hours short of the end of stream, too.
I love when you guys continue my bad jokes. If we can't yes and, what we're here for.
It says those harpoons at the anti-whaling rally threw themselves.
Damn, bro.
Look,
Yeah, Screamright's like, he's got weird taste. Like, he likes whale as like a food, but he only eats the blowhole and tosses the rest back. He just tosses the rest back into the ocean, like, nah, I just like this bit. Just the blowhole.
Jesus Christ. Hey, so I'm not suggesting this or anything, but it is definitely a hustle to go to some kind of a, you know, human rights, you know what I mean? Like, not a riot necessarily, but you know, if you have your brick selling business, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. You're
it's
right
a pretty
next
good
to the,
hustle. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like,
right next to the window protest.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Strava says the whales threw them in spite. Oh, true. They threw them back. Screwhead says he's not wrong, Stare. I like that they have 2 blowholes.
Jesus. You're wrongin'.
Jesus. What is... Never mind. I don't want to know.
No, you don't. Never talk about the second blowhole. Would you like to be blown through a hole, Banner?
Excuse me?
What? You hear me?
No, I think I'm good.
You good? Alright. Just
So
asking.
far. I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Give it a few years.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe it'll come to that.
Alright, you go to the glory hole.
What is the start of this premise, bro? Where's my
I'll leave it.
fucking agency?
Your agency comes now, after the scenario, then you can tell me what you do. You hear the guy cough? Sounds familiar. Go on, what do you do?
Oh, that now I get to play? Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Agency. Have agency.
I'm calling him out. I'm calling them out by name.
He does the same back. It's like, oh, it's you. Your old teacher.
One of my teachers.
Yeah, it's your old teacher, bro.
Can we
get
talk
any
about
better
how
at
weird
life?
it is to recognize someone by their fucking cough, actually?
But yeah, you coughed a lot in class, yeah.
That's like the weirdest shit.
He coughs weird, he goes, yeah, you know it straight away, bro.
Like, oh yeah, no, it's gotta be him.
So you just call him out, and then what do you do? You just end it there, leave.
Well, no, the story's not done.
Okay.
Obviously, we gotta follow through for this story. So, anyways, I suck this.
So, yeah. He asks you, like, how's your maths now? Did you get any better?
No, I got worse because I stopped practicing. What the fuck? I'm a fucking adult.
And he says, speaking of practice, I got some pointers for you. Actually, he was sucking your cock. Actually, no. You got pointers for him now. The tables have turned. You're the teacher. You're the teacher now.
I'm the teacher now.
Yeah.
Savage lost the thread of his own fucking shenanigans.
I do that. That happens a lot. You know, we can move on. Anyway, tuna. Where were we before The dick sucking?
Saving money, shopping,
Oh. Okay.
and also police arresting people for dumpster diving.
Yeah, it's rough. Yeah, I've never been arrested, but they've definitely moved me on from doing it. Like, hey, fuck, get out of here. That's not your property, that's the dump's property. You're like, alright. Fucking.
Sue says American cops are built different.
I've seen a lot of dash cam footage and body cam footage, I agree. I mean, ours are different in other ways.
Hmm.
They will come to your door to complain about mean things you said on Facebook, I guess, but like, they're not going to shoot me. That's good.
Yeah, they can't.
Yeah.
Not unless you have a gun.
Mm-hmm. Which I do not have
Mm-hmm.
on
Obviously.
record.
As an obviously law-abiding citizen who pays for your TV license.
Imagine. I mean, yeah, I do imagine that because I do it.
What?
I love TV license. I love lamp. Help.
Doctor Who. Doctor Who.
No, I wouldn't watch Doctor Who. I don't pay for TV license.
What?
I do. What?
Yeah,
Shut
okay,
up,
there it is.
Why are you trying to get me? You trying to get me into a corner, bro?
No, I was
You want-
helping you, you fucking idiot.
You were, but it's funnier if I lie and manipulate.
You're painting me into a corner. No, you're just walking into a corner repeatedly for some reason. I'm like, this is the exit, sir.
Yeah, but you're
Surely
next
you
to
want to
it.
leave.
Yeah, but you're next to it.
On your side. Trust no one.
Man, the propaganda around TV licenses, like when I was a kid, it has made me realize that they're just lying to me constantly.
Yeah.
That was like one of the eye-opening things. Yeah, man, they said they had like vans that scanned what you were watching at what time and stuff. Technology that we don't have now. Lying bastards. I mean, they do have that technology. Well, they have that technology now, but only, you know, you can watch BBC online, I guess.
Meanwhile, Slicks' cops are spooky. I was arrested in university once for driving a stolen car, and after like 20 minutes in cuffs, they told me they entered the plate wrong and just left without apologizing.
Why would they? Why are they just doing their job, bro? You should salute them, honestly. What a good job.
Dude.
Man, give any fucking person power. Jesus Christ. It's the worst. Not any person, but a lot of people, it goes to their head, you know? There's definitely good cops out there. But I'd like to meet one of them.
Yeah, it's rough sometimes, for sure.
What do you call them in America? Pigs? Is that the
Oh, we
derogatory
got all
name for
kinds
them?
of names for them.
We call them the filth.
Ha!
Pretty good, right?
Yeah, that's pretty good, yeah. Oh.
Well, they're the stormtroopers now,
Mhm.
because of our leader.
Do they always miss?
With justice, yeah.
Oof. Too real.
Why stop knife crime where you can bring leaflets to people's doors and tell them they shouldn't be protesting against human rights?
Why stop knife crime when you can stop dumpster diving?
True, dude. And free speech. Get rid of that. We actually went down a level. In the freedom of speech index or whatever.
Yeah.
We're like on par with Africa now. That's fun.
Which part of Africa?
I don't know. I think the entirety of Africa is how they do it.
They do. They average all of Africa together.
Yeah. And they're like tier 1 is where you're at, and where we were at. We're at tier 2 now.
I feel like we need to talk about them averaging all of Africa
Yeah.
together.
Yeah, Africa's kind of big. Yeah.
That's like dozens of countries, right? Like, what the fuck is going on there?
It's probably just Africa, bro. It's really bad in some places and really good in other places, I guess. Let's average it out.
Yeah, like what the fuck is going? Like that doesn't seem. That seems like extremely not okay. Like, what if we just had a European average? Like, what the fuck?
Probably is one, to be honest.
I mean, to be fair, at least you guys are probably more similar to each other, but like not by a lot.
Yeah, Africa isn't a country, guys. Like,
you telling me Egypt and Somalia and South Africa are all just similar enough that it's like, horseshoes and hand grenades, close enough.
There's probably some sand somewhere. Whatever, dude.
I don't know, man.
I'd
Crazy.
research it more, but Wikipedia is blocked, so yeah.
Wait, research it on Wikipedia, dude. Wait a
It
second.
was funny. Don't ruin the joke. Yes, bro.
I'm just looking for the popular consensus then? That's all you really need?
Yeah, yeah,
Facts aren't that important.
Yeah, true.
I mean, it's
Wikipedia's
plenty for
good.
what I need it for, to be honest.
Wikipedia's great at like dates and history and stuff. But like
Math as well. Like, whoever has
yeah.
an erection for math at the Wikipedia team.
Any sort of like easy facts. People though, it's gonna be all over the fucking place. It's whatever whoever wrote it, their opinion really. Man, look how much money you gained by opening that sack. 4K. Man, this is so quick. I feel like you're not sweating, but you're like rocking like 400k now. Roundabout.
Yeah, I'm getting better at it.
Yeah.
But I'm still not doing it quite right. Yeah, this could definitely be sweatier. I don't know what the rate is nominally. It's got to be like 420 or something, like nominal.
I heard 350. But it's quite new. It's quite new though, so you're definitely doing better than the majority of people, I'd say.
Like, there's no way 350 is truly the nominal rate. Like, those guys are fucking up. Like, I could do better than that easily.
Put it this way, when you watch like a YouTube video on RuneScape, they always like fudge the numbers to get like the clickbait title. 350 was the clickbait title.
Yeah, no, they're not doing it right. They're fucking up somehow.
Yeah.
I mean, they also might not have the fletching knife. The fletching knife in the spool will help a lot, obviously.
True. Very early videos about the fletching knife. I wonder how much redwoods is. I'm gonna look this up. Totems? What's this minigame called?
Veil totems.
Veil totems. Oh yeah, the redwood shit, they're saying 350, 400k. 300 plus an hour.
They're like, dude, it's enough. You're good. You'll be fine.
Yeah. This is all from 3 weeks ago. I'll search by upload date.
Hey, well, Split, will you be streaming all weekend? I need one last good one for skilling. I will be streaming from 9 a.m. tomorrow until about midnight, and then the same thing on Sunday. So starting not 12 hours ago or 12 hours from now, but 10 and a half hours from now.
Yeah,
So, yes.
pretty much all weekend.
So yes, it will be most of the weekend. Not all the weekend, but most of it, yes. But we will be doing almost exclusively rune crafting, so I will be desperate for anything.
Any sort of, mental stimulation.
Anything, please. I might start
Especially if
watching
you-
One Piece or something. You know what I mean? Like I don't know anything.
You gotta learn CMI though, you know? That's something. I'll take you like an hour.
Oh no.
Not even, honestly. Getting good at the clicks is pretty decent though there.
Mm.
It'll increase your XP rate a lot. I'll walk you through it. $420 seems to be the higher end.
Yeah. I mean, any rate that I get, it's like probably like an extra, maybe not quite 10%. You know what I mean? Something like that.
Yeah, the same with most people, honestly, mate. Same with you. If you're getting the optimal rate, you're a fucking robot.
Yeah, I'm not anywhere. I'm never gonna be that good at video games because I never give that much of a shit. Like it's not that important. I'm gonna be honest.
Mhm.
Well, Netflix says my last lap is Slayer, so I'll be watching, thanking Dog. I'm not doing rune crafting.
I mean,
Shout out
that's
to
a good,
Dog.
that's a good way. Yeah, man, love Dog. New Vegas, bro.
Hmm.
Rune crafting sucks. It's in a way better state than it was, though. You could be doing fire runes.
Yeah, lava runes.
Yeah.
Pay for some fucking runners.
Yeah. I'll boost your rate up a ton. I ate a tube of Pringles today.
I saw
Sour cream and onion.
Pringles in the grocery store and I thought about you and I was like, should I get
Thanks,
these?
man.
And I was like, nah.
No, best not to follow my footsteps, bro, on the Pringles.
No, I was just gonna be like, nah, I ate fucking 8 Pringles today. You'd be like, how?
It's not possible, bro. I did the thing as well. I put them in the cupboard, and then I sat down, and they were in my hand. I ate an entire tube of sour cream and onion in 30 minutes.
Dang, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
I almost got
I'm
Fig
always so
Newtons, too.
confident. Oh, fig Newtons.
Yeah, love those bastards. But I didn't get them
Yeah.
either.
Do you got any snacks, bro? Anything?
Yeah, this
Treat
time I
yourself.
did because I
Good.
because I got complained at by Chuzzy. So I
Chuzzy's
have
right, though. Yeah.
I have Club crackers, Ritz crackers,
Mm. Nice.
oatmeal cream pies, and some trail mix. I usually get the trail mix, but this time I got some extra things as well.
Club crackers ain't that bad, bro.
Yeah, no, I haven't had the club crackers before. We fucking 2.5 months ago, we got on to some conversation about crackers or whatever, and somebody was like, "Oh man, club crackers are the one." And I'm like, "I don't think I've ever had those." So I wrote them down. I wrote it down to like get it, and followed through on my notes. And I already had some of them, and I was like, "Yo, these are fucking awesome."
They are decent. They're alright for the price, too.
Mm.
As crackers go.
I don't think I'm gonna get them ever again. Same with the Ritz, but I got complained at.
Ritz,
So.
Ritz, good. Ritz, I love Ritz, but like they're like fucking Not good for you. Just like bathed in oil.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not trying to eat healthy. Like that's like I'll be
Me
okay.
neither, bro.
You
I'm
know what I
trying
mean?
to live my fucking life and have fun.
Modern Age Stage says, I remember talking to you about the club crackers. Yeah, it was like a long time ago. I think it was you and like Screenride and maybe like one other person. Yeah.
You putting anything on these crackers or just eating them?
Nah, I don't have anything for it.
Fair.
Unless you want me to use my American dairy product.
I mean, I've got no problem with that.
I wouldn't stop you from using your American dairy product.
That is your right as a God-fearing, red, white, and blue,
dairy
eagle
eating.
screaming
Mhm.
American.
Mm-hmm.
2 World Wars, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Scoreboard.
Sorry, 2 world wars so far.
I don't think you're winning the next one, bro.
Yeah, you don't know.
Okay. Alright. Okay.
Modern Age Sage says get cream cheese next time you can with club crackers. Nah.
He's not a cream cheese guy, man. Anything with like an expiry date, like a week long, there's no way.
I mean, I could. I'll just have to crush it. You know what I mean? And I don't mind cream cheese. It's fine. But
I eat it with a spoon though.
fucking what?
It's gonna go out. It's gonna go out the day tomorrow. I have a spoon. I have the cream.
That's crazy. But yeah, I don't
Yeah.
I don't really mess with that stuff.
Do you have mashed potatoes?
Mashed potatoes? No, but I have potatoes and a masher.
Yeah, maybe if you make mashed potatoes, bit of cream cheese, and that's pretty good. It's like just like a spoonful. Makes it really creamy, really nice.
That's all right. I don't think I'm in the mashed potatoes space. I can, but like, why would I? Unless I'm doing a shepherd's pie, there's no reason.
I'm English, so it's a big staple for us. But if you don't like it, that's fair.
It's not that I don't like it. It's fine, but there's just other things that I could do with the potatoes, you know?
It's fair. It's fair.
And also, like, eggs and stuff, right? So, I don't know.
You don't use eggs in all mashed potato, only in the shepherd's pie.
No, really?
Yeah, it's just potatoes and butter. That's all you need.
No, I don't think I have real butter, though.
Butter. Oh, okay. Well,
I've got, like,
margarine
not
works.
butter, yeah.
That works. You can put that in a mashed potato. It's fine.
I do have eggs, though, right now, to be fair.
Yeah, but I never put eggs in regular mashed potato if you make it. It's only for shepherd's pie.
Yeah, you'd have to cook it again somehow. So that makes sense. Modern Age Sages, I have crackers, I have cream cheese. Ugh, cheese cracker? Is this a joke?
It's pineapple pen. Ugh.
Comedy's dead.
Yeah, I don't. Okay, when we have killed it.
Yeah.
On Skibbity, bro.
Shit, I really like John Skibbity, though.
Come on, it's not dead then. You laughed, you bastard.
Yeah, I know, but that one was funny to me. I can't help it.
Fair enough.
Fuck.
I was joking. That actually was a pineapple pen thing. Wow. Okay. Get better.
Yeah. Be better, please.
Yeah.
Your family misses you.
Come to school at Daft Punk Panda.
No, I'm alright.
It's fair. If they ain't a genie lamp, I ain't doing those quizzes, bro.
Method's a little click
Right.
intensive.
This method?
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you gonna do, man? You could always just fletch him. I wonder what the XP rate now is actually for just fletching magic. I think
Yeah.
it was like 250 or something. With the knife though?
Yeah, it's probably
Definitely
better.
less than this. Definitely less than this, obviously, but
Yeah.
yeah, bro. I'm gonna peace out. Get something to eat.
All right, man. Later, man.
See you guys. Bye.
I should also peace out and get something to eat. But not yet. Still got another couple hours on the stream. We'll probably do the chicken divan. I think it'll be fine. We're gonna try something a little different than how I normally cook it, but optimistic. I think you can actually do this even faster if you just don't collect the offerings as well, because it seems like they stay on the ground for a really long fucking time. I don't know if the sweat is worth it, but pretty sure that's true. Like, I don't know how much that one tick of rotation is costing me, but I could see it being like 10k or something. Flix says I never trust leaving things on the floor. Yeah, I don't really need the offerings though at this point. Like, it's really just a nice to have, you know? Like, it's making me some amount of money, I'm sure, but like, I don't really know how much, and also like, I don't know if I really give a shit as well. Like, I'll need money again, I'm sure, but like, fine for now. So it's like so far off in the future when I like actually care about money again that like I'm kind of just vibing, you know? No, man, we're close. 13 levels. In a way, I kind of miss Sulfur Naguas for the rune crafting experience. I feel like we got like 700k rune crafting experience or something ridiculous. That can't be true, but I feel like we got a lot. Well, it says, Flix is to max. Yeah, it's only 13 levels to max. So,
Did you get a level
here.
from just the essence?
yes, definitely. At least. Maybe two.
Cool.
I mean, it's also like, you know, 86 to 87 or whatever, right? So it's like not that much experience involved, but yeah, definitely we got a level. Hey, Wildflix is this weekend. I'm 2276. I know how you feel. God damn. Very, very close. You'll definitely get it though. If you're that close. As long as you are able to play the game. I was surprised how actually Slayer was like mostly fine. I did not enjoy some of the tasks in Slayer. By the time I was done, fucking Aberrant Specters? No. Fucking well before I was done. As I started Slayer, I was like, Aberrant Specters suck. Abyssal Demons is the one. Abyssal Demons, I was like, yo, that task is dog shit. That task is a block, to be honest with you. It's not worth it. The amount of effort involved for Abyssal Demons, fuck that task, dude. It's not worth it. Unless you're gonna AFK with like a Venator bow or some shit, like don't even fuck with it. Even a goading potion didn't really help. I ended up trying it at one point, I'm pretty sure. It was like a little better maybe, but like not even really. Flix is with a Venator bow and a goading. If you position yourself right in core end, you get 50k an hour on Abyssal Demons with a full 6 minutes of AFK. Yeah, that's like 40k an hour short of where you should be though for bursting them. And I wanted to level the skill fast, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, fuck Abyssal Demons, because bursting them sucks. That's like the worst task to burst by far. You have to do 2 pulls every single rotation for bursting. Fucking miserable, dog. When instead you could be doing fucking choke devils or whatever. Smoke devils, that's the one. Because that smoke devils are fucking great. Not only is it a good task, but also it's like an interesting task that has stuff going on. Like you're rewarded for paying attention and doing shit optimally. Like it's a great task. Truly. Like even in like the class fantasy of Slayer, like it's a task that makes sense to be a Slayer task that you execute skillfully as a Slayer would. Like it's not just protect and wait until their number goes down to 0 while drinking prayer potions occasionally or whatever. You're actually doing shit. That's interesting. Not only fuck Abyssal Demons, actually. What are they called? Tizhar inhabitants. Actually not bad. It's weird and you have to find the right place. Like there's testing that I think still needs to be done for like finding the optimal place to like actually be killing them or anything. But it's like around 100k an hour. It could be way better than that with a goading potion or whatever as well. So like that's actually not a bad task. You do have to like do like switching to blood bursting or just do blood bursting the whole time or something. There's like that involved, but it's like to me it's worth doing actually. Which I was surprised by. Like I didn't mind it at all things said. Probably better with goading potion though. Hey, Wildflix says I just speedrun Jad because I want the flippin' pet. Yeah, look, if you can do Jad fast, that's actually the best Slayer task. I like, given like, you know, world records and all that shit, like in theory, you can do Jad fast enough that it is the best Slayer experience an hour, but it's unrealistic for a couple reasons. One, you can't do enough Jads, obviously. Like you need to already be finished with like your combat diary or whatever to get like enough Jads in a single task or what have you, you know what I mean? But in theory, And also you need to have like best in slot gear and all that shit, right? But in theory, it's actually a pretty good task if you can just like clutch it up with like good gear and all that. But I am not that guy. I did used to do Jad tasks though, just because I like doing the fight games. I think it's a cool mini game, but it's not worth for the rate that I was getting. And also it cost me like 500,000 gold every time. Every KC cost me like 500,000, which isn't like a crazy amount. Like I can afford 500,000 gold, but 500,000 gold every time I get a Jad task while on my Slayer grind to 99, you know what I mean? Like that could be like, I don't know, probably not too much more than 10 million gold, but like, I don't necessarily want to throw 10 million gold away just because, you know what I mean? I also don't give a shit about the pet per se. Like I wouldn't mind the pet, don't get me wrong, but I'm not hunting for it. So it's not that big a deal. I just like it as like a bit of a challenge. It's a challenge that I'm comfortable with and all that. Who else flicks this Araxite task? My beloved. I like Araxites a good amount. I think they're a great addition to the game. It's another Venator bow task. And Venator bow tasks are probably the best Slayer tasks. Outside of Smoke Devils, Venator bow tasks are probably the best. They're chill, they're efficient, they're fast, all that. Like there's no reason, you know, there's no downsides to Venator. I mean, except that it costs you a Venator bow, right? That's the downside, I guess. But Slayer tremendously improved post Venator bow for me. Like that made a substantial difference to the gameplay. Because I just like the Venator bow. I think it's a cool weapon that has like interesting bounce mechanics. You can try hard or you can ignore it. You know what I mean? You can make it optimal and all that. You have your cannon going at the same time. You got Araxite, Staganos, Bloodvelts. I think those are the only three. But yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. I like Venator bow stuff. It's the right answer, I think. And I almost basically didn't use the Venator bow. Like there was one time in Barb Assault where I used it for like an hour or whatever. But I actually got to get some hands on the Venator bow for the Slayer grind. And I thought I kind of liked it, but now I know I do really like it. I think it's a really cool weapon that doesn't really have like a place in the game generally. It's like a pretty niched down weapon, it seems like. But for Slayer specifically, it's great. We're gonna run out of logs. That's a little silly. All right, Zaku. If you were doomed, right? Cursed. You have to get a combat pet. Which pet are you grinding out? Is it Duke because you want the Virtus still? Or better,
Sure.
or Doom because you want the Avernic treads?
It's Duke because I'm probably not doing Doom 6.
I see. Do you need to get to 6 or is it just odds?
You have to get to 6 to start getting it.
No, that's unfortunate. Oh, I just tried to knife a unstrung bow. Whoops. I'm not sure what boss I would do. I was cursed. Do you get a boss bet? I have a lot of Skatizo tries, so that would probably be the easiest for me right now. But if I didn't have all the Skatizo totems or whatever, maybe like one of the wilderness guys, the Chaos Elemental, for example, kind of chill. Oh, fuck. I used my last log. Well, it's Flix's baby mole. Yeah, now that I have the Falador helmet, mole isn't that bad. But like without having the diary finished, I don't know about mole, but I do have it, so it wouldn't be that bad at all. Damn, I fucked up and we're still at 392k an hour. Chilling, dude. I can't believe. Oh, right. It's fine. I can't believe it though. What are the chances of the game having a fletching minigame like right when it matters for me? You know what I mean? Fletching becomes so much better just as I'm like ready to start doing it. Like it couldn't have been better timed almost. Well, Flix says this minigame came at the perfect time for you. It's kind of unreal. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. What the fuck? I mean, you might not believe that I was thinking the same thing separately from you because I kind of like said it as you said it as well. But like, I was just thinking about it at the same time. Like, it really is truly here just for me. Like, Jagex really did bless so much of my experience. Like the Temporos buff where you don't have to wait in between rounds for solo. That came at the time that I was doing fishing as well. Like so many buffs for like skills and shit, skilling came right at the perfect time for me. I don't really need to do this, but whatever. Oh, did I not get this one before? Whoops. Me mashing 2, 3, 4, not waiting, not timing it literally at all, just mashing, bro. I'm a fucking animal. Spam the shit out of it. It'll get there. Didn't do a very good job this run, but it's okay. Ended up with a lot of logs unused. Not a huge deal, but... And leave the willow roots, fuck 'em. I wish this didn't confirm every time you try to string a bow. Such a pain, dude. Like, every time I want to do all of them. Yes, every single time. I understand why it asks about what thing I want to fletch, but like, if I use a bowstring on an unstrung bow, I want to do all of them, dude. Yes. 108 stages. I recently got an electric bike. It only goes 11 miles per hour, but that's better than walking. Yeah, no shit. It's pretty sick. I've never had anything like that before. Obviously, I could get one if I wanted one, right? But I've never had something like that before. I don't know. I've seen like some pretty cool stuff, mostly like something that looked like it was made by the person riding it, you know what I mean? Like some kind of electrical skateboard or something. But yeah, 108 stages. I've had it for a couple weeks, and I just realized I can go wherever I want, even to the library if I have Wi-Fi, or even to the library so I have Wi-Fi. That is kind of cool. I would consider hanging out at the library a lot, to be honest. It's a great place to go, just to be somewhere. I've spent a good amount of time, probably 5 or 6 hours at my local library in like one day. Just reading. It was pretty pleasant. Oh no, I went there twice now that I think about it. Yeah, 2 different times. I couldn't get my library card at the time though, so I still don't have one, and I haven't been back since. I might go back, maybe, but 108 stages, yeah, I'm planning on doing that sometime, but I don't want to stay there for an entire day due to not living in a good neighborhood. I doubt anything's gonna go wrong at the library, but I hear you. Maybe out of concern for the bike, but yeah, sure. Hey, wow, it's Flix says, was fun gonna go pretend to sleep. All right, man, later, man. I'll be pretending to sleep pretty soon too. Probably, maybe. No, it'll be another hour and a half. It won't be soon at all. Yeah, Modern Age Sage says, yeah, for the bike. Yeah, not a lot you can do about that then. Modern Age Sage says, I've had my bicycle stolen a few times. Yeah. Not a lot you can do. You can only just make it more inconvenient for them to steal your bike. You can't ever stop them from stealing it, you know? And if you're in the library, it's not like, you know, you're really keeping an eye on it anyway, so it is what it is. I somehow messed that up. There we go. $108 stages is exactly, but the bike costs like 100 plus, so I'm not taking any chances. Oh yeah, no, that's not worth risking. Especially if it's your only form of transportation as well. Kind of need it. $108 stages, I take the battery out and lock it up when I go to the store. God damn, true. They're gonna have to pedal if they want to steal the shit. True. Make them work for it. All right. Running out of logs. Have to go buy some more. How many logs do you think we need? Less than 1,000 for sure. I don't want to get more logs, so I'm thinking like maybe 500 to sell the extras. Guy using fucking secateurs? What a weirdo. Yeah, he is. Wonder if there's a reason for it. I don't see how. $108 stages. Oh, I got a few more Pokemon to get, not just legendaries, but I'm almost done. All right, cool. Glad to hear that you're most of the way through your stuff as well. I just saw that and I was like, yo, what the fuck is that place over there? Tempestus. Yeah, we haven't really been there. I don't know anything about that place. $108 stage is Porygon, and a few are a pain because of the battle Mycin. I can only get up to 16 consecutive wins before losing. What's making you lose? Various different things? Or is it like a team building thing? Have you checked like speedrun strats? See if there's any speedruns for the battle Mycin? Someone might have solved what team is optimal, you know? It's pretty niche, you know what I mean? It's pretty niche down, so maybe not, but it's always worth checking. Because if they have just like a powerful team that has like good synergy or whatever, save you a lot of research or thinking. Shout out to the speedrunners. Doing God's work. Answering the real questions about shit that doesn't matter. Me, I just talk about stuff. I don't answer anything. Oh my. Modern Stage says team building seems fine, and I'm trying strats people have suggested, and they are good. It's just they have solar beam and moves like that when someone dodge when they shouldn't. Oh yeah, bright powder and shit. Modern Age Stage says maybe I should raise my Pokemon's affection. Yeah, for the RNG. It only takes a second. You can grind that shit up pretty fast if you're just running them. Like, I don't know if it affects the battle Mycin or whatever, the battle Mycin. If it does, though, it's free. Like, because there's all kinds of bullshit in XY, right? Like, it's literally just like shenanigans, the game. You know what I mean? Oh, I bet I need bowstring too, huh? $60, yeah. Okay, we can do one more. Yeah. Then we'll go get bowstring and magic logs. 108 stages. Yeah, that's exactly. It's Modern Age says, yeah, exactly. It's annoying a bit, and it should help. I don't think that enemies have the affection at all. I don't think that's a thing, but if it does apply there, I know it's not a thing in like competitive, right? They didn't add that bullshit to their actual competitive like PvP stuff, but if it is in the Maison, that's free stats basically, like living with one invisible focus sash type shit, curing burns and shit. Reminds me of a Fire Emblem Awakening actually, with like skill procs type shit. Modern 8 stages. I wish you could trade without sending another Pokemon over, but I guess that's why they made bank and home. Yeah. You can't really transfer. Mass transfer is not really a thing. You know, the game's designed to be played by children in schoolyards, you know what I mean? It's supposed to be a collaborative social experience. It doesn't really come across that way a lot of times nowadays, but it's how it was designed to be, you know. Little bugs crawling across the link cables type shit, which is awesome. Pokemon had such a good idea from the very beginning. I don't know if they like really lived up to the concept exactly, but it was such a good fucking idea. Such a brilliant strategy to like bring people together. Modern 8 stages. My friends and I never owned linked cables. Yeah, because they're expensive. But the idea is still there. And to be fair, it's not like they could do anything about that. It's not like Nintendo at the time was like, oh man, we're gonna nickel and dime these people so that they have to, you know, buy hardware to trade. It's like that literally was the only way that could feasibly happen at the time. But still, you know, it would be nice. Modern Age Stage says, but when the SP came out, we traded. I might have owned a link cable then. I know that you can do it wirelessly in the DS era onwards, but I think at SP you still would have had to use a link cable, yeah. That sounds right to me. Now we have Wonder Trading, which is great. It's like not free because internet, but like whatever. It still is great. Okay. I guess we'll do our dailies too while we're taking a break. Underneath Sage says, I'm also upset you can't teach Rockstar or trade Rockstar Pikachu over from Oros. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things. Like, like game exclusive Pokemon, like, I think that they're nice for the game, but it is kind of a shame that you can't transfer them up. Sometimes it depends on the event too, you know what I mean? Like what makes them exclusive. But yeah, I don't know. That one I don't feel strongly about. But like the Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, like obviously that shit is busted. Like we cannot allow fucking Zippy Zap Pikachu and Slippy Slide Pikachu. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit, we can't. That's unacceptable. Honor 8 stages, the special Pikachu is meant for contest specifically. Oh, okay, that one. Gotcha. No, I need to go to the GE. What am I doing? Okay, these are not selling. Oh my god, the price is crashing. I lost like 1,000,000 gold not selling these sooner. Shit, maybe more. Fucking U-logs. I'm gonna assume that this thing's poisoned. It's probably gonna go up, but I'm just gonna assume it's terrible. Magic logs. I guess 500. It's probably enough, right? What's the bowstring stock like? Is it nuts? No, it's not that bad. Probably twice what it was, but still not that bad. Okay, now how do we get back? I guess from here we go to our house and then to the spirit ring. Sure. I don't know if it matters where I start, but I'm going to start from the same place as always. I mean, this one's clearly not done, so that's a bad place to start. But everywhere else should be fine. Honestly, I only lost 4K an hour. Not bad. Oh, have I been picking up the stuff? I guess so. I have 221, so yeah, I must have. Oh, Suba. Hey. We're not quite done with this training arc, but we will be done very soon. And then we'll never see this minigame again, probably. All right. Let's do a shout out for Suba. I misspelled Phoenix. O-E, not E-O. God damn it, me. I didn't even need to type it all out. I could have just typed at. There we go. Suba Phoenix. If you guys don't know Suba Phoenix is a fellow VTuber. Streams at exactly the opposite time that I normally do. So we're talking like fully the opposite side of the world. We did a little bit of buckshot roulette with Suba. That was a good time. We had a good time. But Suba plays a variety of games, often with other people, but not always. I've seen them play Headliners and Peak, and of course Buckshot Roulette with yours truly. That was a good time. Check out the VOD if you haven't seen it. It's on the YouTube channel. I think there are even some highlights, maybe some clips associated with it as well. But yeah, I definitely recommend you check out Suba. Suba's a very easygoing, very funny, engaged person. You know what I mean? Connected kind of person. Suba and I became friends because I made a joke. I had a funny, and it was a little bit at Suba's expense, just a little bit. Suba was talking about a friend of theirs basically, and I was like, "Oh, you mean me?" And Suba did not mean me. Suba and I had never spoken before then. It's like, look, I'm right here. You don't have to pretend I'm not in the room, you know? Yeah, that's not who they were talking about at all. Oh, and also Suba's a bit of an artist too. I forgot about that. So if you like art streams, that's a great place to stop by as well. Seems like traditional art had like the real camera so that you could see their screen. Had to peep their OBS setup, you know what I'm saying? Compare notes. I think it was Streamlabs actually at the time. We're clawing back our 400 or 380k, 390k. One totem at a time. Claw it back. Oh, is it time for a new poll? I think it is. Yeah. Okay. New poll time. Doing it at the end of stream is like the worst. What are we gonna do? Oh, I can ask a challenge or a question about the challenge. It's kind of upcoming. When we finish maxing, I think we're gonna start a challenge to come back to RuneScape. So I'm thinking I'll ask how long or how many points should the challenge be for? We can go for like 100,000 doesn't seem like anything, but maybe start there. 100, 200, 500, 1 mil, 2 mil, 5 mil, 10 mil, something like that for options. That seems fair, like a good spread. Underneath stage says, what's Saku doing? I just see his model there and he's barely said anything unless he's called upon. That's always what Saku does. That's just how he is. He's a quiet guy. But what are you doing, Saku, at the moment? Anything?
I'm playing EDF6.
Oh, cool. Solo?
Yeah.
Yeah, how's it going?
I'm stuck on one mission.
Oh, that's unfortunate. You've already played through the whole game before as well, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, Saku just vibes. I'm a little worried. We've been doing daily polls for a really long time. I'm really not really worried. I'm a little worried that I'm going to start doing repeat polls at some point. Because it's like, it's just been so long that I just forgot. And a lot of the polls I can search pretty easily, but not all of them. Not all of them. That does remind me though, I do need to go back and attribute some polls to some suggestions because very helpfully, some people will suggest polls. Shout out to Jay. Shout out to Modern Age Sage. Screen Ride as well. I think Snake suggested at least one as well. But yeah, a lot of the homies have suggested polls as time has gone on. Delta 2 for sure. Maybe Saku 1. But yeah, it's helpful, obviously. And I try to like earmark the ones that are suggestions, just because it seems only fair, the least I could do. I do the same thing with flips too. I wish I had a better way of like compensating people for helping. It's about the most that I can do, I think, at the moment. I definitely clicked on my veil offerings, and I'm very glad they didn't just all drop on the floor. Would have been very sad for me. Look at how blue that guy is. Stages. Have you ever thought of having another form where you're actually a panda and have it as a redeem? No. No, I haven't. That could work. The biggest problem with it is that I would have to get it commissioned, and I don't have someone who could make something like that. That's the biggest problem. I don't super need a new redeem either. The redeems that I have now, I'm like pretty satisfied with. And also I'd have to figure out the logistics of having a redeem switch out my VTuber model, but I'm pretty sure that's something that could be like pretty much automatic. So it probably wouldn't be that bad. But yeah, I would need to find someone who could make it is the biggest problem there. Yeah, I can note it down. Probably wouldn't be terribly expensive or anything like that. On an stage, since I think most people who switch have to do it themselves. I don't know how to make it automatic. No, I think I've seen quite a few people who don't have to do it manually. Pretty sure, but I'm not 100%. I think it's something that you can do. Like I'm pretty sure I can set it up so that it's like I press a button and it happens, if that makes sense. Like without having to like go into the back end or anything like that. And most button oriented commands, I'm pretty sure you can also have trigger through a redeem. I'm pretty sure, but I'd have to look into it. But that's like a detail thing. I could definitely have it so that it's something that I do manually, and that's more than enough. I can just react to it happening and just press a button. Modern 8 Sage says, okay, that would be pretty cool. I have ideas of my own, like for your own stream? You mean? That's fair enough. I definitely do. I'm definitely of a mind to improve the redeem game. Just because, I don't know. It seems like I provide people with a lot of points. You know, if you have time, then you can get points, no problem. But not a lot of reason to use most redeems, you know? So new redeems would be helpful, I think. But yeah, I've had a few other ideas for redeems as well that I haven't really like followed through on in any way. So I probably should review those now that you mention it. Similarly, just make sure that all of them are, you know, still not worthy of being pursued in any capacity. That snake looks fucking terrible. Look at it. Jesus. That animation is fucking miserable. God damn. I'm struggling a bit to get all of the logs done, huh? Modern 8 Sage says, so what is this course you're doing? This is called Veil Totems. The reason why we're doing this is for Fletching experience. And what we're doing is we're creating a wooden obelisk that these Ents and trees and forest spirits basically like worship, and they give us treats in exchange for us building these totems. But ultimately we're just here for the fletching experience, and we get some miscellaneous items and money basically as we go along the way. Modern 8 Sage says, oh, okay, wish I knew about this. Is it fairly new? It is brand new. It came out on the 23rd of July of this year. So this is a brand new town and a brand new activity in this town. I think you can just like come here though, as long as you have access to Varlamore, which is the new continent, which you can do like 2 or 3 quests for or whatever. It's not very bad to get here, as I recall. And then you can just come straight here and start doing this basically. Maybe you have to do the quest to start this, but like that's fine too. It's not a huge deal. 108 Sage is nice. I love seeing old games having new stuff. Yeah, this game has been rolling out new stuff for a long time at this point. Generally it makes the game easier, which is in some ways good, and in some ways kind of subverts the identity that is RuneScape, if that makes sense. Like, it's kind of supposed to be a slow, grindy game, but you know, people like it, so it's fine for now at least. But there will come a time where people will remember old school RuneScape the way that it was, and the fact that it's called old school RuneScape will basically just be a misnomer, because it'll be very, very new RuneScape, but it's like the new RS2 as opposed to, you know, old school RuneScape. In fact, people are already moving in some directions. You know what I'm saying? There's a version of this game called 2007scape. It's not an official find or anything like that, but it's just this game as it was in 2007 with, I imagine, no changes, which to me sounds like straight up unplayable, to be honest. Because like, I don't know, man. Like, RuneLight is necessary for my gameplay experience. I wouldn't play this game if not for RuneLight. If they banned RuneLight tomorrow, I might try the official client, but I'm probably not going to play this game. You know what I mean? Like straight up. Like I don't know, man. That's a rough one. That's a tough sell for me. Underneath Sage says, yeah, honestly, Runelight is why I started playing again. The old way is way too much. Yeah, I agree. I can't really. It's not worth it for me. Like, there's a thieving method in this game called Rogue's Castle, and we were doing that because it's an excellent method that is very, very fast, very, very chill, and also quite profitable. But when I first did it, I was like, oh no, we are not doing this. This is terrible. This sucks. Because instead of left clicking on the chests, such that you click maybe 3 times every minute or something like that, it's very, very low intensity. I had to right click on the chest first, right? And I was like, oh no, we're not doing this. If I have to right click every time we interact with this chest, that's not happening. The base or the Jagex official launcher has entity swapper now, so that problem probably doesn't exist even without Runelight. But that kind of problem was definitely persistent in the game, at least until they did that. And that's a relatively recent change to the official launcher, which is great. It means that the official launcher is getting better, but like, bro. Oh, right. I just deposited all of those. Silly. What are you doing? Oh, I did not get anywhere near enough logs. I thought 1,000 was going to be way too many, but I was very wrong. I'll get like 2,000 or something. I'm glad I'm not messing with these dumbass sprouts that appear on the ground. You have to like stand on them or whatever. That's stupid. Like, it's cool that there's a way to get more points in this game, I guess, but like, that's stupid. I'm good. These guys. Wow. That was terrible. Took me so long, dude. Whoops. All I had to do was click on the tower. Just stood there looking at it for like 2 whole ticks. Like a fool. Mouse agape. Drool pooling at my feet. Good lord. $2.64 million experience today. Yeah, damn. It seems like a crazy amount of experience. I mean, granted, it's been 7 hours, but like, god damn. Boosted max combat? Who's this guy? Yeah, no, right? Isn't that crazy? I mean, we're about to be everything max but rune crafting. You know what I mean? That's a lot of fucking capes, bro. I suppose that would be 22 capes then, being that there are 23 skills, soon to be 24. I mean, we've got way more than 22 capes, but 22 skill capes. That's a lot of fucking end branches. Who says, I wish I had half the patience you have to grind them all out. I mean, you say that, but like, you grind out something that's equally, well, not maybe equally. Yet it requires a similar amount of patience for sure. It just also happens to be like one of the better money making methods in the game. You know what I mean? Like you do a lot of PVM. So like, it's not that different. We're not that different, you and I. What's up, Screenhead? How do you hit me with a funny O face? All right, but while you're stopping by, Booze is also a bit of a streamer himself. He's a live action streamer. He uses his real face to do some RuneScape content. He's a high level PVMer, meaning that he's done just about everything that there is to do at the higher end of this game. He hasn't finished everything. He's got a Coliseum quiver, but no Inferno cape quite yet. He's very comfortable in TOA at the expert level, you know, sending a few 500s. He's done quite a few Cox challenge modes as well. A few dozen KC there, maybe, I think over 100 even. He's looking to get some TOB hard modes done, but he hasn't quite gotten that down yet. He's still mastering all the different roles that you can have in TOB. And yeah, that's basically where he's at. He's a PVMer through and through. He does a little bit of bossing on the side as well. Yama's his favorite boss. RuneScape streamer through and through. I don't think he's streamed anything else. He hasn't streamed in a while. I'm sure he'll come back to it one day. He's got the internet for it and all that. He's sending Inferno at the moment. That's the goal. That's the dream. I think his PB's like 50 something. At least wave 50. He's like well in there. It's just a few more attempts before he actually sends that one too. Who says, who's that guy? Never heard of him. Yeah, see? Screener says, is that an Austin Powers quote? I wish I had all the patience of you to grind it out. I don't think so. I've not seen all the Austin Powers movies though. I've only seen Goldmember. Yeah, I've only seen Goldmember and the original, I think. I think there's one in between. Maybe that's the second movie. I thought Goldmember was the third one for some reason. Boo says, I do, and I plan to stream it for the proof I don't buy capes. Oh, Inferno? Okay. I mean, you could fake the footage of you playing through Inferno as well, but yeah. Be pretty impressive. I don't think anybody's going to crack down on you. You know what I mean? I don't think Carl Jobst is going to be like, this guy, this streamer faked his Inferno attempt in old school RuneScape. As you can see, his clicks don't line up with the gameplay. It appears he is just reacting to footage of someone else playing the game for him. As you can see from the Windows Media Player bar, at the very end of the VOD. Here's his video proof that it is I who did it and am bumbling along to get it. Yeah, no, I feel you.
For one frame, you can see the bandy cam
True.
blue. I forgot what the
The
term
watermark?
for it was. Watermark is.
Yeah. Bruce is not the media player. Yeah, no, I've seen a few of his videos now. Sometimes he puts like a ton, like obviously puts a ton of effort into it. And other times it's like, I worked really hard to try and determine how they were able to fake this. But it turns out all they needed to do was see through their blindfold. And I put a lot of effort into this, but actually she was just cheating normally. Like, oh. I mean, yeah, that's how it would go, I guess. Sometimes it'd just be like that, you know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah, no, I thought I was gonna have to be like a super detective, but no, she just can see. It's just not actually being blindfolded. Who says also wave 56 was the PB, so that means I have 13 to go. 69, nice. So you plan to stream the successful KC. How do you know when you're gonna have a successful KC though? Right? Like, shouldn't you be streaming your attempts then? Because like, yeah, you're not like terribly close, but like, that's like kind of close. Like the boss, Zuck himself is a big fucking deal, but you only need to get Zuck once, you know what I mean? Anytime you get Zuck, you could be winning, you know what I mean? And the first time you get to Zuck could be the last time you see him. Who says, well, technically 10 real ways if you don't count Jads and Zuck. Sure. Who says, oh no, that's when I can beat the Zuck sim the first time. Then it's time for stream? Oh, okay. I mean, I get that, but like, imagine never being Zuck in the simulator, but arriving at Zuck. I guess if you arrive at Zuck in Inferno, you just log out and then just play against the simulator until you win, right? Realistically. Because you can just like log back in and attempt Zuck whenever. It's like not a big deal. You just like literally just do like 100 Zuck attempts in the simulator. Boo says, holy shit, he's a genius. Okay, well, I might have just saved you. You're welcome. Just in case, you're welcome. But like, obviously you have until your bond runs out, but like there's really no reason not to just like spam the simulator until you're like comfortable with it, at least until you get a couple wins, right? Who says bond? Oh yeah, true. Yeah, never mind. Excuse me. Fucking pay to player over here. What a time for your membership to lapse, though. Who says, bro, imagine, get to Zuck, wait a day to beat the sim, then log in at Lumbee? Yeah. Yeah. Welcome to Lumbridge, idiot. Nice gear, by the way. Who says I would probably cry on stream for everyone to see? Nah, that's fine. You can just do it again. If you can do it once, you can do it again. You know what I mean? Not a big deal. I might have enough logs to do to do this for today, but we're gonna have to switch, or we're gonna have to get more logs for tomorrow for sure. Who says, yeah, full on angry tears? There's nothing like angry tears, you know what I mean? Like, especially if you're mad at someone, right? It's really hard to like convince somebody that you're in the wrong, that they're in the wrong, excuse me. When you're so angry, you cry. That sucks. It's definitely not a good look at all. It's like, damn. Who says, I don't think I've ever been so mad that I cry, but I'm sure that would be the first time it happens. I've definitely teared up from anger, but I've never like actually like sobbed or anything. No. But I can imagine how terrible it would be. Like you're like furious, you know what I mean? You're trying to fucking like tell someone off and you're like, I fucking hate you. You know what I mean? Like, Jesus Christ. Like, oh my god, dude, like, get your shit together, dude. Like, please. This is mutually embarrassing now. Like, we're both embarrassed to be in this situation at this point. Yeah. Modern Age Sage says, I went full on Gohan a lot as a kid. Like, don't mess with my daddy, or like Perfect Cell. That could mean a lot of things. Ultimate Gohan. Ultimate Gohan doesn't cry, but he is like arrogant as a motherfucker and then gets absolutely clapped for free. I mean, he was definitely strong enough to win. He just decided not to win. He did a Perfect Cell again, which is like 2 for 2 for Gohan. It's like impressive in a way. Who says, was dad Goku or Piccolo? Yes. No, don't mess with my daddy is when he headbutts Raditz. So that's like before he even really meets Piccolo, to be honest. Modern Age Sage says, don't mess with my dad. Tears running down my face trying to fight. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I figured. I got that one. Don't worry, bro. I got you. I got you. Say less. Boosters, and then you win while still crying? Sometimes, yeah. Nobody's gonna make fun of you for crying if you beat their ass. That's for damn sure. Modern Age Sage says, I was a big crybaby as a kid, so it happened a lot. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. Who says this hurts me more than it hurts you? Breaks their nose? I doubt it. I fucking doubt it. I've had these same 4 logs trapped in my fucking inventory, dog. I've just been cycling these logs over and over again. They just come out of my log stack and then go right back in there. No, we actually do not have enough logs to finish this today. We will have to buy logs again before we end stream. That's kind of sad in a way. All right, well, I was very wrong about how many logs we need. Maybe we can check how long ago it was that I bought these logs, and that would tell me roughly how far 500 logs gets me, you know? Then I could get like a decent amount of them, like maybe 100 extra or something like that, but so I don't have to go crazy overboard, but like I have definitely enough. Who says I was at a gas station on my way to my hometown and I had a moral decision to make? Yeah. Once I'm at a gas station, somebody said to me, hey, can I have like $10? I just need to get home to my kids. I don't have any money. And I did not give that guy any money because I did not believe him. What I thought was going to happen is well, first of all, I didn't have any cash. But secondly, I thought if I offered him any money whatsoever, he would take my fucking wallet from me. You know what I'm saying? So like, I fully did not trust him at all. But I do think about that guy now and then, where it's like, it would not have inconvenienced me very much at all to have given him $20 or even $100. However, getting mugged is not an experience that I want to have. You understand? And it's not like I have cash either, right? So it's not like I could have done that. I could have definitely paid with like my card or something, which is what I paid, or how I paid for the gas that I was using or whatever. But like, I definitely did not feel very comfortable in that position. Like I was like very much like, this guy's trying to rob me for sure. Not that I knew him and I never saw him again. I was actually traveling at the time too. So I was like in a neighborhood that I will never return to. I don't even know where it was. Somewhere on the East Coast. You know what I mean? Like that's as much as I can say about it. But yeah, no, I definitely did not trust. But like, I don't know what he could have done to like make it seem like he was trustworthy. You know what I mean? As well. It like is what it is, but. I probably would have given him the cash if I had cash though. Because I have had people ask me that for something similar before. I had like a homeless guy ask me for money once. And I had like just bought something from the gas station or whatever. And I just gave him the cash that I had on hand. And it was like $20, $25 or something like that. And he was like, God bless you, man. You should play the lottery. And I was like, nah, I'm good. And I still wonder to this day, if I had played the lottery, if I would have won, you know? Would have been pretty cool. Maybe I still have that homeless guy luck, you know? Maybe I should still play the lottery. You think it wore off? This was years ago. Actually, I know exactly when this was. It was New Year's Day. It was New Year's Day because I was going to see my now ex-girlfriend for the very first time. It was so romantic. I was driving across the goddamn world to see them for the very first time on New Year's Day. Relationship didn't work out, but you know, that's fine. That's neither here nor there, you know? Oh, God. All right. Who says, for context, the drive had been super annoying with a lot of construction and bad drivers. There's this kid trying to hit things out of people's hands. He tried to do it to me in front of a cooler, but was unsuccessful. I chose to not do anything and let him try, but I really wanted to open the cooler door in his face when I saw him running up. Interesting. So you decided not to enforce a lesson upon that kid's life. Interesting. All right, so we're gonna call this close enough. No, I should have gone to the GE rather than Rock, but whatever. It's not that far. All right, so we ended up with like 38 logs left. So we're gonna say what? 10 logs? So we'll say we got through 500 since this transaction. What does this transaction say? Does it have a date time on it? Does it have a timestamp? History. It does not. Okay, that's fine. So we got through 500, probably 190,000 would be my guess. So about 200,000. So we're how short? $400,000. So 1 million would be plenty. Or 1,000, excuse me. So we'll go 1,200. That seems fair, right? Should be plenty. Boost is not choosing violence today counts as a good deed, right? I think so, yeah. Yeah, that was a choice. You made a choice to not be violent. So yeah, that counts as a good deed. Sure it does. Oh, I was having a conversation with Pikachu actually, and I said something that might be of interest to you guys. So one of the things that is like a common, it's actually like almost like a morality pitfall where it's like not a realistic way of looking at ethics is the trolley problem, right? So for those of you who are not aware, I'm sure everyone does know, but for those of you who are not aware, very briefly, the trolley problem is the idea, right, that there's, for example, a train, right? And the train is going to crash into a person on the tracks because there's a person tied to the train tracks, right? But you can divert the train, right? But if you do divert the train, instead of crashing into the person tied to the train tracks, it's going to crash into like, I don't know, a different person that's like working on the train tracks. There's like a group of construction workers, right? And they're obviously not looking at the train and they wouldn't expect the train to come that way because that's not the way that the tracks are directing, right? But you can direct it to them and maybe they won't get hit. Maybe they will, right? So the idea behind the trolley problem is it morally justified to you know, intervene, right? Like as someone who's like not even a train conductor, just like a person, especially like to make an effort, an assertive, positive effort that probably dooms someone in order to save someone else, basically, right? And there's different variations of this, right? Like the most like perhaps obscene, if you will, or like crude or cruel one is the idea that there's like an overpass for a trolley rather than a train, right? And on the trolley's tracks, there's someone who's tied up, right? And on that overpass in front of you is an obese person, a fat person, right? You push them off of the overhang, they land onto the track, potentially dying on impact, and then prevent the trolley from hitting the person that was tied to the track, right? By virtue of them being rotund and stopping the tram or whatever from actually getting to the person tied to the track. So you're choosing to sacrifice one person for the benefit of another person, both strangers, and you can do different permutations, like some of them are children, whatever, right? The conceit that I had with regards to the trolley problem is that the way let's say that they are two perfect strangers and it's 100% efficacy. So there's two people tied to two parallel tracks, right? And you get to choose as the arbiter which way the train goes, right? You are at the helm of the train, basically, right? And the train is going to go down one path or the other. There is no stopping. You can only choose which path it goes down. You can choose to redirect it or you can choose not to redirect it. Either way, it is a choice. And I would say in that situation, choosing to redirect it is probably the worst option for you. The reason being that your affirmative action to change the direction of the train is something that you will feel more guilty about than doing nothing, right? The inaction, though it is a choice, has less like guilt associated with it based on just like my conceit. Like I'm just presenting that to you as if it were true, right? I think that people will feel more guilty about something that they affirmatively do than something that they passively allow to happen, right? Like, I do think that people can feel guilty about stuff that they passively allow to happen, sure. But the amount of guilt that you feel for something that you've personally done is definitely way higher. You know what I mean? Like, there's all kinds of excuses people make for things that, you know, that ended up happening under their watch, that they could have maybe done something about it, right? And it's way easy to make excuses that way. Whereas if you intentionally and with purpose redirect that cart, that is going to weigh on you for sure, no doubt. Boost is sack one to save another, or do circumstances matter? Yeah, that's kind of the idea generally for the trolley problem as a whole, right? But in that particular circumstances, all being equal, right? Those two people that are tied to the train tracks are wearing masks or whatever. You don't know anything about them. You have no idea who they are. You just woke up and found yourself there. In that circumstance, I think redirecting it is the worst option, simply because you intervened, you involved yourself. Your hand, the blood is directly on your hands, as opposed to having any amount of plausible deniability. You know what I'm saying? Who says the greatest cause of evil is when good men do nothing? Is the flip side of that? It's true. There's some argument to be made for that, though it doesn't really apply to this circumstance, just because you're not any better or worse for having, you know, made the redirection or not. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like a circumstance of like, even, I mean, I'm opened with this as like kind of an ethical, like non-dilemma, in that it's a theoretical framework that is meant to like poke fun at the idea of these theoretical frameworks. Like, they're not very good explorations of ethics to begin with. That's not how ethics works. Ethics is supposed to be like an applied science, not a theoretical one in this way, if that makes sense. But I understand what you're saying. In this context, I don't think it matters, because I literally framed it such that there is like the zero-sum game of death. Like, someone has to die. So there is no good men doing nothing, or bad men effectively being created by good men doing nothing, if that makes sense. It's just a sum of which, the net sum is which action causes the most impact. And I think that, you know, the faceless deaths are supposed to be equal, or they're constructed literally to be equal in the premise. as such, the only thing that has any kind of repercussions is like how you feel about it, right? And I think that you as a person, you as in the theoretical you, right, will feel more guilty about having involved yourself in it by redirecting it. Whereas quietly letting it happen, even though you do have the agency of being able to intervene and do something, it's a lot harder for someone to justify having done something affirmatively, actively. Here's this question. Do I have anything in my pockets? A coin, perhaps? You don't have anything in your pockets in this circumstance, no. Also, I don't think that you can derail a train or a trolley with a coin. I think that's a myth. But yeah, it's not like a real question that I have for anyone. It's not something that I'm like imposing upon anybody like that. I'm mostly just saying it as something that I thought about that might be of interest, if that makes sense. Who says, damn, I wish I wanted Two-Face to say not your lucky day. That is pretty good, actually. What is it? No Country for Old Men? That happens in No Country for Old Men as well. It's like, no, that's your lucky coin. You got to keep it separate from all your other coins. It's a bit of a spoiler, but it's an extremely minor spoiler for No Country for Old Men if you haven't seen it. I don't like love that movie, but it's a fine movie. It's a little bit of a confused like narrative experience. You're seeing the story from a bunch of different perspectives, but it's like one contiguous story, I think, but it's like the way that it's framed is from like 4-ish protagonists, I think. Whereas like the movie Crash is similar in that it's told from several different perspectives, but it seems like it's a decentralized narrative in that there's like a lot less clearly one story happening, I think, at least. But I haven't seen the movie Crash in a long time, to be fair. No, I think I didn't deposit the leftover logs first. Whoops. Should have done that. Who says, okay, so how about this? One track has your very best friend, but the other track is 4 complete strangers. My very best friend. So Savage, I guess. I mean, it's basically got to be Savage. I had a best friend before, but she and I had like a falling out, I guess. So I guess Savage. Or 4 complete strangers. Being that I know Savage, he would probably be fine with me. I would have my knowledge of the person inform the decision that I make. So Savage would probably prefer the strangers live. Especially if I happen to know that the strangers like have a kid or something like that. You know what I mean? Like if there's a child among the strangers or something like that. You know what I mean? But if it's outside of Savage, you know what I mean? If it's someone else, I would still do the same thing. I would be making the decision based on what I think that they would want. Like if anyone were to do it with me in that place, in that position, to me, it should be clear to them that the answer is obviously just run me over. It's fine, whatever. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I've got like basically like no, you know what I mean? Like no ties or anything like that. It's like, it's fine. You know what I mean? Those 4 strangers probably have like family and stuff. It's fine. This is, well, they're complete strangers, so you don't know anything about them. Yeah, no, but like statistically speaking, it's very unlikely that strangers don't have like families and like, you know what I mean? Like people that care about them and etc. It's like, but I do know about, and I'm not saying that like Savage doesn't have people that care about him, if you get what I'm saying, but like it's a measured risk versus an unknown. You know what I'm saying? And it's not so much my decision as it is my estimation of his decision. Does that make sense as well? You know what I'm saying? But if it were someone else, the answer would be different too. Because I can think of other people who are, I don't know, have stronger ties, I guess. Like Savage has his dog, and obviously, as we established earlier today, he's fully expecting me to take care of Spot, right? If something happens, which is like, fine, whatever, sure, I can do that. But similarly, right, other people have like, you know, a wife and family and stuff like that, right? Where it's like, I would be much more inclined for the 4 strangers to take the hit, right? Because I know that they have a lot to lose in that way. Does that make sense? Whereas like me, you know what I mean? Like I just have stuff mostly. Like stream's like important to me and all, but like in the grand scheme of things, like as far as like lives and stuff, you know what I mean? Like it would be delusional, you know what I mean? Like no one's gonna be like, oh, well, I need to get back to my Twitch stream. Like what the fuck, dude? Like what are you, a fucking crazy person? Like, right? So then this, to me, the stream is like far and away the most important thing that I've got going on, for example, right? So thinking about it from that perspective, right? It's like, yeah, like easy choice, right? You know what I mean? Like no problem. And then put that shit on my tombstone. I'm proud of it, if anything. I don't want a tombstone. I don't need that. I mean, but tombstones are for the living, I guess, to be fair. So like, whatever, do what you want. What? Pick? Wait, what the fuck just happened? Oh, I meant to drop this and then fill this. I did, but when I picked it up, it went straight into, I got it. It went straight into my thing. I didn't realize that they worked that way. Wow, the logging basket isn't that bad. It's like, oh, you picked up that log, you wanted to go in here. Interesting. Who says, I think I have some selfish friends then because those assholes would want to be saved. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, right? There's nothing wrong with valuing yourself over a stranger. I think that's normal. I think it's odd to feel differently than that, to be honest. But you know, depends on what you've got going on, right? Like I'm a bachelor, right? I just don't have, you know what I mean? I just don't have things to lose like that. It'd be different if I had a wife and kids, you know, but I don't. So it's like, fine. Why did that happen twice? What the fuck was that? Weird. But yeah, it'd be different if I had a wife and kids, and statistically speaking, most people, I think, at least still for now, a lot of people, if there are 4 strangers, right? Like a lot of people are very likely to have partners, right? And that's probably like the biggest, you know what I mean, impact that you would expect something like that to have. Screenride says, I'll be your wife and kids you can tragically lose for backstory. Thanks, Screenride. I always knew you were going to appear in my One Piece backstory, my One Piece flashback. This is a panda pad, panda's bachelor pad, probably. Sure, you can call it that if you want to. All right, this is gonna be the last one, I suppose. Shit, I fucked that up. I felt that I did it wrong and tried to interrupt it, but I didn't interrupt it fast enough, and now I have the hiccups. I upset myself so much that now I have the hiccups. Strength is huge. On 8 stages, I just unlocked an emote and it didn't give it to me. What emote did you unlock? The pizza one? It didn't give you the pizza emote, huh? I don't know how long that lasts anyway, so that might have been a bad call because I think it's the end of the stream and I don't think it lasts. Maybe it lasts for 24 hours. But yeah, I don't have any power over that, obviously, but I did make it as cheap as possible, so hopefully you can get your points back. I can't refund your points, unfortunately. I can refund your spot points though. Here. There you go. You got a couple or like 100 points back. So that's the best I can do for you. Booze. I mean, well, there you go, I guess. Booze. Modern Age stages, I'll try again tomorrow. I don't think you'll have as much trouble tomorrow, actually. Booze says, now they're all unlocked. Unlimited power. Yeah, so I did the channel badges, right? I had Melatonin, an artist, make a bunch of channel badges, and they're just variants of the mask. I think she did a great job, which like exactly what I was looking for. I'm not sure, having the project now completed and seeing it in the wild, I'm not sure I would have gone with this exactly the same way in retrospect. I don't mind the rainbow thing. I think that the rainbow thing doesn't really fit in keeping with the theme though. So I probably would do something slightly different. And also the design of the mask is good, but it's like a little hard to read, just a little hard to read. I think that it could be improved in a couple ways. One with an outline and maybe a little bit more simplified than it is. Modern Age stages. Wow, now it shows under channel points. What the hell? I'm not sure what you mean by that, but okay. I hope that's good. All right. Let's wrap this joker up. It's time to send it. Underneath stages channel points are the redeemed emotes. Guess it was just lagged. So you have like the option to use the emote in the channel points. Weird. I guess I've never really used that redeem before. Or at least not very much. But that is definitely weird. All right, let's fill up the log sack. So we're ready to go for next time. All right, and we got to find someone to raid. I do appreciate you guys for stopping by and hanging out. Saku, you're going to be streaming... No, not Sunday. You're busy for 2 weeks. Are you going to be streaming Tuesday and Thursday or just not? Nope. Okay, so you're like fully gone for a couple weeks. Okay. Well, we'll miss you. Let's see.
Fully out of commission.
Yeah, I gotcha. No one's playing old school RuneScape. I did mention Elian earlier. Elian is not streaming today, but Nia is. So we'll raid Neapolitan. Neapolitan is the ice cream themed kitsune. Fuck. I'm so bad at spelling. Neapolitan. There it is. She's here to steal your... Fuck! She's here to steal your heart, but mainly your ice cream. She's fantastic. Always bubbly and exciting. High energy streamer. Very conversational. Always has a good vibe going on. Right now she's playing Marvel Rivals, probably with a bunch of her friends. That's usually how it goes. Some rivals. Oh, you can definitely... Or maybe you can join, actually. Sometimes that happens. But anyways, her streaming partner is Elian, who I mentioned before. I definitely recommend you hang out, stop by, watch, and see. If you don't like Marvel Rivals, that's okay. I understand. I'll be back tomorrow morning. That's like 8.5 hours from now, where we'll be doing more of this until we're finished with this, and then we'll do something else. Tomorrow morning, mid-morning, we're going to be doing stuff with Sasuke Cat and Zephyrus and Delta. That'll be Earth Defense Force 6, so look forward to that. I believe... Wait, no. Maybe they're not. I don't remember. Oh no, I don't remember. Oh, god damn it, me. Why am I like this? It's fine. And then we'll be doing more RuneScape in the afternoon. So we'll definitely do RuneScape later in the day at the very least. I don't know. Maybe midday we'll do something different. But I'm going to send you guys on over to Nia for now. I hope you have a good night. I'm going to... Goodbye! Yeah, sure. That'll be fine. It's whatever. What's an outro anyway?